first official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
Hey guys, how's it going?
It's going good, looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. I think that's what exposed us a little bit in the game before. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Peter pushing up to his snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, isn't able to make the connection, drops this back down.
Elke staat al klaar, die gaat het doen. Okay. This is 𝖒𝖘, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NABV, to Shogun and to Delta Airship Events for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Second to none. Green on the left. There we have it. Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023. Alright, joining me now from Team USA is the coach of Team USA, Baby Goat, Adam Fairbanks.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. And man, this place is crazy. You've told us about this facility, like, been preaching about it all year.
I've been saying it for a year. We need USA here, and USA is here.
Oh man, it's so exciting. So, I mean, you're taking a role of that coaching position. How does that differ from just a regular mindset of gameplay for you?
Yeah, it's different because I'm used to being kind of a coach player, and I'm used to my team, and I know their strengths. So it's hard taking on new players and giving them the freedom to do what they have to do because they know what's going on. I'm just here to kind of keep the ball rolling, give them a few pointers. They know what to do. I'm just here overseeing everything.
Shout out Monks. This is the first I've been to my phone.
You got to get used to the Monks. Coming from a backpack player who has played all of America's USA season with a backpack, this is going to be something completely different. I've been training for a couple weeks back home with one of these bad boys. I can't wait to use it here. See you on the field.
And I gotta ask one thing, because this is one of my favorite things that you bring to the sport. It's just that level of energy and entertainment for the crowd. Are we gonna see that with Team USA?
We're gonna beat off the teams we're playing. If we have to play it cool, we're gonna play it cool. But you know how USA does it. We put a little spice on it. We make it fun for the viewers.
Alrighty, yeah.
We'll make it interesting. Just watch. Just watch.
Yeah. So now that all Team USA is together under one house for the first time, I mean, you guys have done a lot of planning beforehand. What's kind of those last minute details that you're trying to tighten out on?
Just biggest thing I think is communication. We have to have communication, so we're just making sure we know call-outs, we know bunkers, plays, formations. Just going over the last little minute, the important details that we should have known. Call-outs, major. We got to have those. But yeah, that's just it. Just have fun. I mean, we're from the USA, and we're in Europe right now. Not stressing too hard. We want to have fun. We're going to have fun here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just getting to hang out with all these teams before the tournament begins, that's been a huge enjoyable experience.
It's awesome. Got here yesterday, and Australia was here. Just talking with those guys, I mean, they're excited because same thing. They've traveled so far. It's awesome to see that we have 12 nations here now. I mean, last year was 6, now it's 12. It's awesome how well this is increasing, and everybody's taking interest in it, and how big it's getting.
Absolutely. And I'll kind of hit you with one more serious question here, and that's more or less, I guess, going into the tournament as the event unfolds. What kind of adjustments would you be looking to make with your team, based off of like the first few matches? Because we do have those friendly matches.
Yeah. So the friendly ones, we're going in totally relaxed. We're going to work on our comms, make sure we have our communication down. We don't care win or lose. We just want to get that fluidity down. After that, when it comes tournament time, I think the adjustment's going to be our tempo. Because you know how Americans play. We can get aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
So do we play aggressive? Do we have to tone it down a little bit? So I think our tempo is going to be the biggest thing that we're going to have to adjust.
All right, well, guys, that's been Adam Fairbanks, Baby Goat here from Team USA. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to Day 3 of the Nations Cup. With the first day of the group stage already behind us, we've already seen some teams rise to the occasion, putting in the work to make the Sunday cut. With a few teams overseeing the rest like Netherlands, Belgium, and Germany, all who remain undefeated can feel more comfortable on the last day of the group stage battles. While the remaining teams may start feeling the pressure, they will have to remain strong, as today will be the last opportunity to turn the tide in their favor. We can surely expect to see some intense battles, like the end of yesterday's Netherlands and Spain match, which the Dutch were able to make a late game hang and bonus round to take the win. You can watch this all unfold here at the 2023 Nations Cup. Getting ready for the first heats of the day, we have Australia and Wales who are on the field now, and match 16 will be Romania versus Germany, alternating out with them. Australia will get the opportunity to start attacking, and as we've seen for majority of the battles this weekend, choosing to attack from the right side. And we got to talk to some of them as they were in the booth here, and they mentioned that they saw the right side be stronger for them, so we can expect that to be the side they continue to try and score points on throughout the rest of the day, and the other teams for that matter. Australia does look like they're starting 4, maybe dealing with some penalties from yesterday. Rico gets picked off break, dropping the flag for Australia on the plexi side Dorito. Wales drops down to 3 people. Maybe both teams serving last penalty carried over from yesterday. Be hard to come out swinging at the start of the day. It's early in the morning for some players here. Asher is coming off for Wales. Australia tries to swing by and pick up the flag, but they miss it. Still go to their bunker. Now come back to retrieve it. Do recover the flag now. Last player makes a swing home. Robinson gets picked off. 1 remaining here for Wales and the Snake. Australia is going to make the push pass. Plexi is going to send the run down the field. And Australia, Hilliard with the hang. Good move. Started making the making the run before they killed the last player, that allowed them to get that hang. So smooth start for Australia here, day 2 of the group stage battles. Day 3 for the overall event. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Thank you. Any games you guys looking forward to? You can see the full schedule on the website nsl-sports.com under the events tab. You can look at the Nations Cup, see the full schedule, and previous matches for the weekend if you're curious on how your team did. We round out the last half of this 1v1 here. Looks like Rico is going to get the kill. And the bonus 2. Out to the field now, Germany versus Romania. Again, Germany looking to keep their winning streak going to 3-0. Romania looking to turn the tide today. Like to see them get their first win here to try and make the Sunday cut. Looks like Germany won the coin toss there. They're going to get the opportunity to attack first, controlling the tempo, starting the day off. And they also attacking from the right. Black and red. Romania in blue on your left. SMP picked off break, as well as 𝖒𝖘. Oh, no, sorry, looking at the wrong shot list here. 𝖒𝖘 coming off for Romania, 2 remaining. I think this is Pippo and Pickles here holding things out for Romania. Pickles gets picked off. Now it's just Pippo. Pippo gets killed as well. Buzzer's hit. Germany not quite in a position to get a hang. They do get 3 points. 𝖒𝖘 with the flag there. Wales, opportunity now to retaliate. They'll be on your right. See Sumner there, giving the nods. He's confident. Trying to start the day off strong here for Australia. Asher's coming off for Wales. Australia will lose a player as well. Simpson pushing out of the 90 now. Shooting on that plexi player. Does get the kill. Plenty of communication here from Australia. Number 9, Sumner really taking charge here from the snake, telling his team what he wants. Rico up to the middle now, closing territory. Shadow Bunkery moving up. As they close in now, Simpson's going to make the sacrificial play there. He trades out. not able to get the kill actually, and then his teammate will follow up behind. Rico, I think, gets a snatch there. And it looked like it was Brady there actually being able to pick up the last guy. You can tell Australia's waking up in the morning, meaning business. Back to Germany versus Romania. Second attempt for Germany. 𝖒𝖘 coming off for Romania. Romania will lose another player. Pimpo coming off. 3 spread across. Pickles now taken out as well. Germany makes it up the plexi now. They're pushing that far side of the field. 3 bodies deep. SMP taking fire over the top now. Has to stay low. Shooting at the Castle player. Germany just taking their time. Trying to stay in control here. Does lose a player on the Castle, or sorry, in the Snake. Maybe that was Pascal. Germany now on Romania's side. Pushes up while Romania was trying to reload. It looks like that was 𝖒𝖔𝖚 with the hang there. So Germany will get 11 points on the board. And 𝖒𝖔𝖚's going to keep the flag for the 1v1 here. And we'll see who Romania sends out to defend here. Look at like it is going to be Pippo. So rifle versus pistol here. And well done from 𝖒𝖔𝖚. Able to get the kill and the extra 2. Germany does have an audience here today. Another stacked arena here. I do see some German fans in the crowd.
Next team to the field. Australia, first try. If you get pulled, please stand in the penalty box until the referee comes to you.
Yeah, Joker, at least here all the mags are landing on cushioned AstroTurf, so shouldn't be as bad as seeing somebody throw mags on concrete. Also, EPMs are tough, right?
20 seconds.
Wales rallying the troops here. Looking to try and get a snatch here as Australia has a flag back. First attempt attacking from the right. I think Corbett already picked off for Wales here. Matt here for Wales, trying to keep Australia from getting the push towards that plexi side of the field, just holding a heavy line here. Ashers gets picked off home, shooting over top. It's going to leave Matt to watch that side of the field as Australia starts sending troops down the middle. Matt's going to get picked off. That's going to leave just number 7 left. As 𝖒𝖐𝖈𝖚𝖘 last to get picked off. Looks like Rico's going to get another hang here for Australia. Bonus round now. Still Australia versus Wales. Australia with the flag on the right. Only 30 seconds here. 𝖒𝖐𝖈𝖚𝖘 getting low. Plexi side of the field. $15 seconds left. Australia getting close. He's going to have to make a desperate push here. Sumner gets to the wall. Going to get the bonus points here. Romania's first time with the flag. I missed who the first degree was on. Wales picked up a first degree. But again, Romania versus Germany here. Romania, first time with the flag against Germany, attacking from the right. Only one gun shooting off break here for Germany. Romania does get a kill off break. Plexi side of the field. Goodall here for Germany at home. Trying to get a kill on that 90 across the field. He's going to get help from his teammate. 𝖒𝖐𝖈𝖚𝖘. Looks like 𝖒𝖐𝖈𝖚𝖘 does get a kill here, and he's going to send a rush down the middle. Closes in on the 90 player. Waiting for his team to follow up. And Germany not able to find the flag. Honestly, I don't even know where it was. Oh, looks like it might have been either at the Dorito or at the 90. So Romania will still keep possession. 2 more attempts. Wales, first attempt. 3 bodies. Be hard to hide the flag here. Two guns up from break for Australia. Hilliard, Brady, not able to make a connection. All 3 still alive for Wales. Sumner, sorry, yes, Sumner in the snake here for Australia, standing tall, calling things out. Simpson coming up with Brady through the middle now, makes it up to the castle. Australia closing in. Hilliard up to the middle. Australia looking comfortable. Closing in now on Wales' side of the field. Hilliard trying to make a kill on this cross-up. Hilliard gets picked off as the last player alive. Comes off, and Australia does get the snatch. I believe there's Sumner there, number 9, able to get the flag for Australia. So far, looking like a perfect game for Australia coming out, starting the day off. Here, Germany communicating to the team how many players Romania is starting out with. Everybody alive off break. Gudel coming off for Germany first. Then 2 for Romania right back. Becomes a 4v2 now. Doom up the middle. Sorry, that's 29. That's Dios. And they're trying to get the flag. And they do get the snatch. I think that was Nitrous. Yeah, I believe that was Nitrous with the snatch.
Romania, player 13, second degree penalty. Australia, first try.
Pickles for Romania, number 13, picks up a second degree. Australia back on offense, They're going to push heavy up the middle. Corbett shifts over to Plexi's side, off home, trying to hold damage control. Wales, 3 players deep. Asher's playing the 90 here. Robinson coming off for Wales. Diesel. Brady picked off. Wales able to get a kill back. 3v2. 3v1. Australia closing in. Sorry, it was a 4v1. Hilliard gets a zone 3 for Australia. A little too far back when they pushed in to make the kill. Sounded like number 50 for Australia, Brady, picked up a penalty there. Germany in possession of flag here. First attempt. Romania dropping down to 1 player. Iron left to hold things out here from the snake corner as Germany just rushes down to the field. And the blitz pays off. Nitrous with the hang, 12 points. Looks like Lazy making the extra attempt here. Number 64 for Germany.
20 seconds.
Globa trying to defend here for Romania. Gonna try and deny Germany 2 more points. And Globa picks off Lazy as he's coming in cross field. Well done. Second attempt for the Aussies. Got zone 3 on the first attempt. Just inches away from that hang. Corbett, quick bounce out of home onto the snake side Dorito, midfield. Ashers does go into the Dorito on the plexi side of field. Corbett's going to get pulled off. 2 bodies left. Wales just struggling to keep, or just to get bodies onto the breakout wall. And the penalties put you in a rough position. Asher's off now. Just Robinson here in the corner. Diesel last off. Another zone 3 Sumner with the flag. They'll have one more attempt.
Romania, first try.
Wales is going to pick up a first degree on player number 4, Diesel. That's going to be unfortunate because that's, I think, bringing him down to 2 players on the breakout wall. Again, biggest battle that you fight before even getting on the field is making sure you can get 5 players on that breakout wall. If you can't get 5 on that breakout wall, you're already putting yourself in a disadvantage. Romania on offense here. One does get picked off break. Second soon to follow. They were able to get a kill off break. Germany drops down to 4 players. Romania drops a 3rd player now. 2 remain. 1 in the 90 and 1 in the snake. Dios pushing up towards the plexi Dorito. Now enter the second third of this game here. Germany pushing all their players. Everybody's moving. There's a trade out in the snake, so it just leaves 1 remaining. Lazy at 50. Tosic looking over Dios's shoulder. Lazy now makes a move midfield. Lazy turns back to see 25 Ati for Romania in the middle. Easy pickup kill.
No score.
Germany not able to find the flag. Romania will get a second attempt.
Just the guy in the penalty box can play, but you can start the fight.
Last attempt for Australia here. Wales does start with 4, sorry. Asher's getting pulled. Wales only has bodies on the snake side of the field. Looks like Diesel here trying to keep him from getting plexi. Not able to prevent that though. Rico's there calling out where the players are now. Even pushes past, get to their Dorito. Diesel doing damage control all across the field, shooting downfield and crossfield. Rico's gonna get pulled. And Australia is gonna get the hang on the last attempt. Southgate Smith, number 4, with the hang there. Menzies here defending for Wales, holding the home bunker. Menzies eventually does get picked off here. 10 seconds left on the clock. There's going to be plenty of time for Australia to get the bonus points. Smith, number 4, again. The extra points this time. Should be second attempt here for Romania coming back out. Asher's picked up a second degree there for Wales. Looks like the refs are talking with Australia on the player that got pulled there at the end. Had the flag possession, trying to, I guess, determine the severity of the penalty there. So it sounds like they are going to give him a second degree for it. Not the flag drop, just getting shot. So Rico will be off for Australia on the next attempt. Romania's attack now. Exciting too, after this match for the next heat, we will have Germany up in the booth for the first time this week. It was Rico that got the penalty. Number 77 for Australia. Toxic and Nitrous guns up off break for Germany. Germany does lose a player off break. Nitrous follows soon after. Toxic trying to shoot towards that snake side of the field, keep him tucked in. Also got 𝖒𝖘. Is just Toxic and 𝖒𝖘. Putting fire towards Plexi side of the field. Toxic looking over the rest. Trying to get an easy kill across the way. He does get a pick off 26. 8:50 left on the clock. It's a good scoring opportunity here for Romania. 𝖒𝖘 picked off, making a rush across middle field into the snake. And 𝖒𝖘, Toxic, able to hold the line here, fend off Romania. There's a good shot of the crowd. Got Spain out there. See France, Germany supporters, Australia. I'm telling you, spectators make a difference in the overall mentality of your team. Wales, 3 bodies, off break. Two are gonna fly off, so 1 remaining. I don't think Australia is aware that they're down to a 1 body man count. Yeah, they still think there's a 2 count. Brady creeping up the middle now. I think Wales is just trying to run the clock to get that 30 seconds before they can hit the buzzer in. .6:30 remaining in the game. Australia's got 3 on the front. Hilliard creeping into Wales territory. And there's the last player alive. And Australia trying to guess location of the flag. 2 out of 3 guesses wrong. Flag was located in the 90. Wales will keep possession of the flag. 2 attempts to go for them. Romania's last attempt here. Had a close opportunity to score here. Got Germany down to 2 players. Just wasn't able to make the connection on the final 2.
Romania, 3rd try.
Kein Meter über die deutsche Grenze. Kein Meter über die deutsche Grenze. Full House, aber du kannst nicht sehen, wo die Flagge ist. Noch auf der rechten Seite. Scheißegal, alles gilt. Letzter Try.
Romania 5 up. We'll keep a 5v5. It quickly becomes a 4v3, 4v2, 3v2, 3v1. Germany closing in now. Got the body count in their favor. 𝖒𝖘 being the first to push onto the opponent's side. 𝖒𝖘 held out long as he could. Though Germany will get the flag when they come back out.
Next team to the field. Wales, 2nd try.
Second attempt here for Wales. Not able to score yet in the game. I'd like to see him get some points here. I think the refs are getting Wales sorted here on who they can have on the field and who they can't in body count. So it looks like they're going to be starting with 4. Simpson pushing hard for Australia in the snake. Brady's going to trust him for protection. Goes on to the right side of the X. Now goes up to the Dorito near snake. Sumner, Dorito corner, snake. Rico back on the field. Looks like he's dealing with gun troubles here. Does get his gun feeding. 5.5 to go. Wales pushes up from home into the X. Wales does lose their snake player. Looks like that was Menzies. And X is going to get taken out. Rizzle. Sumner. Brady up to the middle now. Rico up to Plexi. Southgate Smith fills in behind. Now moves up to the staple. He sees the tracer shot. He's going to try and keep him pinned. And he sees the guy at the 90 as well. Ashers comes off for Wales. Southgate Smith. And snatching the snake by Australia. Well done. Number 50, Brady, picking up that snatch. Wales will not get that third attempt. And this does put Australia in an opportunity to get the second mercy of the weekend. First mercy happened yesterday. USA was able to get the mercy on their last match of the day, putting them 1-1 for the weekend. Romania keeps all 4 alive off the breakout. Or sorry, all 5. One player out for Romania as we end the first half of the match. Globa soon after. And Germany's just picking them apart. 2 remain for Romania now. Crossfield, 1 in snake, 1 at plexi side Dorito. Ati trying to keep the focus on this plexi side. Snake does get a kill. 56 coming off for Germany. That's Nomad. Romania not able to keep their snake player alive. Pimpo, after getting the kill, comes off. So that's going to leave 25 to make the sacrificial run. Not going to make a difference, though, as Doom does get the hang there. 𝖒𝖘. Guns blazing off break. Germany pushing, trying to get up to that plexi, does get there. 15 seconds left, gets the kill on 𝖒𝖘. A quick stroll up to the wall. Polo with the bonus points.
Next teams. Australia, first try.
Australia, first attempt. Opportunity to get a mercy here if they can get a hang on the first or second attempt. Rizzo and Diesel shooting off break. Diesel's going to break off to the plexi side Dorito. Australia's going to send a guy up the middle. Does get up to the 50 bunker. 4.5 to go. Wales loses the snake player. Menzies. Asher's preventing any movement on the plexi side of the field. Number 3 coming off for Australia. Looks like Rico's gonna double up on the middle bunker here. Creeping around the snake side, trying to get a cross field shot. But not really any angle there that he can make. He's gonna wrap around, there's not gonna be anybody there. He's gonna take a hit. Brady, negative trade there, not able to get any kills. It's a free one for Wales here. So Wales looking good to hold off this point here. Asher's making connections. Southgate Smith coming off for Australia, number 4. That's a good pickup kill there. Game stalling out a bit. 3 minutes. Australia here's a call and the snake bails out, goes cross field. Asher's going to start laying a fire down, trying to keep him pinned. Two and a half remain. Rizzo taking fire towards his hand. He does. Australia able to get a finger shot there. Now Australia comes in. Gets a clean kill there. Rico gets the last hang here for Australia. With just a few minutes left on the board, Australia keeps control. Eventually gets that mercy. Second one of the weekend. That means Germany and Romania here will have to play the remaining time out without alternating, just 1 minute reloads in between. should they need more than one round. Romania actually attacking from the left here, trying to change things up. 𝖒𝖘, late breakout here. Bumps out to 𝖒𝖘𝖈𝖚𝖘. Heavy force here for Romania on the 𝖒𝖘 side of the field. Only one player in the snake. 𝖒𝖘 drops the flag. Plenty of players behind him to see that. Chance to pick it back up. One player off for Germany, I believe. Second player comes out from Castle, number 28. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚's going to start filling towards that side. Does get up to Castle. Another player. Romania found their stride here. It's going to get the last kill. 𝖒𝖘 gets 3 points for Romania. Good time to find their stride now that they're playing back-to-back and keep their momentum going into the next round. Second attempt here for Romania. See if they can keep the momentum going into this point here. 5v5, comes a 5v4, number 13 coming off for Romania. Pickles. 25 also coming off now, 𝖒𝖘. Germany gonna lose a player. Germany's wrapping towards the 𝖒𝖘, trying to get a shot off to that snake player. I think that's what's holding back. 𝖒𝖓𝖐 gets an eye on the 𝖒𝖘 player. He's going to communicate that to his teammate, 𝖒𝖘. So 𝖒𝖓𝖐's focusing on that 𝖒𝖘 side. He looks to the other side now, and he's going to take fire when he looks back to the 𝖒𝖘 side. So now one remaining. Pascal. Looks a bit fired up there. Not sure if the reason he was fired up is if he had somebody in his way trying to get to the wall, maybe, for the technical snatch.
injury of the record wall run by a Romanian player snatched Germany. Germany, player 62, second degree.
So, Polo, number 62 for Germany, picks up a second-degree penalty there. And what they elaborated, said a Romanian player obstructed Pascal's line to the wall to get the technical snatch, and as a result, they will reward Germany with a snatch, which gives Germany possession back of the flag and on their first attempt. Sides are not going to change. It looks like Germany's interested in just playing on the right side. 4 bodies, as Polo will sit this one out. With only 5:20 left to go. All 4 still alive here for Romania. Nobody coming off yet. Everybody just holding their battles. One off for both teams now. Looks like 26 for Germany, Pascal, and Pimpo for Romania. 𝖒𝖘 makes a move up to the middle, 𝖒𝖑. .420 left as he bumps up to the castle now. Position to start putting some pressure here. I think 𝖒𝖘 might be under fire here from Germany at the 𝖒𝖘. Germany bumps up to the 𝖒𝖘 now. He's got visual on a few different players, calling out to his team. And good force of a trade there from Romania. Open that side of the field. Pickles making that trade. Unfortunately, Romania will lose player at castle, 𝖒𝖘. Just remaining now, Iron in the corner. He's going to try and bump up into the snake. Now bumps up into the V. Germany. Far side of the field. 𝖒𝖘 side 𝖒𝖑. 3 minutes left. I don't think Iron knows necessarily where he's at. Just trying to keep eyes on the field. Germany on the hunt now. Closing in, up at the 50 now. And looks like they are going to trade out. Germany's possession here. Romania trying to just get everybody on the wall. Will lose one off break. Iron picked off here as Germany's quickly able to get up to the plexi side of the field, catching everybody off. 𝖒𝖑𝖑 taking fire on the foot. It's going to get pulled by a player. Probably a second degree there. And last player picked off by Polo. 𝖒𝖑𝖑 with the hang for Germany. Now put him up to 50. $15 seconds here. Pimpo not able to stay alive here. Germany, 𝖒𝖑𝖑 with the bonus 2.
Romania, player 24, second degree. Refill.
I think 𝖒𝖑𝖑 picked up a second degree. Yeah, that was the one that got shot in the foot that we were talking about earlier.
Romania, first try. 20 seconds.
Romania more comfortable here, attacking from the left. 2 minutes remaining. And Romania just, everybody coming off. S&P last alive here. Gets picked off. Polo rushed down the field. Quick snap for Germany. Blitz again pays off in their favor. Getting those first few kills off break really opens the opportunity for them to make a rush down the field. Yeah, Metalhead, you looked out. We just getting started here, still in the first heat of the day. Finishing off the match, Germany versus Romania. Australia already getting the first battle done fairly early. They were able to get the mercy.
20 seconds.
Germany only needs 2 points here to get a mercy themselves. Only a minute 40 to do so. Romania is going to try and hold off as long as they can. One already off, 2, 3, 2 remain, 1 remains. Germany just picking everybody off. Pickles holding out from the 90. Germany closing in on the opponent's side now. There's the hang. That'll be the third mercy of the weekend, second of the day. So well done from Germany and Australia.
France, Belgium, USA, England. Please go to the corner station from the referee. And the first 2 teams, France, Belgium, come to the field.
Alrighty, so again, Australia and Germany both able to start the day off strong, very strong, being able to get mercies. That'll bump Germany up to a 3-0. It'll be exciting to get their viewpoint on the interviews, which we'll throw to here in a moment. Also, in the next heat, we have, it's going to be France versus Belgium, USA versus England. You guys won't want to miss these battles all day long. You can check the schedule out at nsl-sports.com. Again, go to the events tab and check out the Nations Cup. And we'll go ahead and throw it over to Nikki for the interviews for when they are ready. All right, taking the field now, we got Belgium versus France. Belgium does get to attack first. They're choosing to attack from your left here in red. France is in blue on your right. Looks like we do have 5 bodies here for Belgium. 5 up for France as well. 2 picked off break for France. 1 coming off the field for Belgium. Flags dropped out in the open towards the back between home and the 90 corner. Belgium getting the kill, number 27, 𝖒𝖘 in the snake. Bringing it down to a 4v2. Flag recovered by Belgium, number 23, 𝖒𝖑𝖈𝖚. And he doesn't have a flag, or sorry, doesn't have a gun. He's just going to try and get as many points as possible. Looks like they're going to get a zone 2. Oh, I stand corrected, zone 3. USA on the field, England on the field. Second degree penalty on the last round. USA wins the coin toss, attacking from the left. Look to keep their momentum going from yesterday. Like to turn their score into a 2-1 for the weekend. England trying to get their first win on the board. 1 off already for England. 𝖒𝖘 coming off for USA. 𝖒𝖘 in the snake. Cringe holding that home lane. He's trying to get a shot off on Snake. Sees he's taking fire, switches, looks left side of the field. Actually, that's Gavin, I think, in the snake. There's 2 number 4s for USA's roster. 𝖒𝖘's over here on the left. At the Dorito on the plexi side of the field. Cringe trying to make a move towards snake side, gets picked off. Unfortunate to see. Great kill for England. It's going to free up some real estate, and they make the move up to the castle. Gavin picked off. Now snake side completely open. Just left the 𝖒𝖘 and bread from East Coast Energy. We got things locked up here. Closing in, makes a push up to plexi as they take out bread. 𝖒𝖘 last alive. Tries to wrap around, gets picked off. Stubbs with the final kill there. Well done. That was a very cheeky hide there from USA. Last player alive, 𝖒𝖘, wraps around the Dorito as he gets shot, tosses the flag down out of view from Stubbs. Able to prevent an easy snatch, what would have been an easy snatch. But England giving him an easy fight here. Second attempt here for Belgium. imagine this is where that second-degree penalty is, as France only starts with 4. Chevy alone here for Belgium. It's going to get reinforced here. It's number 69, Soons doubles up with him on the Dorito. France does lose a body, now down to 3. Another coming off. I think that's Cispio. 2 remain. Chevy's going to bump up. Soons goes up the middle. And only 1 left. And Belgium, squad of 4, pushes all the way down the field, gets the little hang. Number 18, Morales, leading the charge. Looks like Hulk is going to come out for Belgium for the 1v1. Rush up the middle, already hitting the 50. Is a tall enough player to jump over the top and shoot, gets eyes on where France is stationed at. Takes refuge in the 90. Hulk gets picked off. Well done from France to deny the extra 2. Second attempt for USA. England winning the battle first round. See if they can win the second one as well. USA again killing the snake. Another player coming off. I think that's Miles Day there at Castle. Aspie holding the inside of the snake, shooting crossfield. Another coming off from England. I think that's 3 bodies down now. Harrison takes a kill at the U. Bishop, zone 3. Ooh, 5 a.m. and 2 a.m. in the U.S. Yeah, they were real close getting the hang. Just either a little faster or a little more coordination. Back to Belgium versus France here. Everybody alive off break. France going to get a kill. Soon's picked off, trying to bump up from home end to the plexi side. Dorito to reinforce with Rebel. Morales here holding the corner for Belgium. Dorito corner on the snake side. Just looking cross. Calm and control. Both teams just holding their spots at the moment. Just waiting for somebody to open up a spot. Looks like France is going to try and make the push. Gets up to the Dorito near plexi. Rebel gets picked off. That's going to open that side of the field for France. Belgium's going to fill in. Number 23 takes position. Simo. Even late in the game, constant communication from the players on both teams. Grizzly up to the castle now for Belgium. He's got to be careful. This could take fire from that. Yeah, Grizzly's trying to get that kill on the snake side corner. He peeks up, gets picked off as France was making the push. Number 3, 𝖒𝖐𝖚 was at plexi, took attention, and then that allowed snake side corner to get the kill from France on Belgium here. Things stalling out a little bit. Doing well.
All right.
Joining me now is Polo from Germany.
How you doing, guys? How you doing? Polo here from second to none, joining the live stream commentating box.
It's good to see you, and congratulations on the win. You guys are 3-0 for the weekend,
Yeah.
so that's huge.
Yeah, on the paper we are first place now at the moment, but depends if Belgium gonna win or not. We are on the top in Group B at the moment. Yeah, we just won all 3 games, but we have still 2 games to continue. Yeah, for today.
Yes, and Belgium is also in your group, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the last game of the day.
Okay, so that's going to be a really good one to see. Sydney just got the hang for France, so that puts him up to 12 points.
Is Belgium able to defend here the hang? Yeah, no bonus points for France. Yeah.
Soons with the shutout.
It's a very exciting game, actually, France against Belgium here. We have like 12 points for France and then 11 points for Belgium.
Yeah, it's very close. And all these points between France and Belgium are really drawing out. It takes a little while for them to make their plays evolve. They're just taking time and playing their game. USA versus England right now is a very close match as well. See, it is USA's last attempt, I believe.
Here we go. Everyone survived the breakout here from both sides.
𝖒𝖚𝖚 picked off on USA. That was their home player.
Oh, two snake pairs facing off here in the snake here.
Bread bumps out of the 90 up to the plexi side to Rio. Miles makes it up to Castle. Bread comes off for USA.
Also, Alex from England is also getting shot out at the rock. I think we have now a 3v3 situation here from both sides.
Bickham's going to try and fill into Bread's position.
Cringe is holding here the cross back to back right here. He's in his position. Actually, I know him well.
Is that the position he plays when he plays for the Saviors?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, I see him all the time at home and in the cross. Yeah, he's doing a great job there.
So he's been a huge help to USA this weekend, just to get him up to speed and familiar with the territory.
Definitely.
Because every field is a little bit different.
That's true. Yeah, you have few meters, or let me explain, few centimeters or a few inch, like a bit difference. Of course, you have a different ground, but I think overall Cringe is a good help for the US.
Game's slowing down a bit here. So tell me a little bit about Germany. What does it take to be able to have a team that can be as competitive as you guys are when you're playing in a weekend like this with like the top team players from each country?
Yeah, actually, we don't have like a big community in Germany. We just have like let me say 3 or 4 teams in total, like from speaking German and playing NSL. And yeah, we took all the best players into one group, and yeah, the community in total in Germany is like more Milsim. It's like they play more Milsim. Pizza communities got hated a lot in Germany, and yeah, few players are playing just for fun CQB, but no one is like very looking up for competitive playing, and we just take some time to find the right players, but yeah, we took also the players from the last season or last year to the Nations Cup, and we're doing so far so good. We just did, like I think 2 or 3 trainings, yeah, so sessions, but it worked out a lot, and I think we're getting better and better from game to game, and I think we already managed to play on Sunday, but we won't like to play all the other teams like today, US and Belgium, and win all the games. So we keep going, yeah.
Yeah, and so it sounds like the guys on your team are already familiar with playing the sport. It's just a matter of 2 or 3 practices. You mentioned just getting them familiar with each other.
Yeah, we have like players from SON. A few players from 𝖒𝖘𝖚, and we have 2 speaking German players and from Wolves, also a very strong team from Switzerland, and yeah, and 2 players from second to none, me and Pascal.
That's awesome, and I mean, best of luck the rest of the weekend. I mean, you guys got 1 more match?
No, 2 matches.
2 matches.
USA and Belgium.
Okay, yeah, that's right. So you guys been studying as the weekends unfolded, because I imagine with some of these new teams on the scene, you wanted to kind of try and understand what they're capable of.
Yeah.
Cool. And we're nearing the halfway point here, USA versus England. This point's really drawn out, one of the longer ones for the weekend.
The time is running like very time to down, and I think we have a poll here from the England side. It is 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚. 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚 got it into the penalty box.
And he's not going to see him, though, because he walked through the penalty box behind the Dorito the entire time, so he may not even be aware that he's still alive. So
yeah,
dangerous position
here.
Yeah, dangerous position for here, 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚.
And there we go. There was a trade, yeah. Buzzering. Good match. Or good round, I would say.
A little scary there for USA. They turned the flag over with only 3 points to England. And England will be starting with just 4 on the next point. But easy position for England to run the clock and take a 1-point lead or more.
Yeah. But up next, we're going to see again Belgium against France. We have here second to none Benza. I think he has a flag at the moment. Oh, no, he hasn't. He's not. This flag is in the huddle. In the team huddle.
First attempt on the drive.
Yeah.
France was able to take a 1-point lead, getting that 1v1 and the bonus. Definitely 2 very strong teams that we've seen perform this weekend. I think while Belgium is undefeated 2-0, France 1-1.
Yeah,
we
played yesterday, France, Germany. Yeah, we won by points, but it was also a very tough game. They are very experienced players, and we know that as well. Good.
And that was on 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚𝖚, I believe.
Yeah, was it 57?
Second degree, so only out for 1 round.
It's also very nice to speak your own language, because my mother language is actually Germany, of course, German. And if I play with second to none, it's very hard sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Because we are so like multicultural teams from different nations: Portugal, England, Belgium, Germany.
Yeah, so a lot of languages.
Yeah, and sometimes you have this kind of barrier, you know what I mean, between the languages.
Yeah, and you mentioned even for playing for second to none, I think I've heard them talk a little bit about how some of the players, depending on where you're stacked, will either be talking English.
Yeah, it depends on who's on the field actually. Yeah, if there are still like Junkie or Chip is on the field, they actually speak in Spanish. If there's only like, let me say, Belgian players on the field, they start talking Belgium or just Spanish, and yeah, most of the times, of course, English. Yeah, but it's funny.
Yeah.
But sometimes that could be a problem, but it works out. We are managed to do a lot of good matches. We won all the matches at the moment, and yeah.
It's just something unfamiliar to my region. It's just kind of cool to see how you guys handle it. France has got Belgium pinned here from the snake side, getting a kill every time they try and recover the flag here. And I don't know if Belgium knows where he's at yet, that Belgium's getting picked off here. So if 𝖒𝖑 pushes here too early, I think he's liable to get picked off as well.
We have here Benze on the 50 snake side, and he's trying to get the angle of the back Dorito player here on back left side, on his back left side, and I think, oh, here, there we go. Chup was able to kill the castle player from France.
Yeah, Supra coming off. Here's the swing over. Morales up to the 50 now.
Yeah, then now there's only one guy left, and 𝖒𝖑 is getting ready to moving up to the record wall. There we go. There was a good trade here, and he's able to run and hang the flag here. Well played here from Belgium here. A good situation. They managed to hang the flag, and we're gonna see the up next to 1v1.
Yeah, I think it makes all the difference too, knowing just how far it is from the 50 to the wall, and maybe even practicing for those teams that are unfamiliar with the field, that knowing if I have my gun or I don't have my gun, like in this case, I can make it when the buzzer is hit at X point.
Yeah, 𝖒𝖑 also dropped his gun on the 50 block, so he know, okay, Chup is gonna run, going for the trade, and I have the time to run.
Hulk going to do the 1v1 here. Looks like France is going to send out 𝖒𝖑, number 4. And well done, France, denying the extra points.
Yeah, 𝖒𝖑 is actually 𝖒𝖘. I know his name. Normally his nickname is 𝖒𝖘.
Yes, I think they gave me, I have 𝖒𝖘 written down, but they gave me 𝖒𝖑 because they're like maybe a little easier to pronounce.
To read it, to pronounce it, yeah, definitely, yeah.
That's kind of funny because I've had Vinci Custom up here from Spain, and he's helped me go through the Spain names. I let him kind of handle that, and I'll take care of the opposing side.
Yeah, it's sometimes very hard, like to read the games. Yeah, definitely.
And
all right, up next, England with second 𝖒𝖑. So they're starting with 4 players here.
But this is their first attempt on offense. We'll see what damage they can do against USA. England able to keep their 4 bodies alive. Ooh, good kill on USA, number 22, Miles coming out.
Also, D-Rock from England got shot out from the snake.
USA creeping up to the plexi. Dorito in front. Stubbs trying to shoot his mirror. Looks like 𝖒𝖑 coming off for USA. Now it's like a 2v2 or 2v3.
Should be 2v3 situation here.
They're going to make a push there. It looks like just a rush sacrifice attempt, maybe.
Yeah, it was a call from England to just kill the time, or just moving up and got killed, like going for the how you call, if you're running towards to a guy, kamikaze. We say kamikaze. Running to the death.
Respectable.
Oh, there we go. You see his face. Dimi watching up to the commentating box. Look his face. Oh.
In the zone.
You're up next, Dimi. You're up next.
Doesn't look like he's prepared to play. Maybe. I think he's still serving. Did he pick up a first degree yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday he took a first degree. I think it was against England.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was over here on the plexi side. I don't know if he's still serving that out or if he's just trying to salvage the knee. I heard you guys calling him Cyborg in the Houston Heat game.
Yeah, yeah, but it's a long-term problem from Dimi or for Junkie. He has sometimes big trouble with his knees.
It is unfortunate.
Unfortunately, yeah. He's 39 years old, and yeah, he has a big problem with his left knee. It's very sad. He needs to care of it because otherwise it's going to be a problem for.
Yeah, because we want to see him stay on the second to none roster for a long time.
Yeah.
France starting with 5. Belgium starting with 5 as well. Everyone surviving breakout. There is a kill there. Cispio picked off in the snake. Another one off the field, number 4 for France. Belgium's going to bump into the snake. Grizzly up to the V. Comes out now up to the castle.
We have a good communication here from Belgium, calling the bunker names. We hear a 𝖒𝖑 for Belgium.
Yeah, that was a kill on Julian. One at X and one at the 90 remaining for France. Grizzly taking fire from both is going to get picked off as he trades out with 𝖒𝖑
And there we go. Good side from Belgium here in towards the breakout. They are managed to snatch the flag here before the buzzer goes off.
Now, I'm trying to recall, did you play in the previous Nations Cup?
Yeah, I played for Team Germany, yeah, the last time, yeah.
And how was the development of the Nations Cup from the first year to the second? I mean, we've almost doubled in, no, we did double in the amount of teams.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's really nice to see that we doubled up the nations for this kind of event, and that also like teams from over the cross, like from the other side of the world, actually, that USA, Australia, and also like new teams, they're unexperienced teams like Romania, having the balls coming to this event and playing this kind of format for the first time ever. And I think it's a good step as a community forwards, and also for the other countries to say, all right, next time I will be there. I want to be there playing the Nations Cup. But I think in my perspective, it's a really good step. We are upgrading so many things. We have like a good live stream. We have a really nice setup. The setup between last year and this year is insane. It's like, is that a big step with the interviews? Okay, we did last time also the interviews, but like having a professional commentating guy like you, man, and also the camera angles and everything, the refs, the guy behind in the background working on the camera angles, everything, and also like the track food and everything. It's like insane. It's nice to see that the community is growing, and also what is really important and nice is it's not that the heat is not that.
Oh my gosh, it is so nice this weekend.
Yeah, this weekend is really good. Yeah, the last year was incredible hot, like I think 35 or 40 degrees inside. You know, when it was horrible.
Back into the USA versus England fight here. 4 bodies remain for 3 remain for England. I've seen a few players come off for USA. I don't know the count necessarily. They're over halfway through their match. 6:30 left to go on the clock. Looks like Bragg gets picked off for Team USA. Bickham's going to try and swing out to the snake corner. Cringe picked off at the X. I think that's the last player alive.
Yeah, from the USA, yeah.
Maybe last-ditch effort to hold out, but England, Duroc, zone 3.
Zone 3 for England, yeah. So we have, the points are now equal. So we have...
Always like a close battle, 3-3.
Yeah. And we think we have like still 6 minutes or 5 minutes on the clock for both sides, for the match, yeah.
Yeah, and England still has one more attempt, so this is huge, depending on how they operate on this next point.
Was it the first try or?
That was the second attempt.
Second, okay.
But I think my favorite change that I've gotten to see so far that's debuted here at the Nations Cup is maybe like the head cam. That's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, I saw some guys yesterday with the GoPro, and I was like, huh? Is it allowed to play with the GoPro? And then afterwards, I was at home. I was rewatching the live stream, and then I saw actually the footage of the
head cam.
person of you playing. It was insane. I'm really a big fan of that.
And then I think the other item there is the scoreboard for in-game. That makes such a big difference.
I forgot it totally. You're right. Yeah, the two screens on both sides. It's very, very important and very good, because last year there was no screen with the time running. Yeah, the problem was if you were just hiding in the snake, or you just played the snake as a snake player, and you only saw the big screen where the nations flags are just hanging. It was really hard to see the time running down, you know what I mean?
And now you can either look down the field, or if you're tied behind a bunker, you can actually just look behind you.
Yeah, that's also a very, very good upgrade here. Definitely. And also to know the points, because the last year, also the whole season was a problem that you can't see the points. You only can saw it if you just watched the live stream, or if you ask the refs, okay, what's the scoreboard and everything. So big update here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Pyro's in the chat. He was the one to see his brother play, 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈, who's in the snake for Belgium right now, number 9. I think 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈 is plays for Terror Knights, correct? And then
he was also playing for us as well for second and
Very cool. And then the reason I brought that up, though, I think Fatal is also a teammate to 𝖒𝖓𝖏. Is he?
Yeah, they're both playing for Terror Knight. Yeah.
Very cool. Which I feel like, is probably to be expected with a lot of these teams, since they come from the same region. More likely to be playing the sport on the same team in the regular seasons.
Yeah, you're in the season you're enemies, and now in the nations you're friends.
Nearing the end of the second third of the match, 5:20 left on the clock. 𝖒𝖓𝖏 up to the castle now.
Yeah, he's like 𝖒𝖓𝖏 is very familiar with the snake side and with the castle side. He played it a lot, and he knows that someone is in the back snake here.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. Well, now he's going to get the kill. So 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖗 coming off. Morales making the rush up the middle. Chevy's going to force the trade there. And I think Chevy throwing a little bit of shade there as the player comes running by. Last attempt here for England. Score tied up with the U.S. Looks like the refs are still talking over the last point there. See Belgium on the field. Believe 𝖒𝖘 is the captain for Belgium this year, and his brother Morales is there. So maybe there's a conversation if one of them Morales picked up a penalty possibly at the end of the match.
Yeah, because you saw a young one just pick off the snake player, and you saw that the corner and the Dorito player from France just moved up towards to the 15 line, and it was a little bit weird situation because I don't know if they saw the refs that they already got shot or not, or maybe there was a little bit penalty discussion. I don't know. Like always.
Yeah, always. It's a matter of the timeline.
Yeah. There we go, England have the flag now here.
6 minutes. 𝖒𝖘 picked off break. Ooh.
Also, player 94 from England.
That's Bruno.
And number 18 and 17 from USA also got shot off of the field here. We have now a 3-3 situation. 𝖒𝖘 from England is already on the castle here.
Yeah, it's a good position to hold since he's the last one alive for England on the snake side of the field. Ooh, USA trying to make a push.
Oh yeah, baby!
Oh no, I think
England, Bishop with the snatch.
Wow, what was Plexi side, and 𝖒𝖘 from England was still in the snake. But he was I think confused because he didn't saw anyone on the other side because the US players was already on the England side. And
that really paid off though. I mean it was so chaotic. They sent every single player coming down the field at the same time.
Well, USA was able to snatch the flag here before the buzzer was turning on from the England. But yeah, 𝖒𝖘 was still in the snake. He was aiming towards to the Dorito.
He's like, where'd they go?
Where'd they go?
Those quick pushes can always be chaotic to try and follow. You guys had in your last match, there's a handful of different times where you guys just rushed down the field. You got maybe 1 or 2 kills off break, and you're like, all right, let's just send it.
Yeah, we just have a special sign for that. Yeah,
but it you really don't let the team settle, which just catches them all off guard. They're still just trying to get to the breakers, and by the time they're looking downfield, you're like right there on them.
Yeah, you're trying to.
Looks like whatever they were talking about wasn't no penalty, as all 5 start for Belgium. Grizzly picked off 4 remain.
We have here 𝖒𝖘 and Fatal from Belgium playing doubling cross bunker here.
Yeah, I don't think France necessarily knew where all the players were stationed. We see this Plexi side Dorito, he was shooting towards the 90, but nobody's there. Fatal taken out, 3 remain for Belgium. France going to start pushing up. Two left alive here. Looks like it's Rebels and Morales for Belgium. Rebel picked off. Morales is going to make that sacrificial push. And France able to get a zone 3.
Yeah. We have also a good comment from Metalhead here in the chat. Touching the attacking team's breakout wall is probably better to snatch the flag in most of cases. Yeah, definitely. It depends, of course, but I would say, yeah, of course, if the buzzer is not buzzered from the enemy team, you're able to snatch while touching the ball, the breakout ball from the other side. Yeah, definitely. I would recommend that all the time.
I think it's in the U.S. I find specifically that is overlooked so much. They'll win the battle, and they're just chilling there. It's within those first 30 seconds you can't hit the buzzer, and they're like, "Where's the flag? Where's the flag?" And like, are you kidding me? Missed opportunity.
Yeah.
But they're still young, first year into the sport, U.S.
Yeah, you get used to it with the time, definitely.
But they're doing well, holding their own, tied up with England here right now. USA does have possession of the flag, first attempt of the drive.
We have here 4 minutes 30 on the clock.
Tommy getting picked off from England on the plexi side of the field. Looks like Bread coming off for USA, gesturing, hoping for a trade. Cringe out in the open here, middle of the field. Chappelle picked off. Cringe able to get the kill there. 2 remain for England. Now in the corner, 𝖒𝖚𝖚 taken out. And then Weapon soon after. And Cringe hitting the wall hard, but it's going to pay off because they're going to get that hang.
Yeah, and the 1v1 now, we're going to see that up next. But USA are, was it the first or second attempt?
First.
First attempt, so.
Yeah, they'll get bumped up to 15.
Yeah, good for them. And if they're now able to make some bonus points, and then after the game or the next round, maybe the snatch, they're in a good position.
Absolutely. And we're nearing that that last third of the game, so this is really where teams start to try and stall out, hold the flag hostage, and just run the clock.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think they're going to make it. Wow, impressive. 𝖒𝖘 getting to the wall, very last second. Brad giving the stare down. So he comes down and gets the
extra.
Yep. Bonus with 8 seconds remaining on the clock.
It was really, really close. 𝖒𝖘 was like on the other side of the field, running towards the breakout wall, sliding.
Yes. It's like at least put a fight up for the 1v1s.
Yeah.
There's a few times yesterday where teams just didn't send anybody out.
Yeah. Okay. That's really sad. I mean, you're giving points for them for free. First try here, Belgium side.
There's a good kill off break. Number 65 coming off for France. Now keep any major push anytime soon on the plexi side of the field. And it looks like Belgium's going to focus fire towards the snake side. Three minutes remain in this match. Belgium currently has the lead. And have flag possession, so.
Actually, if Belgium is holding just the lanes and holding just the angles and running the time down, I think it should be it.
Could be the last round.
Could be, it could be, yeah. But it depends if French is moving up or just making a big step forwards, because they have only 15 points here. They need to snatch and probably then hang in the first or second attempt, and that would be good for fans.
Yes, exactly. But France loses the body here. So they're running out of guns here to put the pressure on Belgium. Do you see who has the flag here for Belgium? I'm not entirely sure.
Minier, I think. If I'm mistaken, I think it is like Chup, I think. The back Dorito, I think. I'm not sure.
Okay, Morales?
Yeah, Morales, yeah. Morales Chup. I call him Chup because it's actually his name. Like Chup or Elias. But I'm not sure I see the flag in his hands yet, so could be. Yeah, I think he has it. Yeah, he has it. We have still a 1 minute 10 on the clock here. I know that the Belgium going to run the time down and just defend.
Yeah, but it looks like France is going to let them do that because I haven't seen France make any advancement within the last minute. Last two, for that matter. And there's a push for France. They're going to make it up to the U. They still have a player in the X.
Give the call Morales that they need to stay. And now we're going to see big steps forwards from France.
Oh, France is getting close. And there's the last player. And Morales did indeed have the flag, and he was the last alive.
Yep. We see now the match England against USA. England has the first attempt. If they're able to manage to hang the flag and do maybe the bonus points,
could see ourselves in a 1v1 situation.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Fairbanks, coach for USA, just give him a punch. Oh, I heard a blind man call.
I heard a blind man. I think because one of the US guys just lost his mask on the bracket wall.
I'm surprised it didn't stop the game, though.
Yeah. Normally they should do that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like that was an interesting point that they kept with it.
So England are able to hang the flag on their first attempts, and if they do now the 1v1 and they won it, they're going to win their 1v1. I think it's going to be Duroc for England. If he's able to hang the flag, they got the 2 points and they equal with the points actually. So.
Yeah, I think people are asking in chat what USA was doing. I think that blind man just kind of threw him in a panic situation. This is Bread here for USA. And is able to deny the 2. So USA holds the lead just by 2 points difference, which is not a lot. But that flag possession will do a lot for them because they just have to battle the clock now.
Yeah. Well played from USA here. If I'm not mistaken now, it's going to be the second attempt for Belgium, and I know them very well. They have, I think, all 50 seconds left, and they're going to close the field definitely. So they're going to run the time down, and it's going to be.
That'd be another win for Belgium then.
Yeah.
Which means they will be tied with you.
Yeah.
Team Germany overall with 3-0 for the weekend. Be interesting to see if you guys can both be going 4-0 into your final match of the day.
That would be also it would be also funny because the last season or the last year, we opened up the Nations Cup with the game Germany against Belgium. We lost the game against Belgium, and we end up in the final again.
So that's awesome to start the event out strong and finish it the same way.
So that was it. Belgium won the game. They just defend the positions here on the field here. They're running the time down, and now we're gonna see up next England here. They're on the defense side, so they have like I think 4 minutes or 3 minutes left. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot left. I would like to see them come out aggressive.
Yeah,
just to give themselves as much time as possible.
They need to do that because they need to snatch the flag and then probably hang or do some zone points at least.
Yeah. How do you handle this situation where you need to be pushing, but in case you don't win, you need that. I don't know what he said. You need to be safe in those first 30 seconds because if you make too much of a push and all your players die, they have tons of time to go hang on.
Yeah, of course. The first 30 seconds are very important. Actually, the most important thing is that everyone survives the breakout. No one's getting shut off immediately, and that we are starting from this situation now upwards towards to the 50 line, slowly, step by step. It depends also. It's a time game. It depends, but I would say the most important thing is to survive the 30 seconds at least.
And then maybe if you're desperate still, then you can send your sacrifice.
It's all the time. We need to adjust everything. It depends on the time. It depends on the points, and that's the thing where we say, okay, we do this, and we got to change our tactics.
Okay, good to know. I mean, and that's something too. Like some teams, we found a strategy that works. Just run the same one over and over, and then by the time the other team figures it out, they're like, well, we haven't tried anything else. So what do we do?
It depends. Sometimes we do just some crazy stuff. We run just forwards to the block or 50 line, and it depends. It depends on the points, the time, everything. So but in the end of the day, we try to adjust everything every round.
Oh, here comes a push from England. 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚. Sorry, I thought he was last alive and made it. They're going to get a zone 1. So that will increase the lead a little bit. Now England, if they can get the flag back, have to get a zone 3 just to tie it.
We're going to see now a back-to-back round here because Belgium and France already finished the game. And they have now 1 minute refill time.
Yeah. And as a player, do you find these matches when it's the back-to-backs? Because, I mean, you've been to the finals on Sundays in the regular season as well as the Nations Cup before. The games where you're playing just one for all 15, having the back-to-back 1 minutes, is that more fatiguing?
It's very hard sometimes. It's very hard, especially if you doing a back-to-back game. You played or just hit the flag, and you also played the 1v1 situation. Normally, you should take a break. For me, if I'm talking to myself, I do rest for the round because then I'm really exhausted.
Rightfully so, though.
But 1 minute is very hard. I mean, you only have time to refill your HPA bottles, to refill your magazines. To gear up, maybe to talk a little bit, to adjust a tactic, or to change something, and then maybe you take a drink, and that's it. I mean, 1 minute's nothing, actually.
Yeah. I was to say, I remember in the U.S., for Elite, there's a player on their team that they always sent him for the 1v1s, and when they were playing back-to-back, after he'd win the 1v1s, he'd literally just lay on the ground and let his team go.
Okay.
And then
it also could help that, actually. Of course, yeah, definitely. I also do that. Like if I play for Sonan, I'll do most of the times the defense 1v1s.
Okay. I find or I would think the defending 1v1s is safer because it's easier to force a trade rather than on offense where you have to win the attack. I would like to point out also USA Bread made a huge push down the field here on the plexi side field, took 2 or 3 players off. England only has 1 left alive here, and Cringe getting the hang there. That will be a healthy lead now, getting that extra hang.
(29-15) for USA.
Looks like Kyle, weapon number 46, picks up a 2nd degree for England, so they'll be down 1 off the break next. 𝖒𝖘 defending here for England, trying to figure out which side USA wanted to push on. And 𝖒𝖘.
Oh, you see the L sign from USA towards to 𝖒𝖘.
Yeah, that's Bread. We've seen him do that before, trying to. He very much likes to play the mental game.
I mean, it's also a part of the scene or the league to be like not to be that much toxic. Of course not. No, don't be an unsportsman man. But it's also a mind game. You know, you take that to the next round, and I like that kind of play. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like trying to take something with him, even though he didn't win the bonus there. He's like, well, I'm still gonna get something out of this.
Yeah, at least.
There's no losing situation for USA. Yeah, I don't know how much that happens in the EU league, but in the US I find it happen a bit more often.
No, not that much. And actually, it sometimes happened, yeah, but not that often like in the USA, definitely not.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, USA is just like every day, man.
Yeah.
They're trying to make it a show, I guess.
You know what? It was funny. Actually, we played Heat, you know, and we had just got the permission from the league, from the head of the league, that we can do whatever you want. You know, overshooting, screaming, everything. And that's it was good. It was good. Sometimes you need that.
Yeah, it was such an entertaining game, and I imagine you guys really got to enjoy that, getting to play against those paintball guys.
Yeah, I think, in my opinion, if Heat would be complete and they had like full roster, yeah, and if they had like maybe I would say 1 week to learn the game, learn the rules, that could be a different score on the screen. Actually, they're probably maybe they could beat us. Yeah, they show us that they are really pros, man. Their movement, they adjust so many things from round to round, and in the end of the day or the end of the match, the whole live stream was saying like, give him 5 more minutes. I saw that. And I was like, oh damn! If there would be more 5 minutes on the clock, you never know what would happen then.
Yeah, it seemed like they were starting to like get in a bit of a groove there towards the end. I think, you know, it would be really cool to see Houston Heat playing in the 2024 season, so that I think they definitely would be in that situation where they could compete against you guys in globals.
Yeah.
So who knows what the future holds here.
Hey, we need a rifle, Give me the 100.
Five up, both teams. I think Fred took a tumble here, dropped his tank, and he's just trying to stay alive, but That's a very tight angle. England pushing up, makes it to Plexi. 25 seconds remaining. Miles getting picked off in the snake. Cringe at home. Just left to 𝖒𝖘𝖚 here in the corner.
One player remaining from USA here in the back left.
And England's going to just close in. Ooh.
You heard that knocking here from 𝖒𝖘𝖚, smashing the flag against the wall at least 2 times or 3 times.
Oh yeah, he's like, hey, we got this.
Yeah.
We're bringing it back.
Knock knock, we are here, boys. Oh look at the score point.
Oh no, it's so close. They could have got it 1 attempt sooner.
Yeah, we have here Bishop, number 11 here from USA against probably 𝖒𝖘𝖚 again. We will see if 𝖒𝖘𝖚 are able to win here the 1v1 situation. And
I think
no, it's 𝖒𝖚𝖚. It's 𝖒𝖚𝖚, yeah, number 57.
I think this is a bit of a moral victory point here for England. Although Bishop able to shut out real quick.
Yeah, it was a quick 1v1, yeah.
Because there's less than 30 seconds, I think.
Yeah. I think we're going to see up next really, really crazy moves from England here, I think. I think they're going to run off the field, run towards the other side, I think.
Yeah, because, I mean, they have to get a snatch and then points.
At least zone 3.
Yeah, and that's like 2... I mean, how far do you think it is to run from breakout, unobstructed, all the way to the other wall? I mean, it's like 6 to 8 seconds, unless you got somebody maybe faster.
I think if I know 𝖒𝖘𝖚 from SpeedQB in 2019, and he's one of the fastest runners I ever saw. And I will say if he's doing that, probably he will do it in 4 seconds, I think.
4 seconds, but that again is if there's nobody on the air side, you do have BBs coming back at you.
Yeah,
so.
if he has the space to move forward, yeah, and no one is shooting him, yeah, definitely. But of course, yeah, if he's getting the attention from the other side, yeah, he probably do it in 6 seconds, or yeah, could be.
I can respect that. I say, still capable for England, but they got to make some power moves here.
Yeah. I think 𝖒𝖘𝖚 gonna move forward now. 𝖒𝖘𝖚, I mean.
I think only 4 bodies for US and 2 already coming off. Oh, just like you said, 𝖒𝖘𝖚.
Yeah,
rushing down the field. Less time than I thought. Though.
Yeah, less time. More than I thought. It's like at least 30 seconds on the clock, but that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but I mean, I think we're both wrong. I think he made it there in like 3 or 4 seconds all the way to the X.
He was really fast. I think that's it. Yeah, the heat is over.
Alrighty, so that's going to finish off the heat there. It looks like they're going to try and go into the next heat. Maybe they're trying to get back onto schedule.
Who's up next?
It's going to be Wales and Spain, and then Netherlands versus Portugal. This is Heat 10, matches 19 and 20 on the day. So I'm not sure if we will be going into a break or not, but we should be hitting an interview here. So thank you so much, Polo, for helping out. I greatly appreciate it, and I wish you guys the best of luck in the next game you guys got, which is Germany versus USA.
Yeah.
And that's Heat 12 of the day for those watching in the stream. Make sure to tune in and watch that. But we'll go ahead and throw it to the interviews if they have them ready.
Yeah, thanks for joining, or thanks for asking me to join you to the commentary box. I enjoyed it as well, and thanks you.
Absolutely. first official match of the Nations Cup. 4 points in the group stage.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, it's going good, going good. Looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. I think that's what exposed us a little bit in the game before. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Sure. Pushing up to the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, isn't able to make a connection, drops this back down.
Elke staat al klaar, die gaat het doen. This is 𝖒𝖘, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖐𝖘𝖚, to Shogun, and to 𝖒𝖘𝖚 fans for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Second to none. Green on the left.
There we have it.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
Alright, joining me now from Team USA is the coach of Team USA, Baby Goat.
1.
And also one of our opening matches today was Australia versus Wales. Unfortunately, Wales is currently playing in their second match of the day, so I have with me Ryan from Team Australia. Sir, please tell me how your match went today.
The points told us we got a mercy rule, so it was pretty good for us. We had a bit of a rough day yesterday, not a great start to the comp, but we just went back to the hotels. We all sat down for a good couple hours, went over everything and decided, look, we're going into tomorrow with a fresh slate, just to try and win back some games and get points on us. That's what we went in, that's what we did, we did well.
Did you have to make a lot of changes from yesterday in order to help you for what happened today?
The main thing we had to change was just the overall communication and calmness of our players on the field. We were getting 2 or 3 kills early in the game and really taking possession of that field, but then in our closing minutes, we dropped the ball and they got 2-3 easy kills on us just because of dodgy movements and just bad communication and just stuff away from us really quickly.
Who's your next match?
I believe we have Italy.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in the next bracket, so I know a few of us are kind of up and down on it. We've got high hopes in it. We just got to go in and not second guess ourselves and keep ourselves calm and on what we know we have to do and what we can do. We should come out all right.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens the rest of the day. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Cool.
And welcome back. We are in the game, the Dutch versus Portugal going on right now. And joining me, I have a Romanian player. I've been calling him Globa this whole weekend, but your real name is Stefan?
Yes, sir. The real name.
Yeah, so thank you so much for coming on here and helping us call this next set of games. I hope you guys like those interviews there. We'll be having more throughout the day. But from my understanding, you say you even commentate back home?
Yeah, we did back home in the Romanian Federation. We had the Speed QB tournament. So yeah, at some point we're trying to help as much to grow the sport and everything. We love it. We want to make it bigger and do a lot of things, a lot of nice things. So yeah, we just try to help. We had the occasion to do it, and yeah, we said why not.
It's awesome to have the opportunity to have you here then too as well. Not just you individually, but Romania playing this weekend. It is awesome. I mean, 12 nations is huge.
Yeah, it's a big difference. We saw the last year 6 nations. This year 12. There are a lot of people talking on the internet about nations and airsoft and everything, and I'm pretty sure in like 3-4 years we're gonna have really big tournaments, and we have a lot of teams. Already 12 teams in the second year of nations. For me, it's a lot, and being here, it's even better for us. We can learn. We got a lot to learn as a Romanian team. So yeah.
I mean, the sky's really the limit at how far they want to go with it. If they keep doubling, if we had 24 next year, they would have to get a second field built and do 2 different tournaments at the same time, and then put the top teams from both events together at the end. That would be super interesting to see.
A whole week of just playing airsoft from Monday to Sunday, just shooting BBs. That will be crazy. That will be really, really crazy.
I think we'll have to put you on the payroll to help rotate out with the commentary then if we get that far.
I don't mind. I don't mind. It's nice. It's nice up here, taking a break, watching it from up here. We've been in the on the guys up there. So yeah, watched it from other views and everything. But yeah, never been here, so it looks really nice. Interesting to see. And learning new tactics. Getting ready for the next games.
Very much so. I say feel free to study the teams as much as you want up here. Currently, we got Spain with the flag attacking Wales, and Wales on their last player here, and Rafa gets the final kill. I think there's some miscommunication there. Akuma flag, only able to get a zone 3.
Yeah, look like that. I don't know why he stopped. I don't understand, but yeah. He had the time, I think. He actually had the time, but...
Yeah, if he just dove into the wall.
Yeah,
I mean, we've seen plenty of teams just full on.
Yeah, we saw actually, I think on Thursday, I don't remember who, but on the other side, oh man, like how you guys watch on the right side, I don't know who was, but they did a slide. I thought they were gonna go through the wall. Like, I was like, so we come here and we play against these guys? Nah, we're going back home. Come on, get out, guys.
All right, yeah, everybody just stay alive, stay alive.
Yeah. It was really interesting. I mean, you can see how much love and how much passion everybody has and how much they want to win. Even if it's just, I don't know exactly if they have a prize pool or anything, but I'm pretty sure it's not. It's just a trophy, but for that trophy, how much people are willing to fight and just give everything they have, bring 12 players, 3 members. We saw a lot of teams. Most of the teams actually have 12 players, 3 members in the staff. A lot of people coming here just for this, just for the love and the passion and being, number 1 in Nations Cup. I'm pretty sure it's a big deal. It's a big title for anybody to have.
Yeah, there's just that pride in your country and wanting to be like, look, we brought this back for our country. Like that's very empowering.
Exactly, yeah. Well, at least they get the flag now. I think it's Team Netherlands. Yeah, Team Netherlands got the flag up. It's
great. Drops the flag at the 50. So this is an opportunity for Portugal to get the snatch, I think, if it's in view.
I don't know if the guys saw the flag, but I think they did already.
Yeah, it wasn't communicated, though, and the player that may have spotted it for Portugal got picked off, so the information will die with him.
Oh, yeah, they got the flag now, and I think it's a 2v1.
Yeah, X position. So that's a hard one to try and get closer for. Yeah. Oh, he's going to lay his gun down?
He's going to, oh, yeah, he's the, okay, sir.
Close. Also, during the practices, I want to say that was Wednesday.
The practice, the 1 hour
not
ones?
Not the friendly games.
Yeah.
I was just on the other side of the right breakout wall. There's like a little area in there that just chill.
Yeah.
And you're just talking to somebody. It's nice and quiet. You hear the the gunfires on the field, and all of a sudden, whoosh!
I'm banging on the wall. You're like, what's happening, goddamn?
Like, oh, I think that was a hang.
Oh, they got it. They got the hang. So we have Wales against Spain. Yeah, Spain has 3-0 from previous round. They got 3 points, not 3-0. It sounds really weird, but yeah, 3 points on the previous one. Zone 3.
Oh yeah, and they got
2 people from both rings. Pretty clean breaks actually.
Yeah, Asher's here for the X for Wales, laying down a thick line of plastic, trying to keep Spain tucked down.
Keeping everybody down. Yeah, I saw a lot of this back home playing the old Speed QB with the old field and everything. It's a lot more open field, so you don't really have the chance to sit down like here. Here you can't sit up, you can't stand up. You just have to lay low and just go. And when you find a spot, just try to use it. Because I was playing at some point in the X, in the first X. I couldn't lift my head. There were just flying BBs everywhere. So yeah, that's the level the guy is playing. Really, really passionate for the game and everything.
And it is funny too that you mentioned that. I mean, if you look at this field compared to other layouts that you've seen, other fields have, there's so many tall bunkers, but you can't utilize it.
Yeah, that's true as well. Because I mean, if you are a pretty small guy, like. I'm pretty sure you can use the Doritos and everything, because we already see now people stay in the Doritos and stuff. But you are a big guy. I talk about me. I'm a pretty big guy, so for me it's pretty hard to sit, I don't know, home or in the first X or whatever else where there's no space for me to fit, and I just have to look on only one side and fight one side only. So yeah, pretty difficult to play and learn how to play on these bunkers.
Asher's for Wales here, feeling a lot of pressure here as Portugal has control of their own snake. Looks like Wales was going to make a sacrificial play there, number 20.
They have a 2v1, I think. No, it's a 3v1. They got the flag. Yeah, the flag was behind. They got the flag.
Masters.
They're just gonna bunker him and yeah, most likely hang. Una, dos, tres.
There we go.
And they got the flag hang.
I know what that was.
Yeah. I think they were just synchronizing because they
Yeah,
put
charge on
themselves,
3.
Yeah.
Uno, dos, tres.
Uno, dos, tres. But yeah, really, really nice. I mean, it's lovely to see how people just communicate a lot, and you can see it. It's amazing. It's amazing.
I think I could get a T-shirt made of that. Uno, dos, tres, and just
Yeah.
pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, 2 guns shooting up. That's actually not a bad idea. I'm gonna ask back home if we can make something like that. I'm gonna wear it next year.
There we go. I like. I mean, there's not a big market for airsoft shirts. I think it'd be cool to see, you know, some quotes and stuff that typically happen in the NSL. You know, make it to a shirt.
That would be actually a really good idea. So if somebody's listening to this, you know, and you have a big company where you make T-shirts and everything,
money to be made.
Yeah, let's go. Come on, we get all the quotes and everything. Just put them on the T-shirt. The good ones, I'm pretty sure they're gonna sell. They're gonna sell excellent.
Yeah, we got the first one for you already. Uno, dos, tres. Second one, boom, boom, no blah blah.
Boom, boom, yeah, no blah blah.
That's Bert's. Let's see what they do in this 1v1 here. Spain looking to get.
Spain on the right side, going pretty close to the middle.
I think this
Wales
is
looking pretty good. They
Yep.
just stay back. They just need to wait.
Yeah, some Menzies here.
A lot of fights.
Menzies caught on the reload, but they're gonna run out of time.
End game. And bonus actually, yeah, and bonus.
Come back out to Netherlands with flag possession against Portugal. 3 points on the board.
I think this is the second try from Netherlands.
I believe so.
I think second try. Yeah,
Yep.
second try Netherlands. That was
I
the
think
shot.
that player just walked straight to the dead box off a false start.
Yep.
They heard somebody accidentally fire a gun instead of the horn.
Yep. He went out. I didn't see him walking out.
Oh, it was on Portugal's
On the other side,
team.
yeah.
Yeah.
I saw the shot, but yeah, I didn't realize that he left because I was looking here as well. They did some shenanigans around, so yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting to see when they actually realize, people realizing they do a mistake and they're like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna see myself out. I think it was a zone 3.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Number 45, Gray, just not quite able to get to the wall.
Close enough.
But they're doing well to still maximize the most amount of points they can get in zones for these attempts. So even if they don't get the hang on this third attempt, they'll be really close to
They still
max
get
zone points.
the 9 points
Yeah.
from all the tries. If they make it in zone 3 as well in the third try, so yeah, that'll be good. Not on 0, so they're not in danger just in case the guys from Portugal do a flag hang in the first try. So points well earned. We have Spain against Wales now. I think Wales is attacking.
Yeah, and Wales
Pretty clean breakout from both teams.
say nobody coming out quite yet.
We have number 2, I think, from Spain.
Yeah,
going
Joel.
out now.
Three bodies still alive for Spain. 9:34 on the clock.
20 got picked out from 𝖒𝖘𝖘
As Menzies holding out from yesterday,
Menzies.
or from the last match.
Pretty quiet right now, so
Yeah.
the guys just
This doesn't
chilling.
happen too much.
Yeah. I saw there are some moments. I think we saw some games previously as well. We were outside and we just didn't hear anything, and we came to look and we're like, "What's happening?" Shoot, guys, come on.
Yeah. Well, it's like when you're not shooting, if you can't find somebody, it's like maybe go on the hunt, start moving up.
Yeah.
Look for someone.
We had, I think Spain came to us at some point and told us, if you don't see anything, just don't shoot. Just try to find them slowly. So, because you give away your position, because if they don't show up and you don't see them, they don't know where you are. So, no point on shooting, so you can give away your position.
Exactly.
So yeah, I guess it's a lot of, I guess if the guys from Spain know, a lot of teams know that. And yeah, they try to just hunt people down and yeah, find them quietly. Everybody played Counter-Strike and a lot of games going stealth mode and everything, so.
Yeah, so they're familiar with it. Spain does eventually lose a body in the snake.
Wales has a guy in the snake as well, in the snake 50, I think. Yeah, snake 50.
One shoot taking a lot of heat from that Wales player.
Yeah. He stayed in the bunker pretty good from all the BBs flying, and I think Spain has got a penalty. 21, I think, was sent.
Bola.
To Bola. I think was sent to the.
But
penalty
Wales,
box.
𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖘, I think Iona's teammate.
Yeah, they dropped the flag. The guy was taken out from 𝖒𝖘𝖘𝖔𝖒𝖘, so no flag. Unfortunate.
So they'll still have 2 more attempts though.
Yep. They can still make more points.
And may be easier next round if that penalty holds for Spain.
Yeah, I don't know. I just saw the guy from the snake, from outside snake. He was picked up. He was picked up by the referee. So yeah, I don't know what they're gonna tell him, but most likely it's gonna be a 4-player. They're gonna be just 4 on the next one.
Looks like we got some love for Spain in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of people for Spain. Actually, fun fact, our team as well is holding for Spain, because yesterday when we played against USA, all the Spain team, or the Spanish team, was up on the balcony. They were all shouting for us. It was awesome. For us, being here alone with not having everybody. I mean, we had the people watching the stream and stuff from back home, but it was a lot different hearing them scream and stuff like that for us and cheering for us. Amazing. So yeah, now our guys, they just do the same for Spain now. We're like, okay, they did this for us. Let's do it for them as well. Come on.
That's awesome. Just that little bit of community and unity here this weekend. It makes such a big difference having a live crowd cheer you on. It's like a boost of adrenaline.
Yeah, it's much better. We had this back home as well. When we play against the other teams from Romania, and we play in sports hall. And yeah, they have people allowed inside, so yeah, it's really nice.
And I'm also convinced that the Spain, for each person's up there, they're cheering as if there's 4 extra people for each person.
Oh yeah,
they're so loud.
They are loud, and it's awesome. I mean, it's not something to bother, you know. It's just something awesome that they can make noise. It's really, really nice. It's awesome. It's just awesome. And I think actually it helped yesterday. I mean, yeah, we got a little bit on with the USA game. Lost it a little bit, had some troubles and stuff. But yeah, when they started cheering us, yeah, we just did the flag hang, and we were like, yeah, okay. Let's do it again. Come on.
So, player got pulled off that handed Gray the flag, so the ref took the flag from Gray, put it back at home to make him have to recover it.
Oh,
look at that wraparound.
Oh, come on. If he didn't turn, he got him? I don't know if he got him. I think it was a flag hang.
No, nothing issued yet, but
the referee, I didn't see the referees going after him, so yeah.
that was so good.
That was
They
nice.
just wrapped same time.
That was nice. I think it was going to be even nicer if they just started walking towards the field. The guy from
just go to touch the wall for the snatch, and the guy goes to the wall.
The other guy just looking for him on his side of the field. That was going to be really, really nice to see. But yeah, really, really good from the Portugal. I think Portugal player was. From the Portugal player realizing where his opponent was. So yeah.
They are going to award the hang.
Okay.
So that's going to be 10 points versus, I guess, what would have been a zone 3.
Yeah.
Which would have just let them be to 9 points, and now they got an opportunity for an additional 2 on top of that.
Yeah, bonus round.
Gray closing the gap here.
Yeah, well, he got the hit.
Portugal denying the extra 2.
No 2 points for Netherlands, but I'm pretty sure they're happy with the 10, so they have more time. They can do some more, or even Portugal maybe they can come back or even win. I think it's like 12 minutes more or 10 minutes from each game or something.
Yeah, it's a ballpark. In the ballpark.
Second try for Wales. They have the chance to be ahead of Spain if they get a flag hang now. I'm sorry. A lot of screaming on the field. So.
Oh, yeah.
we screamed a lot, so yeah, losing our voice.
I was going to say it was nice to be able to get you guys so early in the day, because I know that players, when I start pulling them in towards the end of the day, their voices are like,
yeah. Actually, we got the voice problem like yesterday, so yeah. Since yesterday we have the problem. I think the USA game had us really, really screaming and everything. We just wanted to win so hard, but yeah, we couldn't manage it. But we're happy. We're happy because the night before we just planned. It was our plan to just get a flag hang on the Friday day, and we did it, and we're really happy with that.
Well, you guys have built a big reputation for yourselves. Every team that came up here that's gotten the opportunity to play with you guys has had nothing but positive remarks. They say they're some of the cleanest players that they've gotten to play against or with, and the sportsmanship of your guys' team is like bar none. So
yeah, we heard a lot of people came to us as well and talked to us and say a lot of good things, and yeah, we watched some of the stream and everything, and the people back home telling us everybody's talking nice and stuff. So yeah, we never played the rules. We never played this kind of field. We said, okay, before all the game is just, first of all, is sportsmanship, the respect of each team and each player. So if we are not, the best players here and everything, we can have the respect and everything for everyone from the teams. We don't need to be like raising hands or whatever, screaming and stuff. Be quiet, play your game, give everything you can, and
Well, there's no doubt about the integrity of Team Romania here this weekend.
Well, we hope we did. People are looking at us with good eyes, and I think the guy from Spain, one player from Spain, was pulled out.
Yeah, we'll see what penalties are issued. I wasn't sure if that's the first or second player pulled for Spain this round.
Yeah, I think the player from Wales, I think he was on the Snake 50. So yeah, when he crossed from 𝖒𝖘 to the main bunker. I guess that's how you call it. I hope nobody.
Rafa
I think-
also getting pulled.
Yeah, he got pulled as well.
I'd be curious to see where he got shot. I mean, it's that home bunker is so hard to stay tight behind.
Yeah. I made some mistakes and tried to stay behind that. And for people who didn't see me on the field, I'm like 2 meters and 100 kilos. So I tried to stay there. I was like, yeah, no, there's no chance. I just got there. I had to tuck my hands in, my legs, everything. I couldn't move. So I was like, okay, I got to move from here. A really interesting play from the guy from Spain. I think he just went. They have the flag on Spain. They were attacking. No.
Wales was attacking.
Wales was attacking. Okay,
Flag
okay.
got left at the U over here and wasn't able to score any points off it.
To get it up, yeah. I saw a lot of people doing this. What the player from Spain did. When they are alone, they just go in the field in the middle, so they don't give the chance to the other team to pass the middle and have more time to do a flag hang. Yeah, to do a hang. So yeah, I had this only one time in mind. I think it was against France, and I was in the X. So yeah, I was I think 1v3 or something. Just let the flag there and shoot it down the middle. Run down the middle. Don't let them get the snatch. Come on.
Well, it's like so many teams get. I feel like try to play the edge of the field because the inside is always harder because you're looking both ways.
Yeah.
But at the same time, players end up not looking to the inside of the field. And so a run up the middle, you can get 3/4 of the field before anybody even looks at you.
Yeah. I saw this a lot of times. I mean, exactly what you said. I didn't really see people going through the middle or something because you have a lot of people watching that side, so a lot of people going outside and just getting maybe 1, 2, 3 people. So yeah, a lot of them choosing the others. And yeah, it's true. I've been playing most of the times in the X, and oh man, it is when it's raining BBs, it's hard to look left, right, left, right, left. Oh, god damn it!
That's
Trying
funny.
to shoot left, watch right. Oh, somebody pops out from a snake. You shoot right, you watch left, and keep changing. Oh god damn it! We are not used to this, but yeah, we love it. We got here. We got I think the invitation for NSL I think 3 weeks ago, and we just did everything to come here. We're pretty sure we're not gonna do too much. We just learn the rules and everything, and we're like, okay, we're just gonna go there and learn, watch everybody play, learn a lot of stuff, talk to people.
Well, it's been awesome to get to see you guys playing. Obviously, do you guys have 2 more games today? Or
Yeah, I think we have. Yeah, we have one at 2:45. I think it is 2:45 with Belgium, and one with England. I think.
Yeah, and that's second to
Yeah.
last heat of the day.
Yeah. Well, the Belgium is gonna be interesting.
I was gonna say they're looking really strong this weekend. I think they're 3-0 so far.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's the first. I think I heard at some point Junkie talking. I think it was Junkyard.
Oh, the podcast?
The podcast, yeah. He was talking about teams who come in NSL and even nations, but talking of teams in general that come to play a championship or a tournament and get first place. It's always getting the first place first time maybe not be that hard, but then the hardest part is coming back years and years after and maintaining that first place and being able to beat everybody year after year, because a lot of he was talking that a lot of people will think it was your first year, you came here, you had some luck, yeah, you got first place, but you gotta prove you're good,
Right.
And that's I guess what the guys from Belgium want to do as well.
Yeah, because it's like, how do you build a legacy for a team and its reputation
Exactly,
and experience? So obviously they're working on both here. This is only the second Nations Cup. I believe they said Belgium won last year.
Yeah, I think Belgium was first, Germany second, third France, I think. and I don't really remember. I don't want to make a mistake, but I'm pretty
That's
sure.
the podium finishes, though.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
That's where most eyes go towards. So I'm curious to see if they'll be able to,
Keep take
the
it back home once again. Yeah, it was really funny because we watched as well. We had the live draws that Fives did, and we were watching. We had the WhatsApp group with all the team and the staff that helped us. So we were watching the live draws, and they had Belgium, and I think there was France, I think, Germany. Then they picked us, and we were talking on the group, and we were like, if they pick USA as well, come on. And as we said that on the group, Fives presses the button, spinning the wheel, USA. Group P. I was like, come on, man. That's not possible. Come on. Why you do this to us? That's not a good one. Come on. So yeah, but how we talked with the other people and the guys from Belgium, Germany, from all the teams, France as well, everybody. That's how you learn, you play with the best. I don't want to say that the other people are, bad players or anything. All the teams here are amazing. They play on a really different level. But yeah, in our group we had the first 3 or 4 teams from last year. So yeah, that's how you learn. Playing with the best, you're gonna get a lot of information and everything you need to grow.
I agree. I mean, every sport across the board, if you want to get better, you try and play against the bigger guys.
Exactly. Yeah, not only here. So.
Was there a lot of opportunity for your team, not just to chat, but to get together and get some practice on a field?
No, actually, you mean for NSL, practicing for NSL? No, because we are players from 2 different teams. We are 5 players from.
So it's hard to meet up.
Yeah, I mean it's not really a long road from their city to our city. I think it's like 500 kilometers, maybe something like this. 500, 600 kilometers. Still a long road, but yeah.
Still factor in.
Yeah, everybody's working. Everybody has other things, and in 3 weeks it was hard enough to get everything done and prepare everything and get ready to get here. Learn the rules and everything. So yeah, it was impossible to get to practice all together. I mean, the 5 people that we are from the same team, we played before all together. We know how to communicate. We understand what calls we give each other. So yeah, we had to make it happen for everybody. It was not just us, it was them as well, So we made some plans and everything, and we're like, okay, let's see how we're gonna name this, and everybody was like, okay, we name it like this, like the bunkers, different names and everything, different tactics. I don't know, I saw a lot of people having coaches and everything around with paper in their hands and getting on the field and explaining, okay, you go there.
It looked
For us,
the part.
I don't know if everybody went to our in our locker room. We just have a paper with the field of the overview, and we just draw there. So you go there, you go there, you go there. We do this, and let's go. Come on,
Yeah,
we
like
got
that.
it. We got it. Let's try this. And yeah, everybody's. I mean, we never had this. When we have a coach or something, serious, maybe he will be able to be. Yeah, okay, guys, you do this because it's better, and I know it's like this. But for now, if anybody has an idea and they say, okay, let's try this, we are like, yeah, sure, come on.
I
It
like
has
that
to
though.
work.
But you guys aren't afraid to try new things like experiment and whatnot.
Yeah, no, because usually we were talking about this because usually in sports when you really good teams play together, you expect that the other team is not gonna do stupid things. They have an idea about the game, and they are not gonna do stupid things because they're gonna risk themselves, losing players. But for us, we don't know everything, so we might do some really stupid and not good things, some pushes, and still get kills and people out because the other team gets surprised and they're like, what are you doing? Why you do this?
Yeah,
Why would you go
exactly.
there? But they don't expect this. I'm pretty sure by now they know what we do. So yeah.
I think that kind of ties in a little bit to what Cringe from USA was talking about yesterday when he was in the booth with me.
Yeah.
He mentioned trying to play those high percentage plays is what he called them. So if it's more than like a 50-50 coin toss, that's a high percentage play because you're more likely to succeed.
Yeah.
I think there's an early buzzer for a team, not sure which, because there's 2 players for Wales, one for at least one for Spain.
At least, yeah.
Or
I think it was a snatch, actually, no? Or a snatch?
Nope. Yeah, so Spain had a early buzzer, so that's going to be a snatch for
Wales.
Yes.
They have a snatch, an automatic snatch, and yeah.
Little lucky there for Spain that they weren't on defense, because then that would have been.
Yeah, that was going to be 12 points for Wales. So yeah, thank God they did it now and not
yes.
on the defense. Really good that they did it now.
It's like mistakes sometimes happen, and so when they happen in the smallest damaged way, you're like, okay, at least it's not too bad.
Yeah, we had as well an early buzzer with the USA yesterday. We were 3v1, and yeah, one of our friends, he was because yeah, we put we put a guy on the buzzer who's just looking on the field every time, so you know we don't have to look after it. So yeah, I don't know what he did, but he touched it by mistake, and we heard the buzzer, and we're like, what?
Like,
we
no,
killed him already? I was actually thinking that it was an early buzzer from USA, and I was, oh man, I just got up from the bunker, and I was like, yes. And then I turned and I see my friend, and we're like, no, tell me you didn't press. He was like, I did it. I was like, come on, man. Why you did it? But yeah, there's no problem. That's why I say we learn. I mean, so I don't know if people from back home who are watching and, you know, not entertained or anything when they see us play. We're not the highest level of players. We want to learn. You know, it's at least having fun for us, and, you know, learning a lot of stuff is a really good thing.
Oh my gosh, the Netherlands and Portugal here swap sides on the field.
Yeah, I can see that. Guys, you have to attack on the other side. You know, it's
well, they're going to leave the flag at the X. At least Netherlands was able to prevent Portugal from spotting the flag. He got real close. He just needed to come a little bit farther over one bunker off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's because we had the close match as well as against the USA. Sorry for talking about USA, but that was the only game we actually did something well for some minutes until they got the other team in and they just poo on us. But yeah, it was really interesting because when you are so close to getting the snatch and you just hit the buzzer and you're like, oh,
no.
Come on, man. I was there. I just had to touch it, and now buzzer.
Yeah, and it's crazy. It's like you be so close, and then it not only doesn't happen, but it's such an extreme difference.
Yeah.
The penalties are just so strong in this league and format. I mean, starting out, not being able to start with 5. That's like a huge deficit from the beginning, and then.
Exactly.
I mean, like, yeah.
We played yesterday as well we had I think like 3 or 4 rounds just straight, one after the other, with 4 people. Oh man, it was. I mean, even for us, as I said, not great players and everything. We give everything we have on the field, but yeah, being in 4 players really makes a huge difference. I mean, people who are watching, you know, if you think it's only come on, it's only one player missing, trust me, that player it makes a huge difference, a really, really big difference. And especially when you play on this level, like these guys, it's a really, really matters. You know, it really matters.
Yeah, Rafa here for Spain getting picked off of the home bunker. That was a good kill from Wales on the 90 cross field.
They're just, again, silent. I think they have the 3 guys alive from Spain.
Yes.
Yeah, 3 players alive. One in the corner, snake corner, I think, Dorito.
Yeah, that's
one in the
𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚.
snake. And, oh, and he got picked up. I just called his name. I'm sorry if I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Commentator's curse.
I didn't know that the referees can hear us. I'm sorry. Yeah, 2 players now and the penalty. I don't know how many people they have in the penalty box, but
I think it's just
the one now?
serving for this game, and then the one that 𝖒𝖚𝖚 just going in.
Yeah, yeah.
We do have Harrods here holding the 90 for Spain, and then we got number 99 in the snake. That's 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚.
𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚, yeah. I don't see how many Wales has. They are attacking. Wales is attacking.
Yes, and they only have 1:30 left to get a hang, which is what they'll want to try and surpass Spain's score right now, 10-3.
And even the thing
here
is
comes
that
the sneak. Harrods gets picked off.
oh,
Spain.
they get the hang.
Oh,
They
well
have the
done.
hang. That's, actually, they still have, because I was looking now at the watch, at the time, they still have 1:15. So 1:15, I'm pretty sure with the guys
Spain's
from
gonna
Spain,
push hard.
they're going to push hard. This is going to be fighting. They're going to fight for this. Because they have only one chance to get it, so if they get this, it's going to be blood
Oh,
on
yeah.
the field.
Oh, yeah. It'd be a close battle like it was yesterday against the Netherlands in the day. Wales there, that was Andrew, who I just wanted to call that out because I messed up his name yesterday.
Okay.
Number 16 for Wales getting the hang there.
We have bonus round 1v1.
See who they... It looks like Harrods
Yeah, it looks like Harrod's going to play the 1v1.
and Andrew for Wales.
For Wales. Don't know what's going on, but yeah.
I think they're trying to just
solve some things out. I think the referee is talking with the guys up in the booth over there. Maybe the penalties and everything. I think the guys love it. The referees, I think being back home, we have a field. We've been some of us been referees back home just for normal games and stuff like that when people come and play, and even some small tournaments. And it's an awesome feeling when you see somebody getting hit and you just go run after him and grab him and out. And it's just a small tournament. I'm pretty sure for these guys, when they just see somebody just waking up in the morning, we're gonna take some guys out today, rubbing their hands, and they're like, oh yeah, come on, first degrees.
I've been told there's no other feeling that when you're there just shooting and you pick off a guy and you're like, dang, I thought I hit it, and then whoosh, the guy comes running over your shoulder and just like on a mission. You're like, yes, I did hit him.
You see, yeah. We had the referees back home. They don't stay so close. I mean, it's our federation, and the tournament is, in the beginning, and we are growing, putting everything. I mean, the guys back home they do an amazing job. Literally, they put everything in it. Oh yeah. They put everything in it, and we try to grow. So it was the same with the referees back home. We don't have so many. We are not used. I think we have like 6 or 8 referees at the moment, looking for more. Growing and stuff, and we are not used to people coming behind you and just breathing down on the back of your head. And yeah, we had a friend. He was, I think, on the main bunker, on the big bunker, on the X. he was just shooting, I think on plexic or something, some position I don't remember, and the ref just came behind him, just breathing down his spine, and he at some point he was like, we were talking after, and he was like, I felt something behind me. I was like, I thought maybe there's a French player making a joke, you know, he got around me and he's just gonna shoot me behind, and I turn and I see a white and black
Zebra.
the zebra, and I was like, oh man, what? He was like, okay.
Scariest animal in the game, right?
Oh man, that was awesome.
So yeah, they're still talking over the point here, trying to figure out what's going to happen here off that last point.
Yep. Yeah, as you say, the most dangerous animal in the NSL, the zebras. Yeah, but I mean, on this talking about zebras, these guys are just amazing. I sit sometimes and just watching a bunker and shooting, and I just see them right in the direction of the BBs, and I'm like, come on, man, I don't want to shoot there. And most of the times I don't know, shooting somewhere, and I see there's a referee there, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna stop. I feel sorry for them being on the field and just getting all the BBs and everything.
Oh, yeah.
At some point, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stop, because the guy who I'm looking for is not gonna pick up. He's not gonna look after me. Just, you know, give the referees a break, you know, from all the BBs and stuff.
I know they wear a lot of padding though to try and mitigate that. So I mean, it's impressive because they don't flinch like they're just shooting.
I see some flinching sometimes, but man, it's just, I saw a guy getting I think it was a BB in the neck, and he just flinched just a little bit. I was like, how much used do you have to be? You know, how used do you have to be with getting BB shot?
To not flinch on the neck shot.
To not flinch on the neck shot. I mean, if I get the BB shot now, oh man. So yeah, they do an amazing job. You know, congrats to all the referees for their job they're doing.
Absolutely.
And the padding as well. I think I was outside talking with the referees, and I was like, how it is, and they were like, yeah, we have a lot of padding, but you can still feel the BBs. I mean, if it's only one BB, no, but the way people shoot here, you're gonna feel those BBs. There's no chance you're not gonna feel the BBs. Dropping half mag, I don't know, 80, 70, 80 BBs on one direction only, you're gonna feel those.
Oh,
definitely.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
There are still discussions.
I don't even know what they're discussing though.
Yeah, I don't remember something bad happened. I don't know, maybe no, because I think it's from Wales and Spain, yeah? I think, yeah, the guys from Wales and the guys from Spain. But
Is a good time killer if you're in a layover. Spam soft.
Spam soft, yeah. This stream is the only plus to my flight layover. Well, I guess glad to hear that, sir.
Well, maybe it's worth an opportunity to take a commercial break, or even thank our sponsors of the tournament. NSL is powered by Vinci, powered by Monk Customs, Lacapa Customs, and 𝖒𝖘. What about your team? Not just Romania, but your home team?
Back home we have the federation, and each in the federation we have different airsoft clubs. So each club makes a team. We have Speedsoft. We have another tournament, Domination. I think it's a field maybe 4 times as big as the one we play now. So that's the dimension of the field.
That's huge.
Yeah, we play 7 versus 7, and you have like 3 domes, 3 points where you have like a bomb, something. And in the team you have 2, I don't know the name in English, the guys who defuse the bombs.
Okay.
So you have 2 of those people and 5 normal players. And those 2 guys, they have to go on each dome and, you know, stay there for, I think, 10 seconds with their hand on is like a machine
box?
and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, box. Stay there and get when you stay there after 10 seconds, you have a light. It's red for one team, green for the other, and yeah, whoever gets the most time with each box, because when you do the color, you keep your hand there 10 seconds. You get the color. People can see that it's already claimed. To say like this, the dom is claimed, and each dom has, I think, like 10 minutes timer. So whoever has less time wins. It means you keep it the most on your team. Yeah, it's a really interesting game, but yeah, it's a lot of running. a lot of running. It's a really big field and stuff. So
That's awesome, though. It sounds like it's really entertaining and fun to play.
yeah, they did a lot of things. They want to, as I said, they want to grow back home. They are doing a great job, and yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody knows airsoft is not the hugest sport. It's not the hugest sport. It's not like playing football or anything else, getting a lot of sponsors and money. I'm gonna stop because I see the guys talking, so.
Yeah, I think Fives mentioned something about
the referees, no? Something
yeah,
like
I
this?
mentioned the referees at the buzzer. How do points work, Charlie? Yeah, let's go ahead and give you a quick breakdown of the format. So, only the attacking team can score. The attacking team is the team that starts with the flag. It's a bright orange flag, though it's kind of hard to see because the players tuck it and hide it. You can score in 4 different point intervals. So if you can get the flag into the first third of their half, again, first third of their half of the field, that is 1 point. If you can get it into the second third of their half, it's 2 points, or zone 2, and zone 3 of their third of their half, which is the closest to their breakout wall, that is worth 3 points. Now, if you can get it all the way to their breakout wall, which is where they start, you can get 12 points, and that's if you do it on the first attempt. If you get a flag hang on the second attempt, it's 11 points. And if you can get it on the last attempt, which is the third attempt, the wall touch is worth 10 points. And also, just to clarify, if you get maybe zone 2 on your first attempt to zone 3 on your second attempt, that brings you up to 5 points. And then you get that wall hang. It's not 15 points. It cancels out the points made on the first 2 attempts, and you max out on that attack with 10 points. And we do 1v1s. 1v1s are only done when the attacking team gets a hang. So that's the only situations we go into 1v1s, aside from tied score at the end of the game. So yeah, defense, they actually end up playing very aggressive. Since they can't score, they want to get the flag possession back. Defense can end the attempts early. Again, the attacking team gets 3 attempts. The defense can switch over to offense earlier if they can grab the flag from the other team. Hopefully that is helpful. And yeah, you can see in the chat there, the NSL scores are updated on our website in real time, so you can go to the events page on nsl-sports.com, go to the Nations Cup, and you'll want to select the correct date. So Thursday was the friendly games. That had no overall impact on the tournament. That was, again, just like it sounds, friendly games, to give the opportunity for teams that wouldn't necessarily get the chance to play against each other and get more games in general. Yesterday was the first day of the group stage, and we're on the last day of the group stage. Friday and Saturday, the overall win rates will dictate who gets to play or make the cut for Sunday.
And I think Sunday is just oh goddamn, the voice. But I think Sunday it's you play once, you lose, you are out. Yeah.
Yes,
From what I remember.
it's
Okay.
so
One time only. You got only one ticket.
yeah, sort of a single hit elimination. Though in the semifinals, whoever loses, they get one more game.
Oh, okay.
Because they get to battle to dictate if they place in third place or fourth place.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well,
Well, we're back on the game.
Yeah,
Looks like.
30 seconds only left though.
Well, it's seems like it's still 10-3. 10 points for Spain, 3 for Wales.
Wales with possession of the flag. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they just gotta go now if they want, but
May have been unfortunate or difficult that they took such a long break. Kind of iced the teams in a sense. I don't know how if you guys have ran into a situation like that where you had to wait for your next game.
we had one as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's always like this for almost everybody when you just go in your in your zone and you just go and go and go and start winning.
And there may have been an accident there. Maybe it was the 1v1 timer versus the actual in-game clock. So maybe there was actually more time than we see. So
yeah, they called the snatch, so
yeah. So there must be more time than
most likely more
we're
time.
seeing.
Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, I think everybody has this. When you get in the zone and you're just playing and you're all warmed up. We saw this today when we played yesterday and warmed up and full of power and stuff. We did a lot better today. With Germany was not so good early in the morning. Again, yesterday we had some technical issues with some guns. So yeah, last night that's why I didn't play in the morning. Last night I was trying to fix and not really fix. I'm not really good at fixing, but trying to make it work so we can play in the morning because it was really early. So yeah, we had no time. So yeah, maybe not so well rested for the game in the morning, but
that's what I was gonna lead to. Is that when you have to tech all night, it's just to be able to use your gun tomorrow is one thing, but now you're maybe 85% there mentally because you're just so tired.
Yeah, and that was mostly one of the problems yesterday on the USA game. We did the flag hang, and right after that we just had the technical issue with pistol and the rifle, and we're like, oh god damn it. Our brains, they're like, come on.
Yeah.
Not again. So yeah, we got really back down, and maybe we didn't give all we had, because our minds were off to that problem, and we're like, okay, come on, let's calm it down, let's put it down. We're gonna solve the problem, That's another main thing, the mentality for playing these games. Watching from outside, maybe you don't think you need it, but trust me, if you start getting tilted, getting mad and something is not working, you get really mad, you get upset.
Sloppy.
Yeah, it's gonna get even worse from there if you do it. People who have a strong mentality and they just go instantly, okay, I have a problem, I don't care, I have to give everything. That's what you want. That's the best thing you can have. Oh, I love when I see the zebras just running after the people, because I always think, oh, it's a penalty. No, it's not. They just running. But yeah, awesome.
Well, Portugal was able to get a 2-1 trade there at the end to take everybody off the field.
trying to look after my guys on the balconies because they have to watch on the on the games. So yeah. We're talking about, cheering for Spain. Come on, Spain, let's go. We wanna give it back, for yesterday.
Ashers with the wave from Wales. Like to see the guys keeping a level head here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a close game. They just got to get the flag here from Spain.
Yeah, if they get this, I'm curious how much time they have actually, because before we saw
the 30
not
second
so much.
timer.
Yeah, the 30-second.
Minute
okay,
14.
1 minute 14. If they get a snatch now, it's gonna be murder. They're gonna kill themselves. I saw the game before from England. We're up on the balcony from England and USA. Oh man, that was really tight. It
was hectic.
Loved it. Yeah, loved every second of it. Fighting until the last seconds. Amazing.
Asher's trying to get this kill on Spain at the castle. I think his teammate's going to clean it up for him from behind.
He didn't got him. He got out actually. He was. I think
𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚.
𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚. I thought I heard. Okay, yeah, 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚.
Final
Number
30
7.
seconds.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure right now Spain is just gonna. Yeah.
𝖒𝖚𝖚 coming off for Wales.
Another one out, and Spain is gonna just sit down and wait.
Asher's here. He's going to just try and make a push. He wants to get that kill at least on the.
He got the guy from Castle, and
Looks like Rafa's going to get pulled there at the end, and the time's going to run out.
End game, and Spain takes this one. I think the guy ran for the flag. Yeah.
Well,
the guy from Wales ran for the flag.
Here's the situation here. There's a penalty within like the last 3 seconds of the game. That's going to be considered a game-altering play.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a snatch for Wales if this holds.
Yeah.
And I believe there's going to be 30 seconds put back on the clock.
We had a call with Fives on the rules, because he explained to us some rules, and I want to say thanks to him on this one. And he told us that if you have a penalty in the 30 seconds, you're not gonna like that. You get a game altering. It's called they call it game altering, and if they decide that, I don't remember the timer, but I guess you know it most likely much better, even if I'm playing. But you get 30 seconds and automatically a snatch.
But that means there's still a chance here for Wales.
Yeah. It's 30 seconds is a lot of time on this. A lot of time.
I'm curious to see what the official call is here at the end.
I looked up now and I see. I think it's Fives watching the replays. I think.
Oh yeah. Fives is like
he's
we're
watching.
looking over his shoulder.
Yeah.
And then Rex is also up there in the booth.
Yeah.
Say shout out to the guys in the media booth. They're in there all day.
Oh yeah. Everybody who organized this and all the staff members and everything, it's a lot of work. A lot of work being up all the time. You have to be here before everybody comes. You have to check every time what you got, what you don't have. It's a lot of work, and thanks to all the guys and all the staff from NSL, all the referees and everybody here who are doing this. It's amazing and really hard. I mean, as I said, we had some tournaments back home, like friendly things in our city, and we had 6 teams in the whole city. We had 6 teams. It was hard to organize that, and here we have 12 teams from different countries, from all around the world. So
Yeah, just
even
getting people here.
Yeah,
that's pretty crazy.
The first hard part begins when you have to bring everybody here, and then organizing, making everybody understand, make rules, make everything. Oh man, it's
adjusting on the fly. And
yeah, and a lot of things that come up. Just you don't expect them, and you're like, oh, what do I do now? And yeah, lots of works and. Glad to be here. Really happy to see, have the experience to play and watch the greater players. I'm gonna call them that. Maybe I don't know. Maybe some people don't agree from back home, but these guys play on a different level. Trust me. We tried everything.
I don't think Don't shoot yourself short. I mean, being here, you guys are trying to play same level.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think just the like Wales, they mentioned on the very first day when they were in here in the booth, they're like, we didn't know what the buzzer was. So
okay.
Like, there's small little things that are making maybe the score look a bit different on paper, but like the games actually themselves are very high quality.
Yeah, the highest quality. Yeah, no, but. We are really happy. As I said, we are really happy. We knew we come here, we play with people who play every once in a month, 2 times in a month here. They know this. They know the angles. If somebody wakes them up in their sleep and they say, okay, so what angle is from, I don't know, Plexley towards there? And they're going to say, okay, we have a small batch, an angle, and you can look through it. So, yeah, these guys just know the field, and it's amazing because, yeah, practicing makes it perfect. So we don't want to say we are bad and everything. We give everything we can. We are happy. As I said, first night here, I think on Thursday after playing the friendly games, we said, okay, let's try tomorrow. Just get a flag hang. Come on, it's
you set one goal and then set the next.
Yeah, exactly. For us, it was the biggest thing we can do. Making us happy, because as I said, not knowing how to play, never played all together. Getting a flag hang for us was, I don't know, maybe we like winning first place. So yeah, when we did it, oh man, we went crazy in the death tunnel. Oh.
You're like, we did it, guys, let's go.
I heard the guy, because I was somewhere behind this, and pushed.
Snatch for Wales. Wales first try with 30 seconds left on the clock. No opportunity to battle.
Oh yeah, that was, I think Fives called an altering play, yeah?
Yeah.
Snatch for Wales and 30 seconds back on the timer. Oh, it's gonna be tough.
There's gonna, like you said, it's gonna be a murder out there.
Blood on the field. Just watch for the blood. They're gonna go hard on it. But I don't think they play now, or because I see Netherlands going in. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they'll still rotate out.
They start rotating and then they play again. Oh, I can't wait to see it.
Let's just blow through this round real quick.
We're gonna let the guys play and then we come back, with Wales and Spain. Oh man, it's awesome. No, I'm just playing,
So for those in chat, just to reiterate what happened, Wales came up and shot, I guess, the guy at home for.
I think it was
Spain.
the bunker, because the home guy got out, and the one from the main bunker, the big bunker, because I saw him showing towards him. He shot him, and yeah.
And he got pulled, but there was only 3 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess the referees decided that
it was game altering.
Yeah, game altering, and they put 30 seconds more for Wales on the clock and a snatch for them. So they're gonna have a chance to actually beat Spain. Now I see that Netherlands has a lot of time. They have like 6 minutes, 25 seconds, 24.
Oh yeah,
they got a lot of time.
They're barely halfway through their game.
Yeah.
Netherlands does have the lead and possession of the flag. I don't know if the guy got shot here in the back, dropped it in the 90, or if somebody else has it.
I don't see the flag. That's a problem.
Look at that bunker.
That was nice.
Oh no, it looks like 45 here for Netherlands has it.
Had it.
That was Gray for Netherlands.
I never saw somebody sitting in the 50 snake on that like specific corner in the enemy field. That was nice.
Yeah, and he heard the shots above him. He just popped up.
He just just pop up and be like, hello.
𝖒𝖑 there's a system to it. I don't know the exact order in which all play a factor, but it's first games won, and then if it's tied and they're trying to determine, I think it goes to like points accrued overall, and then it like goes into hangs and stuff like that.
From what I know, that's the same. I actually don't know too much, but I know that first of all is how many games you win,
which is normally enough to determine.
Yeah. I don't think I ever saw any NSL game where they just needed to get the next situations. But yeah, from what I know, how many games you win, then the points, and they going on. I think on different flag hangs or what, I don't know exactly. I'm sorry, I'm not prepared for the.
No, you're good.
We knew for sure we're not gonna make so many points, so no point on knowing all the rules about the points.
Hey, let's see this exciting point unfold here. Spain defending on the left. They only have to hold out for 30 seconds. Wales attacking from the right. Spain's going to be down players of some amount. I imagine they're probably, 4 players? We'll see when they break out. But, yeah, I expect Wales to be pushing hard for 30 seconds.
Slaughterhouse there, so this is going to be good, definitely.
I think I only have 2 players.
Yeah, that looks like that. 2 players.
20 seconds. Wales coming in. They're going to force a trade.
They dropped the flag.
Gosh,
they dropped the flag. 15. They still have time.
Yep, 10 seconds. Oh, my gosh, and Wales is going to get it back.
Oh, man, there's no way.
And the crowd is going crazy.
They got it back. That was a really nice. Wow.
Wales is going to be able to get their first win of the weekend.
First win. And against Spain. So really, really good. A really tough team. Like, I saw the guys really, really tough.
That is such a high motivation for this team. Looks like
sorry.
Andrew is going to be making the extra attempt. But
the extra bonus. But yeah, I think they already won actually, no?
They just got to run like the few seconds left on the clock when they come back out. I think there's maybe like less than 10 seconds.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I think he had like 11 seconds or something like this to hang, so yeah.
Akuma making the extra point attempt. He wants to make the jump shot.
Oh,
he got it.
He got the jump. Well, they lost the game, but the style points were there. They got the style points.
Oh yeah, That's a moral victory there on that last little thing there.
Yeah, I feel sorry now for Spain because we are actually with them. I'm not gonna say it was really nice played from Wales. Really, really good. 30 seconds and just running down the field.
I mean, we were talking earlier. Just one penalty made all the difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if they didn't pick up that penalty, they still shot the guy. The player just needed to come off the field.
Yeah.
And they would have had the game.
That was all they needed for a win. Just one penalty. That's how important they are. Because we were doing the call. We had a video call, as I said, with Fives for the rules and getting to understand them better. And yeah, Fives was saying the same. The penalties, they are made to hurt you. They're gonna hurt you a lot. Because we saw them, we read them, and we were like, okay, you get, 3 rounds without a player. Not so much. But when we got here and we actually played in 4 people, we were like, yeah, okay, we need 5 definitely.
Yeah.
We need 5 players. Otherwise, oh man, it's a huge difference. And especially in a play like that, you have 30 seconds more. It's really, really important to not lose it. That's why we talked as well in the team. When you are not sure, you feel a BB, just get out. We had one of our friends. He just he shot, I think, on the bunker. He wanted to make a pick, and he shot the bunker, and he got the BB
Shot
back in the
himself.
helmet. He was like, yeah, I'm going out. I'm not sitting here getting a major or whatever else. He was like, I was, for sure. I hit the bunker. He saw the BB, but he was like, I don't know.
Just not worth it.
Yeah, not worth it getting just kicked out for all the games. For,
Yeah, especially as far as you travel.
Yeah, it's
still 6 minutes here for Netherlands versus Portugal.
They're going to play a lot, but actually they still have time. It's 12-0. No more points scored.
Oh, Portugal making some huge kills. 3 bodies already off for Netherlands. Gray and 𝖒𝖘𝖚 left alive.
I think it's a 2v2 or 3v2. I think they call the G2 now. I think it's a 3v2 now. Portugal 3 players. And
I see 2 bodies at least for Portugal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there was 3.
No, he got him out. Unlucky.
Portugal making the push down the plexi side of the field. 𝖒𝖘𝖚's going to try and pick him off. Gray in the last man alive situation is going to make the push.
I was 2 people from try to get over with the flag, but
yeah, it got lost in the U.
Yeah, no more flag for them. Back to backs. Oh, these ones are killing. These ones are killers. Back to backs. Oh man.
So it looks like there wasn't any time left for Spain versus Wales.
Yeah, no more time.
Although I see Spain on the field, so maybe they also thought there was time left.
Or just talking to referees or something, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It was 11 seconds when they picked the flag and they went for the hang, so yeah, I don't know, maybe 7-8 more seconds left, but I don't know what you can make in
Yeah.
7-8 seconds. I don't know if you
About
can
the
get
only thing I've seen happen is just a lot of penalties get picked up there.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
a forced situation, like especially this early in the tournament, you don't
need that. Yep. I mean, you're a strong team. You know you have the chances to be playing on Sunday. If it was me, having a team and playing and being able to get to Sunday, I will never risk something like that, on a Saturday. Just go in and get lots of penalties and maybe, I don't know, you get a major or a first degree or stuff. And you are going to be in a bad position on Sunday.
I think that puts Spain 2-2 for the weekend, so they still have one more match. I think they'll probably want to try and get a win on that to put them just on the other side of the bar to when they're looking to make that Sunday cut or not.
We will see. So we have, I think, 3 players for Portugal and 4 for Netherlands. Only 1, I think, from Portugal up.
And I mean, huge hunt there for Netherlands. Came from plexi all the way to the snake corner just to get that trade.
He just ran on that field. I was like, okay.
He was on a mission.
Yeah, I don't think he likes that guy from from the corner, from the snake corner. He was like, okay, I'm going for him.
You see 𝖒𝖘𝖚 dancing maybe to the static of 𝖒𝖚's microphone.
Yeah, I don't know. But from what I know, I think most of the guys from I don't really know the teams. I'm watching sometimes NSL and trying to learn a lot of things. But I think the guys from the Netherlands who play now are from Saviors, most of them from the team Saviors.
Yes, Saviors and let's see if I can figure it out here. I got their
names,
their roster here. Maybe the people in the chat can help us out. Surely there's some Netherlands viewers.
I know Saviors for sure, but I don't know if they have another team that they get the players from. Oh, that's a nice gun. I'm looking now. I think number 18, 𝖒𝖘𝖚.
Oh yeah.
He got. I think is that a Vinci from what I see, Vinci Customs or something, and he got the saviors on it, printed on it.
Oh, that is pretty
That's
dope.
nice. That looks dope.
We can see if we can get 𝖒𝖘𝖚 the look.
I don't think they hear. I can smash, but show the name. The guy.
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, this.
Amazing. Yeah, thanks for showing it to us.
We got it. We finally got to get a look.
And now, wait a minute, because I see a better one. I don't know. I still don't see the number from the player, but he has some orange wolves. Yeah, 88. He got some flames and orange stuff. I think he's winning on the designs. You know.
Oh yeah. Maybe when they do the post interviews, we can pull one of them and they can show off their guns. If Nikki, you can hear us. Get 𝖒𝖚𝖚 or the Wolves. Make sure they bring their rifle to the post game interviews.
Yes, sir.
And talk a little bit about them.
Yeah, we just got some.
Oh, hey, we got a guy in chat.
Saviors, Chaos, is that one?
Saviors, Chaos, Delta.
And Plague Doctors. Okay, so more teams. Okay.
And Tactical Rush Squad. They got a lot of different teams.
Both teams, England and Wales, doing the UK proud. Keep up the hard work, boys. Now some love for UK and Wales.
4 bodies here for Netherlands. Looks like Portugal does lose a body as well. Portugal is attacking. Second body off.
Second one.
Oh, Gray with the jump shot.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice. He passed.
Wow. That was impressive. Jumping over the U and jumping top of the bunker. He only used his leg muscles.
Yeah.
He did not put his feet on the bunker at all, which is where they would frown upon.
Yeah, I was thinking at some point because I saw some people, putting the leg on the bunker and going up. And I was thinking at some point, I was like, yeah, I'm a pretty heavy guy. I just don't want to, push the bunker and just make a hole and get there inside. I was like, yeah, okay, I'm not going to try anything.
First time I tried to do that, it was in Nashville, Tennessee, and I tried to jump on the bunker to shoot over the top. It was on concrete, so when I put my foot on it to push, it just it slipped, like not my foot, the bunker lost traction with the concrete. So I ended up just like drop kicking, pushing the bunker into the person behind. Well, I did get him off their bunker though.
Can we count that as a hit? I don't know. If you get hit by a bunker.
Bunker bust. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Fives told us as well about the bunkers and everything. They're like, run into them and everything. If you move them, as long as you move them, not too significant, and it's not for you to make like an angle or something, you're trying to move them to get an advantage, referees are not going to do anything. Because he said at some point somebody was running towards the middle and the whole cube in the middle just fell off at some point, and the referees just grabbed it, put it back up, and yeah.
That's impressive to knock over something like that.
Yeah, that's. I went at some point in the middle, I touched and I felt how strong it is and how big, and I was like, oh my god, what is this? Yeah, I had my first ever slide. I never did slides back home on knees or whatever else, because we play in whole centers, like not really concrete, but the basketball fields.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, with my weight and everything, pretty hard to do the slides. I think we had Van Boven.
Yeah, that's
32. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 Van Boven.
He dropped his gun just confident in that thing too. Like it wasn't. He didn't lay it down. He dropped it.
I know that because we got some new guns now, and yeah, we got some new guns. And I'm really afraid. I see all the guys just dropping them on the ground, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna lay it, slowly down and.
Yeah, I'll kiss it, tuck it in the bed
tuck
before
it in the bed. Yeah, good night, baby. Help me tomorrow. Come on, let's shoot tomorrow some BBs. So yeah, about the sliding, I did my first slide here, and I saw the guys were making the whole field wet, wetting the field. I had no idea about this. I saw it sometimes, and I thought it's just maybe a little bit of water. I did a slide. I was soaking wet, and actually I did it on the bunker, the Dorito, the main Dorito on the snake. Oh man, did a slide. I just lifted the whole bunker and moved it like 10 centimeters. I looked behind for the referees. Nobody was coming after me. I was like, okay, I'll stay more. Yeah, it's.
So it helps though with the sliding.
It helps. It helps a lot because back home, where, as I said, you don't do too many slides, and the field is not like this. A lot of people here are just shooting like body level because they know everybody's going to slide and do stay so low. So yeah, sliding it helps a lot. I think El Diablo 99 was.
Yeah, for the 1v1. It was a very unique approach. I've not seen anybody do that in the 1v1s yet this weekend. He went to the snake and just tucked down behind the V.
Yeah.
And just was looking in that small little angle all the way across the field.
Yeah.
And then they walked into his lane, and they easy pick off to deny the extra points.
And the more we see,
Portugal struggling to get all players on the wall at last second. Does manage to get them.
I think they had
a 4?
5 or 4, I think, yeah. They have 4, yeah.
Netherlands also, actually, no, they may have had a 5th guy. I thought they started with 4, but I'm seeing a guy from home now. Time ticking down here.
Yeah, they need to do some stuff. They need to start doing some points.
Yeah.
Because Netherlands, they got 25. Portugal still on 0, so.
Oh, he is going to try and make the. He's going to try and score. Though. Yeah, there's the snatch.
They did the snatch. The flag was. Yeah.
I think part of that too. The team as a whole should have been making the push.
Yeah, that's what happens. I don't know if the guys played before. I'm pretty sure the guys from Portugal play as well.
Mm-hmm.
But in our team we said, okay, when we want to do something stupid, or just, not this was stupid, he just felt like it, but when you feel of doing a play, just going forward, just talk so we know what you want to do, and maybe we can back you up and help you, and if you have a good idea, we might be able to get something out of it, if we get close to you and able to help you as a player.
Yeah, part of that, as you're a team, so communication is key. It's you can have 5 really good players on a team, but if they all just play 1v1s, it's not going to do much for you. I would rather have an average team that communicates really well.
Yeah, that's actually a really good thing, because exactly as you said, you can have the best players in the world, 5 of them, if they are not able to talk to each other and not able to understand each other and communicate, they're not going to win too much, because I don't know, mid players, average players that communicate really good, they're just going to smash them. They're just going because they talk a lot and they give all the info they need. So yeah, it'll be really easy. Talking about this, there's I don't know who watches basketball, but yeah, Shaquille O'Neal was talking at some point about Kobe Bryant, that all the team was complaining about him, that okay, Kobe Bryant is not passing the ball, so Shaquille O'Neal was like, okay, I'm gonna go talk to him, and Shaquille O'Neal goes and says, Kobe, there is no I in team, and Kobe Bryant responded, no, but there is an M-E in that motherfucker. So yeah, he was, God bless him. He was the greatest player ever. But yeah, is that I think is a zone 2? Yeah, zone 2.
That was a huge play from Netherlands.
Yeah.
They really just Portugal was trying to make the push up the middle. They lost inertia really quickly. The player got picked off from the snake side, and then the Netherlands just really swarmed the field from the plexi side, sending 3 players. And then after they killed everybody, tried to get the flag up, only able to get it to zone 2.
Zone 2 for them, yeah. Well, still 2 points. They still have the
possession.
The possession of the points, you know, the 27 points for them, so
Yeah, they're very comfortable. I
Yeah.
don't think they want to get a hang in this situation because they don't want to turn the flag over. They just want to kill points.
yeah. Just making points. If they can keep, I think they have like 1 minute or something, 2 minutes more. I don't remember. But at this moment,
it's less than 3.
Yeah, less than 3, so they still have 2 tries if they just take their time and do some points on the ground, you know, zone 1, zone 2, zone 3. They take all the time, they win the game. Easy.
I think 4 bodies for Portugal.
Yep. 4 bodies.
And they're trying to push up again. They got to be aggressive here with minute 40 left on the clock. They got to get the flag back.
Yeah, they need, if they want to have a chance, they need to do it right now. Lose 1 player, 57, I think.
Yeah, that was the farthest they. That was the most front player that they had. It was Cavern.
3 players left.
Cavum. Speedy's going to try and fill that position in the snake, but again, a minute 10 left. They need to be swarming down the field if they're wanting to have any chance of getting this, because they need
27 points at least.
Yeah, it's impossible. It's impossible at this point.
Most likely impossible, because even if they get a hang and then they need a snatch, hang again.
They're still only at like 26 points if they did that perfectly.
Yeah. Actually, if they get the
28,
bonus,
28.
they're going to have 28, but doing that in, 1 minute, if
This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal. So guys, it's this. 3, Portugal!
All right, joining me now from Team USA is the coach of Team USA, Baby Goat, Adam Fairbanks.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. And man, this place is crazy. You've told us about this facility, like, been preaching about it all year.
I've been saying it for a year. We need USA here, and USA is here.
Oh man, it's so exciting. So, I mean, you're taking a role of that coaching position. How does that differ from just a regular mindset of game coach?
Yeah, it's different because I'm used to being kind of a coach player, and I'm used to my team, and I know their strengths. So it's hard taking on new players and giving them the freedom to do what they have to do because they know what's going on. I'm just here to kind of keep the ball rolling, give them a few pointers. They know what to do. I'm just here overseeing everything.
Shout out Monk. What I want to do, you got to get used to the monks. Coming from a backpack player who has played all of America's USA season with a backpack, this is going to be something completely different. I've been training for a couple weeks back home with one of these bad boys. I can't wait to use it here. See you on the field.
And I got to ask one thing, because this is one of my favorite things that you bring to the sport. It's just that level of energy and entertainment for the crowd. Are we going to see that with Team USA?
We're gonna beat off the teams we're playing. If we have to play it cool, we're gonna play it cool. But you know how USA does it. We put a little spice on it. We make it fun for the viewers.
Already, yeah.
We'll make it interesting. Just watch. Just watch.
Yeah. So now that all Team USA is together under one house for the first time, I mean, you guys have done a lot of planning beforehand. What's kind of those last minute details that you're trying to tighten out on?
The biggest thing I think is communication. We have to have communication, so we're just making sure we know call-outs, we know bunkers, plays, formations. Just going over the last little minute, the important details that we should have down. Call-outs, major. We got to have those. But yeah, that's just it. Just have fun. I mean, we're from the USA, and we're in Europe right now. Not stressing too hard. We want to have fun. We're going to have fun here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just getting to hang out with all these teams before the tournament begins, that's been a huge enjoyable experience.
It's awesome. Got here yesterday in Australia.
1.
All right, back here again, Mrs. Baby Goat. I have 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚𝖘 from Portugal and 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚𝖘 from Team Netherlands. Just finished their match. Gentlemen, that was something else. Please tell me, how did this go?
It was very, very hard to challenge Netherlands. It was a pleasure to play against Netherlands. It's a quite hard game for us, but we did our best to try to make them
make them work.
Yeah. They work a lot to point in the game, so we are happy with the score. So we learned a lot today with Netherlands, and that's the point we need. We need to we need this to grow our team.
You know, they're a very experienced team.
Yes, they are from this field. They work a lot in this field. So yeah, we love it.
What is your take on this game? How did it go for Team Netherlands?
Yeah, well, as you said, like we had to work for our points today. Like they really gave us a fight. Like the advantage they have is that they have a player from Sectionant, but also like 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚 from Saviors. So I've been playing with 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚 for 4 years. He's my teammate. We always said we stick together, and now we're playing against each other. So he knows what I think, and I know what he thinks.
Are you guys going after each other?
Yeah, I wasn't playing, so I was like coaching everyone to just keep him under control because he is an absolute animal and he destroyed us a couple of times so hard. So yeah, and the rest of Portugal, they just did such an amazing job, like to made us work for the points. I think it was one of the hardest matches to advance in this game. So yeah, good job on that. Great.
Awesome. I wish you guys both lots of luck in your upcoming games. Should be a good rest of the day.
Of course.
Sir?
Thank you.
And thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
Three, two, one.
All right. We had a pretty spicy match today with Team Spain and Team Wales. I have with me Connor and Vinny. Gentlemen, we all kind of want to know what actually happened in the middle of this game. We had a lot of people watching in the feed that I'm pretty sure have no idea what actually happened. We thought there was a hang, there wasn't a hang, we had a replay. Explain to us what actually happened.
They won.
I mean,
what happened? Nothing more to talk about.
Okay.
That's it. They won the match because they were better than us in the field. We made so many penalties, so many fouls. It's our problem. We have to solve it for the next match. And we play versus Australia. And next, hope we can classify for tomorrow on Sunday. There's nothing more to talk. It's rules. Referees sometimes are wrong. It was a problem with 𝖒𝖚𝖚𝖚. They thought he has a first degree, it was a second degree. They pulled him out, so we have to rematch it. Okay, that's right. Something that happened. We are humans. We make errors and mistakes, but everything is fine. We only can say thank you. You did it well, and you deserve it.
Appreciate it, mate. I think for both teams it was really hard and really confusing what was going on out there. I think trying to stay in the right mindset for both teams is a massive issue that we were trying to deal with on the field, problem solving. And just kind of, especially for us in Wales, understanding the rules and what was going on. With it being our first time here, it's kind of learning and understanding every game that we play. And I think from the first game that we played to that one just then, you can see the difference massively. So I'm really proud of our guys. But again, massive challenge against Spain, one of the biggest teams here. So appreciate it.
Well, you guys heard it right here from the two. Good luck with the next team.
I got the keys.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal. So guys, it's this. 3, Portugal!
All right, joining me now from Team USA is the coach of Team USA, Baby Goat, Adam Fairbanks.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. And man, this place is crazy. You've told us about this facility, like, been preaching about it all year.
I've been saying it for a year. We need USA here, and USA is here.
Oh man, it's so exciting. So, I mean, you're taking a role of that coaching position. How does that differ from just a regular mindset of gameplay for you?
Yeah, it's different because I'm used to being kind of a coach player, and I'm used to my team, and I know their strengths. So it's hard taking on new players and giving them the freedom to do what they have to do because they know what's going on. I'm just here to kind of keep the ball rolling, give them a few pointers. They know what to do. I'm just here overseeing everything.
Shout out Mike. It's the first I've been to my phone. What I want to do. You got to get used to the monks. Coming from a backpack player who has played all of America's USA season with a backpack, this is going to be something completely different. I've been training for a couple weeks back home with one of these bad boys. I can't wait to use it here. See you on the field.
And I got to ask one thing, because this is one of my favorite things that you bring to the sport. It's just that level of energy and entertainment for the crowd. Are we going to see that with Team USA?
We're gonna beat off the teams we're playing. If we have to play it cool, we're gonna play it cool. But you know how USA does it. We put a little spice on it. We make it fun for the viewers.
Alrighty, yeah.
We'll make it interesting. Just watch. Just watch.
Yeah. So now that all Team USA is together under one house for the first time, I mean, you guys have done a lot of planning beforehand. What's kind of those last minute details that you're trying to tighten out on?
The biggest thing I think is communication. We have to have communication, so we're just making sure we know call-outs, we know bunkers, plays, formations. Just going over the last little minute, the important details that we should have down. Call-outs, major. We got to have those. But yeah, that's just it. Just have fun. I mean, we're from the USA, and we're in Europe right now. Not stressing too hard. We want to have fun. We're going to have fun here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just getting to hang out with all these teams before the tournament begins, that's been a huge enjoyable experience.
It's awesome. Got here yesterday and Australia was here. Just talking with those guys, I mean, they're excited because same thing, they've traveled so far. It's awesome to see that we have 12 nations here now. I mean, last year was 6, now it's 12. It's awesome how well this is increasing and everybody's taking interest in it and how big it's getting.
Absolutely. And I'll kind of hit you with one more serious question here, and that's more or less, I guess, going into the tournament as the event unfolds, what kind of adjustments would you be looking to make with your team, based off of like the first few matches? Because we do have those friendly matches.
Yeah. So the friendly ones, we're going in totally relaxed. We're going to work on our comms, make sure we have our communication down. We don't care win or lose. We just want to get that fluidity down. After that, when it comes tournament time, I think the adjustment's going to be our tempo. Because you know how Americans play. We can get aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
So do we play aggressive? Do we have to tone it down a little bit? So I think our tempo is going to be the biggest thing that we're going to have to adjust.
All right, well, guys, that's been Adam Fairbanks, Baby Goat here from Team USA. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nsl, for inviting us. We are really happy to be here. Shout out for our Romanian fans and first of all for the Romanian National Federation. Go Romania!
Okay.
That was good?
That's good. That's perfect.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, it's going good, going good. Looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. I think that's what exposed us a little bit in the game before. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. They're pushing up to the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, isn't able to make the connection, drops it back down.
𝖒𝖘 staat al klaar, die gaat het doen. Okay. This is 𝖒𝖘, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒, to Shogun, and to 𝖒𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖘 fans for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
I'm Alessandro, from Italian team. Everything good here. Also the weather is pretty, not too hot. It's also pretty cold compared to Italy. We are here at the Realstrike Arena. Everything is going good. We are taking confidence with the field and with the game. So enjoy the live and enjoy the video.
Sacramento, it is starting. Sacramento, NSL. Refs are here, players are out here. This is the launch tournament for USA. We told you we are coming to USA. What? We're here. But this is just the first one. We're coming everywhere. USA, we're going to be East Coast, West Coast. Let's go. Let's go.
In terms of 𝖒𝖘𝖈𝖚𝖚𝖘 and CSL, I would say the definite difference is, the reffing. The reffing is very, very aggressive, which is good, because that's keeping people honest, and it's also keeping the game a sport. Instead of it being a game, it's a true sport here at NSL. So.
Quick moves by Lee, already on the 50 in the snake. We're gonna hold, say anything. That's gotta be it.
For us, we're still learning this game. We still ask questions while we're playing or in between rounds, like, hey, what do we do? So very strategic, what just went down.
They knock out both the teams that were favored to not only excel but possibly win. Everyone was coming into this thinking we were either going to have
Welcome to the CIA NSL tournament. Things just getting underway. On the left side of your screen, we have SCA. Very first match on offense against H2K local team.
We're going to Rhode Island. We're going to the next stop. Let's go! Let's go!
So let's start with
Kenny. We're going to Rhode Island. Next stop, Rhode Island NSL event number 3.
Book the flight. Book the flight.
Just a crazy thing to see happen. Final 10 seconds here. SCA making their full run down the field. And that's going to be game. We have our victors here. Right side of the field, Elite getting an impeccable weekend.
It's almost like paintball. They'll be laying down, watching certain lanes and seeing the bodies of players. They'll even be overshadowing players, and they don't care if they get shot, which is just, it's beautiful to watch because they want to make sure that they're able to see the player. And if they get hit, if it catches the jersey, whatever it may be, and the player doesn't for some reason feel it, and they see it, they'll go ahead and, okay, cool, you're off. Hey, we're going to call you out. They'll run onto the field, grab that player, and then yank them out. Cool. They're out. But if it happens multiple times to the same player, what they'll do as a disciplinary action is they'll take one player off. So you're going to start one round. And in that one round that's going to go ahead and happen, you're going to have 4 players instead of 5.
Fires may rise, shadows may fall. Hold on through the night. On the front line, just don't let go. Hold on, don't give up the fight.
Oh, a lot of shots going down. This is very cheeky. They move the snake, the flag up the snake, keeping them just tied in. Viper's going to make the move down the field. Looks like Tech's going to be able to get the kill. And there's a hit. Very strategic. We're going to leave this one. Energy, first team to overthrow Elite in the 2023 NSL season. This has been an intense weekend. Congratulations to East Coast Energy.
See you coming up in different ways. Need you right here, need you right here till I'm unafraid. I just wanna close down these doors. I need you so bad, I need you near. I just wanna close down these doors. I need you so bad, so anytime.
Junkie doesn't want the smoke, man. We're gonna take you down. Come on.
That's what I want. Come on.
You guys better start practicing.
Welcome back. Getting ready for the finals. SCA versus Tacos. Expect these next 15 minutes to be intense. Taco sends 2 to the snake. Late breakout. Does keep everybody alive across the board. Trapped in, trying to get that shot. Snake. No connection made yet. SCA is going to swing out to the 90 from home.
We'll see who the lineup is here. 12-12.
Halfway over now. 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖘 going to make the move up the middle. He's going to try and close the gap. He's got to get close. Gomez just holding it. Keeping chill, playing his game. And here comes the push. We'll see what the official ruling is here. Nail biter. There's the official ruling. And SCA storms the field. Crowd cheering him on. SCA able to keep the hardware into the season. First place. Congratulations, SCA. Competing 3 of the 4 tournaments. Getting close.
How did the win feel?
Yeah, how did it win?
We just played our hardest,
Yeah.
and we didn't like losing a round stop us.
Yeah.
We kept going as long as we need to, and we just played what we knew how to play.
Yeah, you had your first game, you lost your first game, so you had a new tactics on the new game?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, we completely switched it around. Like we were running.
This is top notch. This is U.S. Championships. The refs are the U.S. champions. We're out here battling for the U.S. champions. They battle the tights and good stuff. With the refs, hey, be on your game. You got to call your stuff and be honest out here. This is NSL. That's how we play.
Time, he almost had a false start there, but it looks like he's good. Refs didn't pull him.
Here comes Taka's losing it. Chapman's lost one live, and 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖘's going to close in, and Plater gets the hang. That's going to do it. That's the biggest play of the weekend so far. 𝖒𝖈𝖚 stays on a winning streak.
𝖒𝖈𝖚 took full advantage of the middle of the field.
Morgan, I think, from 𝖒𝖈𝖚. Man, what a match was this, man. I mean, you had it until the last 30 seconds. What happened right there, man?
If you don't like that, you don't like NSL. Come on, that's what this is supposed to be, down to the last second. I mean, 𝖒𝖈𝖚 pushed it on us, and they took it from us. That costly mistake on us, that's why your head's got to be in the game the whole 15 minutes. We were out of it for about 30 seconds, and 𝖒𝖈𝖚 took advantage of that. Good job then.
Yeah, man, it was such a close game. I mean, it was so close that you really hurt yourself right there in the back, man. But you gave it all, man. That's how intense you got.
I don't see no red lights, just the wild ride. You're my getaway, you're my getaway. Tonight I'm gonna be alright. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. I don't see no red lights, just the wild ride. You're my getaway, you're my getaway.
the far side of the field. Tech gets all the way up to the wall and gets a hang. Oh, they're going to call him out.
10 seconds left on the clock. Maka gets the
Maka's going to win the game.
Gomez.
And Maka just won it for elite. SCA season comes to an end.
I don't see no
There it is. There's the
East Coast Energy, first NSL US champions here at East Arena. Crowd goes wild, team celebrating, throwing.
Zeus is on the field, on his knees. He's crying. I mean, this is really kind of what you want to see, though. I mean, people don't understand. This means a lot to these guys that are out here. And
UK. Coverage off to help us out with belts. That's fantastic. Rebel BB powering us all the way, taking out any opposition that we've been able to get so far. 𝖒𝖘 Army as well, for bringing up the kit. Looks fantastic. We're happy with all that. And so far for the experience for Wales, I think we're doing proud. I think we're doing all right. But Learning, coming for the experience, we're going to start making a bit of a noise. We're going to start showing the scene through the UK as well.
This is 𝖒𝖘, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NABV, to 𝖒𝖓𝖏 and to 𝖒𝖘 Events for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Right, hey guys, my name is Trick. I'm the coach of Team Australia. We got Michael here, the team manager. We got Rico, the team captain. And we got Lucas, the co-captain. And we are in 2023 Nations Cup NSL. We're stoked to be here. NSL Nations Cup 2023, Australia. We will get you.
Second
Second to none. Green on the left.
There we have it.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
And look at this now. Australia's pushed all the way up to the flexi. They're like, all right, let's counter this aggression with aggression. They're going to drop another one. So it's now a 4, at least. It's 5, if not 4, up for Australia. And now you're seeing how they're rotating. that they ran all the way down. All they need to do is just touch that wall, and they would have got the snatch.
Thank you for everything. Thank you, Vinci. Thank you, every promotion. Thank you, Lacapa, for everything. Of course, without them, nothing is possible. All together, we're here. Thanks again.
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your last thing. You playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been praying on my aggression. Well, I came to blast them, never running the side stepping. Come and get me.
What's going on, guys? This is TJ, Nick, Tristan representing Team USA. We're here to whoop some ass. It's plain and simple. There's only 3 of us here, but we got a full roster, we got a full squad. So we're excited to be here, we're honored to be here. We're extremely proud to be here and represent our families, our friends, and our teams, and the buildings that we play out of. But we came to stomp, so we'll see you guys this weekend.
USA players, this is for you.
Leave me out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Letitia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with 2 girls at one time and they 10s. That's why I got 10.
guys had practice today. Can you tell me a little bit about what you've experienced so far?
Yeah, honestly, today was like a really cool wake-up call to be able to see this side of what Airsoft has to offer. And for me personally, it was cool to experience the pace of the game. I was really excited to play it because after watching all the videos leading up to this day and being out here, I was like, trying to study it, as much as I could, but to be able to experience the pace and the rules and just, getting in the action, it was really fun for me. I played a few games before we started doing like our official kind of scrimmages with just like all the guys and from Team USA, shout out to them. And just getting out there, like shooting it for the first time, felt like I was playing paintball for the first time. So I walked back into the little locker room area and I was like, dude, I'm hyped. So I had a lot of fun.
Very cool. So it's like just a reinvigoration of like a love that you've played before from paintball. That's cool to hear, man. So you got a big battle coming up, second to none. What are you guys kind of doing to prepare for that? Obviously, you've gotten some reps in on this field to see that, but what else are you guys doing to prepare?
Well, I mean, the big thing for us is just trying to get on the same page. Rushing into this, I was kind of comparing it to like you have a test tomorrow and you're just cramming all the homework and all the studying in. So for us, it's just understanding the rules and the strategy behind it, and that's what they have. Obviously they're champions for a reason, is because they're very good at understanding the game and when to press and when to push, when to kind of pull back. So for us, all we know is the game of paintball. So to cross over and understand this format is going to be the edge they have over us. Mentally, physically, I think we're on the same page, but it's just understanding how they play the game within the game, right? So I think we're prepared in terms of everything but understanding the game more. But as we go, we're gonna give everything we got, and I'm just really excited. There's a lot of hype behind this. I know my boys are hyped, I'm hyped, so we're gonna go out there and make some magic happen.
All right, we got Mr. H here in the house with Houston Heat. You're going to be battling it out against second to none.
Let's go. It's going down. We got my boys from Houston Heat here. Shout out 𝖒𝖕𝖚𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖘 grinding today. 𝖒𝖕𝖚𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖘 and my lazy friend, Mr. French, is here. So it's been a beautiful day, beautiful time. We're having a blast though. I cannot wait for tomorrow. We were grinding today. Ronnie's playing absolutely on fire. Chad's playing on fire. We're getting to understand the game and the rules more today. Like Ronnie was saying before, that's their one up on us, that they got all that and all the years of the rules of the NSL under their belt, which we don't, but we're gonna play a little bit more tomorrow and we're gonna come out swinging. Junky's gonna get it, second to none's gonna get it. They don't want this smoke, baby.
I love to hear it, but you're not totally going into it green. You gotta play over in the US some.
I got to play in Rhode Island for like one baby little match, so.
Yeah, but it was still good. It was fun to see you play. I mean, it translates well from paintball to airsoft, right?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
So, I mean, what's your biggest take taking in the scenery of Realstrike Arena here? I mean,
I've gotten to see all the NSL stops in the United States, and I can see where it all stemmed from now because Bert has done an amazing job out here with the Realstrike Arena. Just the layout, the turf, it's padded, just everything he has here is top notch. And he's doing a really great job. So I think it's awesome what he's doing here.
Right on.
Yeah.
So big battle coming your way. I wish you the best of luck, man. If there's anything you want to throw out.
Yeah,
of course, Junky.
Yeah, of course, Junky, we're gonna get you. No, the Heat guys are excited. No matter what, whether second to none wins or we don't win, it's just about crossing over the sports and bringing more people to Speeds Off. And I think with our followers and the pro players are already talking and texting the other pro players, that it's just great for the sport in general. And that was the main thing about doing this, is just building the Speeds Off community.
Oh yeah, because you're bringing in, if we're talking about paintball players, just years of experience. Airsoft, it's just NSL's an up and coming sport. So if we can get the experience from paintball into airsoft, I think that would just make it that much more competitive.
100%, yeah. So that was the goal here, what we're trying to do. But also on top of that, be on the lookout because there's a new HK Army monk gun dropping.
Woo! Let's go.
So I got to see the final versions here today. There might be a sneak peek on the webcast tomorrow, I don't know, but be ready for that because we did some amazing stuff with Bert and Monk, and you're gonna see a lot more crossover with HK Army.
You're preparing mentally for going against like the best airsoft team arguably in the world. What are you thinking about doing, changing, just to keep your team tight-knit going into that final battle?
You know, it's gonna be cool because like going into it knowing that like they won so much, they get talked about a lot, but I kind of look at that as a good challenge. Being a professional and, you know, playing other teams that have done a lot of things just like that in paintball, it's kind of cool to see, but I also like to be the ones who like knock them down off that. So if I can be a professional paintball player and come into their world and play them and see exactly what it's like, and maybe, you know, like have them transition and try to play it and like to see how they do it. But I think that, you know, mentally I'm there, I'm ready for it, and, you know, I don't think it's gonna be more of like a physical thing. I think it's really just have to understand the game really well. And today, I think with us doing that, I feel like we have it down, but, you know, we could always tighten it up as well.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
All right, here we got two more players here from Houston Heat and Second to None. We got 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 here and Polo from Second to None. How are you guys feeling getting ready to go into this battle here?
You know, after listening to Junkie kind of talk, I know he's kind of scared, so he only wants to play a few rounds, but we're looking to go the whole way through, and we're really excited, so it's going to be good.
All right, yeah, absolutely. What about you, Polo? You feeling about the same?
Yeah, as well. I was so excited to play against them, or we're going to play in a few minutes, and we'll see what happens then. With the game's talks, not the mouth, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, well I mean, while you bring it up, let's talk. Who has the guy with the bigger mouth on their team? Is it Houston Heat or is it Second to None?
I guess we'll have to find out, but we'll keep it clean. It'll be really fun.
Oh yeah?
Let's see what happens in the game.
Absolutely. So, any last minute preparations, or is it like, I mean, you just turn it on now and you just got to get in?
Yeah, once we step in those lines, you know, our whole mentality changes. So, you know, it's fun to game it now, but once we step on the field, it'll be business for us.
Oh yeah, cool. What about Second to None?
I mean, we don't need to prepare anything. We know what we do. We know each other for years now, and this is our territory, and we're looking forward to playing against them now.
All right,
let's go.
Second to None, Houston Heat, guys, let's get it.
Nice.
All right, well, we still got
Second dude! Second dude! Let's go, baby!
Oh my God.
We got action! We got action! Junkie's talking too much shit. It's going down now, baby.
So you're down with Houston Heat. It's gonna wipe the floor.
This is too easy, of course. That's why I brought these guys. We're gonna smack these guys, and we're going straight to Amsterdam to party after. Let's go!
What do you guys say about that?
I can't beat that HGHG stuff.
Energy?
It's like, what, this energy, we need that here, and he brings it over here. I have to be honest with that. I'm nothing right now. But we had an idea a few months ago, and there's only one thing I always said, and he'd never heard it before, and he says, I said, Mark, there is no blah blah, there's only boom boom.
No blah blah, boom boom.
So, and I think we proved now that we want to make that possible. And we had a good talk. I was in LA. We came to every tournament in America, and he shows us the commitment, and we're going to show him the commitment. What's going to happen tonight is amazing. It's going to be a really unique I think it's history that we're going to write right here. So it speeds up. Forget airsoft. It speeds up. You know, let's be clear about that, because these are not soldiers. These are sport people, and they want to reach the same level as these guys from paintball do, and we're going to get you. I mean, we're going to get you. I represent the speed stuff. He represents paintball, but we're going to show everybody that we can work together. That's
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, huge Monk Customs, second to none. Speedsoft NSL, HK Army, Paintball, NXL, all under one roof, man. It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be an absolute battle. I'm excited. Regardless what happens, I already know Ronnie and Ye are going to lay the smackdown on everyone. But regardless, guys, this was just about bringing everyone together on the Speedsoft side and the paintball side, and just to grow both sports together. And I'm glad that HK and Monk can make this happen today. So regardless what happens, it's just going to be a fun time out there. And I'm excited. Let's get going. 𝖒𝖔𝖓𝖐𝖈, boys. Hey, let's go. I'll see you. I'll see you in 1 hour. Second to lose. Second to lose. Let's go.
All right, guys, getting ready for the most anticipated battle here at Realstrike Arena. We got airsoft and we got paintball coming under. Yeah, Speedsoft. Under one roof here. We got Junkie with second to none, and we got Ronnie from Houston Heat. What do you guys? I mean, this is just crazy that this is finally getting to happen. What's going through your minds right now?
Well, this is something that Bert said a while ago, and I said, would they do it? And it would be a good challenge for us. We are not going to compare ourselves with them. They are on another level on paintball, and it's a good challenge. And today we're going to do an exhibition match and just show them what we can. And I think they will be surprised.
Oh yeah, it's going to be good for sure. What about you, Ronnie? What's going through your mind?
I mean, we're stepping into their territory now. You know, like you said, we are at the top of the level in the paintball scene, so I'm really excited to experience what they kind of power they hold. And I know my boys are hyped up and we're ready to rock, so it's going to be a good battle.
Absolutely. So, I mean, this is obviously more than just this single battle. This is kind of breaking that barrier between paintball and airsoft. So what is this going to mean for the community and the sport going forward?
Well, first of all, we all know that paintball is an expensive sport, and if we can introduce the NSL into the paintball, for those that are not professional, they can practice their slidings, holding their guns like left, right, the reloads and stuff. And I think in certain ways it's kind of similar. So for those that don't have big sponsors or contracts, they can put their drills in this sport. And eventually, I believe that they will see the difference, that there is a level.
All right, and Ronnie, you think this means there's going to be a chance that you're going to get a few more airsoft games in under your belt?
Marky's going to send me a gun so I can play this more. This is a lot of fun.
Oh snap! Right on. So we can definitely see you possibly getting some future matches in on your social media.
We'll see. We'll see.
Alrighty.
Definitely see.
And then obviously the most important question: who's going to win?
I'm gonna win a few rounds, leave the field, and that the rest of the team can finish it off. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, that's a big, bold claim, Ronnie. What do you guys say back?
I mean, we're going full court press on them, so we'll see what happens.
All right, there it is, guys. You heard it here. Next up is the battle. Let's see it.
And welcome back. Getting ready for Heat 11 matches 21 and 22. Italy versus Australia. England versus France. Let's see, 1, 2. We're nearing the halfway point on the day. It'll be after this heat. Teams turning the tide a little bit. We saw Wales able to get their first win on the board for the weekend, now 1 and 2. That win was against Spain in the last heat. Netherlands does remain undefeated. They're now 3-0. They have, oh sorry, is that 4-0? I think they only have one more match on the day, and that's going to be against Italy. So opportunity for them to be 5-0 for the weekend, which is crazy. But regardless, I think it's safe to say they secured their position for Sunday. So I bet you can expect them to play more conservative, not trying to. There's nothing really on the line for them, and they're just going to try and make sure not to pick up any penalties going into Sunday, as well as keep their players healthy, no injuries. Let's see. Also, Australia 1 and 3 now. They got their first win today. And that was against Wales. Germany does remain undefeated, going 4-0. Oh, sorry, no, 3-0. They still have 2 more games. They play USA next. And then they'll end the day playing against Belgium. That'll be really cool to see. Depending on how they play against the U.S. and how Belgium does against Romania, we could see 2 undefeated teams ending the day, or ending the group stage. But definitely, I think that's going to be a bit more dependent on how Germany does against USA. England looking to get their first win on the board after losing to USA today. It was a very close game, though. That one was very entertaining. Score ended up being only a 3-point difference. USA having 29 points, England 26. Definitely putting up a hard fight there for USA. This won't be an easy one either for them, as England's going to be playing France. I'm excited too. After this heat, we will get England up in the booth and get their perspective here for the weekend. And just so everybody is aware of the adjustments that we'll be making to the schedule, since we are just a little bit behind, we are going to run heats 11, 12, and 13 back to back to get back on track. How many times can I say back? So that means we're going to see Italy versus Australia, England, and France now, but immediately after it's going to be Belgium versus Romania and Germany versus USA. And before the break, they will hit one more heat, which is Portugal versus Wales and Australia versus Spain. So if you want to see any of those matches, you're tuned in at the right time. Also joining me now is Bert. Thank you. No. All boo boom, no blah blah.
No. Well, man, finally, I think this is going to be the first time I'm going to see complete matches, because you have to ask me sometimes more, because I couldn't see one complete match. So
I keep getting pulled away.
Oh man, all the time. But I'm so happy to do it. I mean, I'm so happy to do it. But looking forward to these matches, to be honest. And well, hi to everybody on there. Are we all live? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So if I talk too much, just tell me. Just tell me.
No.
I hope everybody is loving what the whole team is presenting on this moment, because they did so hard their best, and actually I'm happy how it works out. We had a little bit of technical issues this morning.
May not even be noticeable necessarily to the audience.
The what? Sorry?
They may not even know necessarily.
Yeah, I know, but it's like last night when cleaning the field, there was a big electrician bang, so we had to fix. So, but the media room too. So everything was gone. Everything was corrupt. Everything had to restart, and that's why we needed to start later. But again, they fixed it. It's there, and I hope everybody enjoys it. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen. So we have America versus Australia.
We have Italy versus Australia right now.
Italy versus Australia, yeah.
And then alternating out with them is England versus France.
Oh, and then we have Germany, America, no?
Yeah, that'll be in the heat after this.
Ooh, and it was Belgium versus Romania and Germany versus USA. Oof. Some
I'm excited to see that Germany versus USA.
Me too, man. Listen, I just explained to Sweeney's dad. I said, listen, Germany, how longer the tournament is going, how stronger they get. It's they really grow into a tournament. It's like they play soccer. It's always the same.
But they're already undefeated.
I know, but even then they grow in a tournament.
Yeah, which is scary for the other teams, because if they couldn't beat them when they're not at their best, then.
So if there is a chance for America, they have to take it now, because I think it's how further they get into the competition, or in this tournament, how stronger they get normally. But maybe but if you break them, you break them. So from the other side, America, I saw the last game from America. I saw actually a few, how you call that, when there is a little switch in the head, like
click.
You saw the last game what they played when they just needed to defend in the last 2 minutes.
Oh yeah,
and they went for it.
Apart.
Yeah, that's it. So let's go. We start.
Yeah, that was the same as Obey versus Tacos in the U.S. Championships.
Yeah, exactly. So we have Italy versus Australia.
Yeah, Sosa coming off for Italy, picked off of home. That was a good kill there for Australia from the plexi side Dorito. Australia getting another kill. Italy, number 23, coming off from the snake side. That was Thanos. Trying to spot who that was for Australia. Caterpillar picked off. Australia just taking them off one by one. Australia does have the flag, so they're looking to get into scoring territory. It looks like Hilliard gets the hang. Still 4 bodies alive. They only had to make a trade with 1 player at the very end.
Man, I really have to respect you. I respect you so much, but I mean, you're sitting here 2 days knowing nobody except all the American players. but you know everybody already, man. You do an amazing job. I want to thank you again for being a part of this, because there is no better commentator than you. And I told you that before. And thanks for putting all that effort and all the time in this, because I hope you stay with us for many, many, many years.
I say I'll be around as long as you guys want to keep me.
Okay, we do that. That's the deal.
But Australia gets the extra 2 here. It definitely helps that, I mean, all these teams here, every time I go into a room, I just walk into the area and they welcome you with open arms. Like, everybody's super friendly here.
That's good to hear.
And nobody's giving me too hard of a time on the names. I go through and I was double checking with each team that I could pronounce their names right, and they're like, no, that's not quite right. Just use this name instead.
Yeah.
Like Spain, I can't roll my R's. And they're like, okay.
Rodriguez.
Yes, I can do that.
Raul. No, listen, you do a great job, man. Again, I couldn't do that. I'm just here. You know more names on this moment than I do, but I know everybody when I see them, you know, as a face, and I know many names, but don't ask me a name from the French team or the Italian. I know them, but I don't know their names personally because there's so many people. So it's a quality you have, and you do a great job in there. And
it's funny though, because once everybody like goes home, takes showers, and like they're no longer wearing their jerseys, I'm like, I don't know anybody.
But it's a combination. It's the number and
the call sign or their last name.
So everybody at home, I really hope you're enjoying whatever. I mean, we tried to do a lot of improvement on the content, on the stream.
Oh my gosh, you guys added so many features this weekend. Some aren't as noticeable to the viewers, but accommodate the players on the field. So something like they don't see is the scoreboard that tells you who has the flag and how many points you have.
Exactly.
I mean, that's huge because beforehand they only had the time. And I understand, too, the TVs on both sides is something that wasn't here at last Nations Cup.
No, it was something that we definitely saw, and all the props to Lenny from 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚𝖘. We wanted to do that, but we never saw how it was. But this works perfectly. Now they see it in front of them, and it's not in the middle. So we couldn't finish everything together because normally when you get into the field, there is a screen where you can see which player has a penalty and not. But we couldn't get that finished, unfortunately. But for next time.
But that's something that you guys are going to innovate and get in and
exactly
be super helpful. Well, this is our game we were talking about. Big battle here for England, taking on France. Battle here between Messier for France and England. Don't have the number there at 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖘. Looks like it might be Tommy.
Is Australia still in the stream there? Are they still hanging out there, or because you know it's already 12 o'clock? Well, it's 12 o'clock, so they will still be there.
Australia?
Yeah, Australian viewers online.
Let us know.
Those people are so dedicated. They are so dedicated to the sport. And you will see on the moment, I heard that people are putting their alarm.
Oh, so that they wake up to watch it?
That they wake up to watch it. That's amazing. Man.
That is awesome. Oh, they're saying it. They're in the chat.
There we go. Aussie Dodo. Oh, yeah, they are still there. They are still there. Zoggy. Ooh.
Well done from France. Website gets picked off. And France is going to just see the flag was dropped. Doms for France just runs straight over and grabs it. Doesn't even bother with the last player.
It was a great game, by the way, France versus Belgium. It was a nice play. It was a nice game to watch. And I think France needs to win this one for their own mental setup, because they lost 2 and they won 1, I think, if my calculation is correct.
Yes, they're 1 and 2.
Yeah, so they lost 2, and so they need to win this to get that positive 5 in there. So it's not going to be easy for Italy because they're playing, because you have this also good organized. They are playing England. So England needs to win too because they have 3 losses. So they have to win these 2 matches that's coming. If not, they are out. So they need to win from France. And then they need to win.
Yeah, so they're both playing like equally passionate.
Exactly.
See, Italy here, first attempt, attacking from the left. Aussies already got 14 on the board.
Hey, John.
Looks like Italy only getting 3 players to start off the break, and then 1 killed at the home position. That's just going to leave 2 left. Caterpillar trying to do damage control here on the Plexi side. I don't even think he's aware there's a person on the outside of Plexi. But he's going to check that side anyway, and he gets picked off.
Yeah, we're gonna get a snake fight right there.
And the flag's dropped right there. Oh, and there's the last player. Rico spots the flag. It's close. We're going to see what the refs say.
Yeah, ref says it's snaps.
And that was Southgate Smith with a quick reaction there to get the snatch.
That was a quick. They passed it and then they watched back and he just threw his whole body in there to get that flag right there.
Yeah, I think Rico probably could have dove and got it himself, but with his teammate right there, he's just like not wanting to cause an injury, so
exactly.
he just called it out.
So England's move, and yeah, something needs to be happen. I mean, it's still 0-0. As I said, those 2 teams, they need to win this game to have at least a chance to go to the next 8. And you don't want to finish on the last 2 in this group because
because you get cut.
That's it.
And today is the last day. After this.
So by your information, who's after this game? Who's playing France after this game?
So France and England, the next time they play, France is going to be playing the USA.
Oof. And the UK, England, and England?
England will be playing Romania.
Okay.
To finish the day off.
So if you watch this, if England...
They need to get 2 wins.
Yeah.
Just to have a chance at this point.
Yeah, but I think France, if they lose this one, then they have to win from the United States. So, it's a very important game this for them. It's very important. So who surprised you the most until now? As a team.
As a team, I'd say I've really come to enjoy watching the Australians.
Australians?
Yeah, I mean, I think part of that too is I just got the first day I was here, we all went out to dinner.
Yeah.
And I got to sit there and listen to the guys tell stories and chat and stuff and really bonded with them. But knowing that they're coming from jail ball, kind of a little bit of a change there, and seeing that how well they're performing for it to be slightly different guns than they're used to, that's huge.
I said to everybody that there will be a surprise there, and they can be the surprise because, I mean, you see how they shoot. They shoot well. They just need to get used to the gameplay. They need to get used to that, but they play well. They play, and look at what they do now, and look what they did with the last game. I mean, they controlled that one.
Oh yeah.
They mercy them.
Yeah, they're not a team to be taken lightly. I think they've proven that.
Exactly. So 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 is back on his own home bunker. He's right there, not moving his eyes away from there. But they do their cross lanes, so it's weapon.
I think this is Kyle.
Kyle, yeah, that's weapon. Well, I know him as weapon, and I know him as Kyle. So it's 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 who has the right side, and it's Kyle who's covering the left side. It's very hard to go through these lanes, and they are very strong in this position. You will see at Harry, he will not move. He will not move, and he only listens. Yeah, he only listens now.
But he can see his teammate too, so if he gets shot off.
There he did a mistake. He turned around.
And you see
he turn around and then
Weapons trying to force himself into a situation where he gets killed.
They hang it right there.
I think it was his zone 3.
How many times did you felt that you fell down when they hit that wall?
Oh my gosh, that drives me insane. I was like, you guys are gonna hurt yourselves.
I know. And everybody says to me, listen, I'm going to say that to everybody in the world. Please, we will not put foam against these walls.
No?
Because then people will break something. Because then they think it's soft, and then they run in with a straight hand, or they run in. Because these walls are not made to jump in like they do. So if they do that, they have to be thinking about, like, okay, you can hurt yourself, you know. These walls, yeah, maybe once there will be, it will be broken. But if we do soft things against that, I think we get more injuries than we get now. Because
so is there like a different route then? Or are you guys pretty content with how the collisions are now?
They just need to know that, okay, if I make a stupid mistake or I make a stupid jump and hurt myself, that's your
own prerogative.
That's that's it.
Say, Caterpillar, by the way, I saw somebody in chat asking what bunker that is. That's actually player number 7 here for Italy, and he's at the Plexi side Dorito. And just coming off the field now.
Australia is...
Ooh, he's fast.
Oh, yeah, he was... Woof.
Hilliard able to get a zone 3.
So before we go to the next match, you did all the events in America?
Yes. This year.
Of this year, yeah.
Yeah.
All the NSL events in America.
Yeah.
So, being now, what is your experience now?
Like the differences I've noticed.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, and I feel like unfortunately this isn't like the American preference, is the fact that there's AstroTurf. That is one of the biggest pluses and notable difference. It's just how players treat themselves, their bodies, by playing on turf. I hear all the guys, by the way, every single player on US is like, I'm not beat up at the end of the day. Like, I can know I wake up tomorrow and play and not be sore.
Yeah.
And they say that, and they still want to play on concrete. I'm like, do your body a favor, like, you know, push and promote to try and get turf, cushioned turf, you know, to play on, because
exactly, it's that was one of the reasons why I decided to do it, because I know it's expensive, but the people's injuries went down very, very. I mean, they dropped amazing. Then the clothes are not getting that burned and wrapped up, but the most important thing is safety, and I think just treat it like that, and yeah, that's one, and I'm happy because you can talk about it, but people need to experience it. So I talked with somebody from America too, and they said, like, man, it's like it's like you slide on a custom. Yeah.
And my thing with that specifically is you talk to these American players, and that's how they are now, but they're all kids. Like,
exactly.
Literally kids. Like,
exactly.
Because we have such a younger age pool for the sport. They're like, oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not feeling it today, but it's going to take 30 years off their career playing on
concrete. 100%. I talked to Sweeney last time, and the kid, he said last time when they were in Rhode Island, he said my knees were hurting so hard and so bad. So I was 2 weeks recovering from my knees, and yeah, we have to take care of that.
So I think that to me is like the maybe the 5-year goal for me personally to see in the U.S. I'd like to see that transition, but you know, that's maybe something on the back burner, because I'm just enjoying seeing sport come to the U.S. So I think the furthermore front goal would be just more teams and consistency of those teams.
Do you see the difference between the? I mean, now you see it live. Do you see the difference between the European scene, American, Australian scene? You see the difference?
Yes. Yeah. And I think part of this goes into you guys here have been doing it for 2 years.
Yeah. This is the second year. Yeah.
The teams from 2 years are super confident and strategic. They just such good plays that they perform really well with them. And I think this goes back to Cringe, because he told me yesterday in this situation, he's like, a lot of these teams here you're going to see are trying to do high percentage plays. And basically he was saying if you flip a coin, that's 50% heads or tails, right? They're only going to do strategies that are higher than 50% guarantees that they're going to win.
Exactly.
This is Italy. Or sorry, no, this is France versus England. France still attacking. They have 3-point lead right now.
England's going. I mean, Carlos is going right into the snake. I don't know if there is a. I don't think there's an Italian player in the snake. No.
England bumps over to the corner. There was a French player in the snake. He bumps out into the castle.
Okay.
So England could be in danger here in the snake. Looks like he is trying to get tall.
So it's Alex. No, it's not. I mean, it looked like Alex, but it's Italy. I think it's Pepe. Oh, it's France.
Yeah, 65.
I'm
that's
so
Baba.
confused with the
colors.
blue and the white. Yeah, I was so confused right there. Baba.
Game stalling out a bit here. Everybody just waiting, holding out. Though I think England has the numbers here if they wanted to try and set up some sort of push. And I think that's, if we're going back to the comfort of the teams that play here consistently, and the teams that are really performing this weekend, like Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, as soon as they get like a 1, maybe a 2-player advantage, then they start shifting all their plays. You see them all move at the same time.
It's in layers, and especially like when you see like the back line, and on the moment the full concentration mostly is there where McSwain is right there. Then they keep one back in there, and that is the backup for your left line. On the moment when they get that G1 and G2, you will see the movement happening, and then the placement that player is going mostly to the plexi bunker, plexi Dorito. Ooh.
France just coming in for the hunt. And
Ooh,
it looks
that
like
was no call. That was a no call. I'm afraid that was a no call.
Yeah, I don't know if that was Totwax or if that was Goku. It was something. Oh, it's number 2. Yeah, it was Goku.
Goku. Okay.
So we'll see what kind of penalty he picks up there.
I think that was a trade. I think he just didn't put his took a strike and then went for the back Dorito player. I think that's what's gonna happen. Let's see what the decision is. Ooh. People wants to see this match. You see the tribune? You see how full it is? Everybody's watching.
Oh my gosh, yeah. We all weekend long we've had a full arena, which is awesome.
What do you think about that? You know, people are so close to the game and so close, and I mean,
you got it. In my opinion, you have to have an audience like this. At the U.S. Championship, spectator sections on the first floor, but it was wrapped around similar to here.
Yeah. Did you hear that? What he said?
No, I didn't catch it. We need to get a feed of him straight into the the mix so it goes to the stream as well.
Yeah, we need that. We need that. So we hear everything right there. Yeah,
last attempt for Australia, but back to the spectator thing. You gotta have it. Like, it's just so entertaining for the spectators to be there in person cheering a team on. But the atmosphere it creates for the players, I mean, there's nothing like a full stadium just cheering on your team.
You get that. They get that pumped up feeling. You know, they know they get supported right there. And
yeah, in Spain, they've been cheering. They've been up there this entire weekend.
I think every time I'm sitting right on the other side, and I'm watching. I love the doctor. You know, I love the doctor and I love Vinny. But those guys, man, every time I think they're gonna get a heart attack or something like that. They are so committed to this, and
it's great, man. And I told somebody else in the stream, it's like every single person up there is like 4 people cheering. They're so
100%.
Yeah.
So
back to the game. Australia has the flag and points lead at the moment, 18-0. Italy trying to hold out, get a snatch back if they can. This is the last attempt, so they don't have to get the snatch. They just need to eliminate the players.
Exactly. And I think they're getting in there more and more and more. Australia is picking it up. Yesterday was a hard day for them, and but this morning they made the first. They did the first mercy game
of today. America got a mercy yesterday.
Yeah. No, I mean of today. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of today. And then it was. That's what they need, you know. They need to get that comfort.
That's a big confidence boost.
Confidence, that's it, yeah. But they are growing now. You see that. You feel the confidence is coming right there. They start moving properly. They know now they have a G3. They start moving to the 50.
Somebody was asking earlier, what's the G come from? Because like we understand you're saying it's
okay.
3
If
kills.
somebody in this chat can tell us where the G comes from.
okay. Because we're wondering if there's like.
Is it not from Get Out or?
That's what we were wondering, or if got one.
Yeah, it's
or if there's a word that starts with G for you guys that means like kill or eliminated.
I really have the same questions. I asked that in myself many times. So I'm happy you asked that to me now. So let's ask the people
community.
in the
we
community.
got 300 people in the chat. Surely one of them
has to know where the G is for.
Man, Italy is not given an easy point up here. They've had 2 bodies here for the last 2 minutes, holding out strong. Australia just now getting into the Italian snake, but Caterpillar taking fire in the 90 from it. This is a really good cross-up from these 2 players.
Okay, so people think G is just not standing for a word. It's just
an arbitrary.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, and I think reasonable.
So this is Sosa and Caterpillar again holding out for Italy, and Australia not able to get anything just yet. And you can tell Sosa here.
Guy, they say it's one guy. G1, guy 1, guy 2. Possible.
Okay.
Possible.
Sosa ran out of mags and started pulling his mags he'd already reloaded from, trying to find something.
Yeah.
Then just makes a sacrificial run since he was last alive. Or sorry, second to still alive. Caterpillar here. Imagine he's also almost out of ammo. Oh, there's a good kill there. And that's actually going to stall Australia out because that was the flag runner. They should have pushed the flag around the other side.
Why they have to protect the flag runner and take the chance. What do you have? I mean, there was one person right there at the Dorito. They had one person right there at the snake,
and
between
one
snake
in the middle.
and one in the middle. So why not? I mean, get one of them out so he has a free pass to walk. And now he had to come. That's all the tactics, you know. That's all about the tactics. Like, how do you communicate in a situation like that? There's a 3 versus 1 on that moment. How do you communicate as a team? Okay, guys, we're gonna get one out. We just lead him. He's getting shot. and you have the free pass, and they could actually make a full score right here.
Yeah.
All about tactics.
France only starting with 3 bodies here, which is it's going to be helpful to England here. Already down to a 5v2. 5v1 now.
Okay, Shape is feeling, or Kyle is feeling that they have to go.
Oh, there's the last kill there.
Ooh, no, there's
From
still
𝖒𝖏.
one behind the Dorito. There they go.
Oh, no, there was one more. That's everybody now.
There they go.
𝖒𝖏.
And
he's going to get the hang for England.
England needed this score.
Well done from England. That's going to be some major points on the board to take the lead for them, and they'll get this opportunity for +2 to make it 14.
Exactly. Yeah. France needs to change some tactics right there now on this moment.
𝖒𝖏 for the 1v1. 𝖒𝖏 does win the battle there. England up to 14 now. And
yeah, it's getting hype now, guys. It's getting hype. This is what brings
the energy.
Yeah, this is bringing the energy, and that's what we want. You know, this sport needs this. You know, we are not like. Yeah, there are kids there. You have to behave yourself on a few things, but there's no problem with some spicy on the field. You know, it makes more atmosphere. It gives it more I think it gives the gameplay more tension. Do I say the right word there? Yes,
yeah, tension.
Yeah. It makes it for the player and for the viewers so more acceptable. For me, it's so nice to watch. So let me see. Italy is getting out 2 out, and they only have 1 left in the back L. Flag is right by the L, and Australia has no mercy on this moment. Australia is just, they don't know that. They had no idea. There they are, and it's a snatch for Australia. Australia is doing it. Australia changed their mind last night. They went home, they went to the hotel, and I think they made a plan and
really analyzed the video.
Yeah, and I think they made their own plan. Just reflection. I think they did a reflection to themselves too, and yeah, they just needed that trust. And this morning, that win, that was the win they needed.
Yeah.
To
kickstart things.
That's it. So they had 3 losses, and if they're going to win this, it's going to be it's going to be who scores the most points, no?
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, so if they score a full point over here, and they did a mercy this morning, they have a good chance on points that they will go through to the next round, to the final rounds.
Which is why no team is taking anything lightly. Even once they take the lead, they're like, we got to get as many points as possible.
Exactly.
Flags located at home for France, I believe, still.
Ooh. No.
That was a hard push for England, just not quite able to make the snatch.
The spicy's getting up there between France and England. You feel it. It's so early in the game. And if you have one team against you that can make it spicy, it's the English guys, you know, and it's the French guys. So those 2 teams, they can get very spicy, and let's see how it will end. But they need to focus on winning and not on playing. You know, it's not a game thing anymore now for them. They need to win, so the full focus needs to be there.
Yeah, because nobody wants to miss the opportunity to play Sunday.
Exactly. And that's
Italy. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
Italy doing a good job here, getting a few players already off the field for Australia.
I want to compliment the cameraman today who's in the field, because we have an extra cameraman in the field who's doing the live streams there. He makes amazing content that's live in there. After this one, we're gonna go back live with the GoPros 2 on the head. We're gonna do some POVs. Yesterday we tested it. There was a delay there. We're trying to make the delay a little bit shorter now, but even then, even with delay, it's still a cool shot.
Oh yeah. I heard plenty of players. They're like, we thought they weren't allowed GoPros to wear.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I got home. I think it was Polo, and he's like, I got home and was watching the stream, and he's like, oh, it was streaming. That's awesome.
Yeah, we did a lot of work. We put a lot of effort in the last 2 weeks in getting the stream there. And
Rico organizing his team here, telling them all to come up before he goes in and makes the kill.
It's a zone free.
But that's super unfortunate, because Rico was telling his team, he stopped.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, I got the last guy. I'm getting ready to push, move up, and they just stayed.
Yep.
So that's not on Rico. It's up to his team to follow, their captain. He makes the calls in the game.
100%. So we're watching a 14 versus 3. Nothing was decided in this match. Everything is open.
I think this
enough time left there.
Second or third attempt for France. They do have flag possession, and they're back up to a count of 4 off the break. You can hear Australians talking up to the second. Oh no, sorry, the English. Now I'm getting it mixed up.
Yeah. But that's because of me, I'm sorry to make this head messed up now.
Oh, rock up the middle.
Hey, that's ref interference. Number 18 needs to get.
Oh yeah, no, you can see the ref. The ref with the.
They will pull him. I'm definitely gonna.
Yeah,
he can't do that. I don't understand why they make that mistake.
Well, there's everybody from England getting picked off. And
zone 3, I think.
France dropping the flag.
They dropped it. He had to pick it up and go forward.
I see what he was trying to do, because you can get into the middle of the X, which is just past into zone 3. It's maybe a safe
but you have
for
to
3.
pass it as a complete body. With your whole body.
Right. But I'm saying if you tuck really hard into the X, you'll be in zone 3 there.
Yep.
Interesting. We'll see if that penalty is called on England. But looks like France will bump up to a score of 5. I think they have the flag for one more attempt. Australia versus Italy again. Australia, maybe last flag possession here.
This is how you communicate?
This is how they got my attention once. Though Rex is a bit distracted, focusing on the gameplay.
They talked to him, number 18, and I don't know what's going to happen there.
Yeah, but it was very evident that he was heading towards the right dead box, and then he decided to go to the left dead box, so that he could cross the player that he was
but he was pointing there, and he was saying that people are not aware.
I think they call it penalty when they come back out.
Do you think so?
I think so.
Okay.
We'll see. If I can remember to listen for it.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. You got 5s. Delphi trying to pick off Australia on the plexi side. Off break. No connection. Australia pushing up. Moves up to the next Dorito. Is going to put pressure down on 𝖒𝖘. Does get the kill. Rico bumps up now to 𝖒𝖘 on the outside. Sosa, I don't even think is aware he's there or that his teammate's out. Rico bumps up again. Sosa again is looking this side of the field, is aware that he was getting pressure from that side of the field, but didn't realize Rico was that close already. Rico gets the kill, did have the flag, and gets a hang, so that's going to be another 10 points, I believe.
They are, as I said, they are there. They are here to accomplish. And if they are smart, and I think that's their goal, if they get 2 times a mercy game, they have 100 points. They're going to win on points if somebody else is winning 2 games. So they're going to win on points. And that's important. If that is the focus that they have right now, gaining as many points as possible, so that even with 2 games, you can win on points. That's...
Oh, good job from Sosa to deny Australia. Brady getting picked off. No bonus. All right, let's see if this, whatever this penalty happens. Looks like England's gonna have 5 players up, so does not hold.
It's up to the refs again. It's up to the refs. What I saw here, that was that. But okay, let's go on with the game. Again, we play England versus France. It's 14 versus 5.
4.5.
And
2 remaining for England. France doing a quick job to pick them off.
They make themselves so small right here, and it's so hard to make you small right here at that small back home Dorito. But he's not small enough this time then. So 𝖒𝖘 is going out, and 𝖒𝖘 is just, it distracts zone 1 or 2.
I was going to say that was a good
You saw
sacrifice.
that move? You saw that move from 𝖒𝖘? So on the moment when he saw that the last one was out, he didn't hesitate. He's just going. So what he's doing, go as fast as possible. So the flag stays as far as they can on the enemy side, so they cannot score many points. And now they have a 1-pointer, I think.
So the only thing that I think I can add to that, from a viewer's perspective, I think they shouldn't, run diagonal down the field. They should make a straight sprint, because there is a chance that they could hit the wall.
Yes.
And so.
But he knew that there were 4 players left.
Right. But if he makes a run and they decide not to shoot him, then he can get a snatch hit in the wall.
I know.
Or if they don't see him.
Exactly.
But he just ran directly into the nearest player he could find.
I agree with that. Maybe that's something that's something where players can talk about. Like, okay, if you're gonna do that suicide run, that's how we call it actually.
At least there's a possible
goal. There's a goal to the breakout wall. I think that's a smart way. I agree with that.
I mean, odds are of you making it, I feel like maybe 95 times out of 100 or 99 even, it's not going to happen.
Nope.
But there is a small percentage chance that you could, for some reason, be overlooked.
100%. I see somebody say we need airsoft worldwide. Guys, we have airsoft worldwide, only this is not airsoft, this is speedsoft. And this is a sport, and airsoft, we have to make that difference, you know. It's
Sosa, only one alive here at the X.
Oh,
and look at that triple kill.
He's getting bunkered. He's getting bunkered so hard. Oh, and it's a snatch.
Yep. You can tell Australia means
they
business.
want one thing. they want one thing. They want to have the second mercy in one day. That's what they want to do. That's what I'm telling you there.
I think they're one of the only teams at this point with matches left that are even eligible to pull this off.
Exactly.
Oh no, sorry, Germany has the opportunity to get a second mercy.
Again, people, I don't play anyone with airsoft. I just want to make the difference because this is a sport where people train for, where people really is a 5v5 match with points, with tactics, etc., etc. And I agree, we need to make a competition for CQB or airsoft. I agree on that. But what we see here well, it has nothing to do with airsoft because airsoft came in the world. Like it's
like a basketball. You're at a basketball tournament and be like, there should be baseball tournaments.
Exactly.
It's like there are, but that's not what we're doing. That's a different sport.
It's like you're trying to do some, well, not LARPing, but I mean, you try to intend to do a war game,
military simulation
thing, and this has nothing to do with that anymore. And I think for the whole world it's better because when you say airsoft, everybody thinks about, oh, there's a guy with a military gun and there's a guy with military clothes, etc., etc. Well, I think everything. There's nothing you can see on this field, and that's so pushing on the name Speedsoft because I think it works so hard for countries where airsoft is forbidden, for countries where airsoft is negative. If you introduce this as airsoft, people directly get that thing in their head.
It's like, oh, it doesn't even look.
That's
like
it. So, like in Australia, I mean, in Australia you have this. If airsoft is forbidden over there, but I know that they work so hard to change that there, and I want to do everything to help that because you can't say that this is not a sport, and this has nothing to do with a replica that looks like a real M4 or like a real,
yeah, I mean, we got air tanks on the grips, no stock.
Exactly. So that's why I'm so pushing on the word airsoft and speedsoft because I love airsoft. I'm coming from that, but I just want to separate it because it's people who doesn't know, they will not understand. But when you say speedsoft, people will ask you, speedsoft, what's speedsoft? But on the moment when you say airsoft, that's the military thing. So it's, people already have an idea by the name, by the word airsoft. When you say speedsoft, what is speedsoft?
Elaborate.
Exactly. And then you have the chance to explain them what it is. So I'm sorry for everybody. I don't want to insult anyone. But we just have to call it how it needs to be called.
Yeah.
That's
I agree. And it seems like the refs are still debating on the last one. Yeah, they're in agree with us. They're just waiting for us to finish our thought, and they're like, all right, then we'll continue. Number 31 getting a first degree. That's kind of a big deal, considering we're on possibly last or second to last match for these teams. You don't want to go into Sunday with penalties.
Yeah, but you don't do that, man. In a situation like that, keep your head calm, man. I know it's hard. We're running a very high energetic sport. The adrenaline is pumping high, but keep that focus, man.
(5v3). Italy still dealing with penalties. Delphi trying to get this kill here on the Dorito player. Not able to get the connection before he's picked off. It looks like it's Sosa and Caterpillar holding out for Italy. Sosa gets the kill. Looks like number 3, Simpson, coming off for Australia. Hilliard making the push.
Oof.
Hilliard, another
That's
12
another hang,
points?
yeah. Hilliard is slaying.
He's so fast.
It's
deceptive.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it.
He is super fast.
And say he's looks like he's got some muscle on him, but he's very fast. Yeah, so that was a first attempt, scores 12 points.
Do you have any idea how many minutes were left on that clock?
My phone has like no
No exception right here?
no resolution. My data is just super. It's less than 5 minutes, or it's right at 5 minutes. Sorry.
Right at 5 minutes, so they can mercy that.
Oh yeah.
And it's not that I want that they mercy them, but it's that I understand that they need that for the points.
Yeah.
That's their own. If this is the goal that they have, that's a smart goal. On goal. That's what they say. The cool thing is that I just hang the microphone on top of this breakout wall, so
Yeah.
you hear that.
The talking beforehand.
That's nice. That's nice.
It is really cool to hear the players. You see, Wales was so happy that they got their first victory on the board today.
Oh man, I was so happy for them. I mean, I was so happy for them because there was something. I'm not involved with anything in the organization. I mean, with refereeing, etc., etc. But only when they cannot decide, I will be the second opinion, or I ask the second, and then I will make the decision. So it was against Spain. It was against Spain, and there was a mistake by the refs, and they pulled somebody, and Fies forward, he had a first degree, but he had a second degree in that time.
Sacrifice maybe. France leaves a flag in the snake. Maybe they're just wanting to save time. They didn't think they can win this one, so like let's throw our guys out, get ready, and try and pick off a few guys to get our advantage on the next.
Will be a smart thing if they think about that. That will be a smart thing. But who's playing Yugoslavia on the end? Is that England or is that France?
What's up now?
No. Who's playing Romania on the end?
Oh, it's England playing Romania.
Yeah. You cannot take a chance then. You need to win from England now. As if you are France, you need to win that.
Yeah.
You need to win this because
England, I mean, doubled the score against France right now, so it is just a hang away. But
it's still possible, you know. It's
Yeah.
still possible, but
we can also talk a little bit about Romania. I had them in the box today, which was really exciting.
Yeah.
Stefan Globa.
Stefan, yeah.
Super nice guys.
So they are all super nice. Everybody is super nice. I mean, all the people I met here, I never saw before. Everybody's hyped. Everybody's super nice, and especially for people. You know, they were lost. Ooh, and they're gonna snatch. Hang it, yeah, and we have a snatch.
Yeah,
they're
Brady
they're going for it.
Yeah, Brady got the technical snatch on the wall, but Hilliard was just behind with
Again,
actual
that
flag snatch.
man, I think he's got, I don't know what he's got, but he's got running muscles, and it's like you say, he looks like the
He's
Hulk.
a sprinter.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. So if this is France's second try, they need to hang this flag right now to have a chance. And feel a little bit more secure to go to the last.
4 bodies for
Four
France.
bodies?
So down 1 against England. And
oh, it's getting pulled. It is getting pulled.
And he drops the flag.
They say
so they're going to have to recover that and get pushing. Baba's at the X. He's talking to his teammate. I think this is Julian here. It's hard to. I can't see his number 16. Yeah, it is Julian.
Julian or Julien?
uh,
Julien is French normally.
Julien.
Julien. I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're probably right. I just typical American.
Yeah,
typical.
Julian.
𝖒𝖔𝖓𝖐 coming off
𝖒𝖔𝖓𝖘,
for France.
𝖒𝖔𝖓𝖐 is he's so long in the scene. He was one of the first players.
Oh,
when
really?
we organized a 𝖒𝖘 tournament in Bunde.
That's awesome.
He was there already.
I think Baba's Tracer may have died. I'm having a hard time seeing his BBs now. Number 65 for France. Oh no, they're still working.
Yeah, but they need to secure. Look, if you're in a position, they need to secure that flag. Or
well, maybe
there
they're
they
just
go. There they go. There they go.
Yeah, Baba gets the flag, but maybe this is ooh. Oh, he's still alive, so.
He's still, yeah, because he just got covered by number 16 right there.
Julian, yeah, saved his bacon there.
Yeah,
and that's going to keep him in the game.
Look, now, I think he's going for, it doesn't matter what, but he's going for the points.
He's got to be careful. He's all alone here. Julian gets the kill, though, and it's going to alleviate.
This is their chance.
Julian
they have a
gets
position
another
on the 50. They have a position on the 50.
They got to be.
Now go back to the block. You know he had that flag. What are you doing there? Oh, that's.
Julian's got to make something happen.
Come on,
here.
Julien. You need to understand.
Treat it like a 1v1 now. Get the flag, get to
That's
the wall.
it. Okay, now he moves. He's going for that flag.
Oh, he's going to force.
Yes.
He's got to sprint now, though, so he's got to run out in the open.
Not only sprinting. Oh, go on.
Oh, he's not even giving himself.
Oh, it doesn't look at the time. Come. Why? Why do you do that?
Just, you get laser focused. You know, as a player, you forget to look up. Even though that TV's there in view, you're just so laser focused. Yeah. Tunnel vision. That's what it is.
That's game awareness, man. You need to have the game awareness. You need to be a part of that.
You can tell he's frustrated about it too, though.
Yeah,
he's
see
coming
it.
off the field. He's like, man.
He knows when he's coming home that Theo says, like, man, you had to do that.
France also picking up a second degree there in that last round.
Yeah, but, I mean.
I don't know if that's Dom's or not that's got the penalty. I just see Dom's talking to the ref.
It's such a pity that.
Let's see if Australia can get this.
They're going to do this. I'm going to say this. Listen, I'm going to tell you now, if it's not in this round.
It's a 5v3.
They're just going to do it.
Same setup they ran last time with 3 players. Delpy in the middle. Sosa on the snake side gets picked off. Caterpillar.
Yeah, what is the difference between this and the other ones? So if they made a decision not staying in the L, in the little L, and go up to the back bunker, the back Dorito, and go to the small Dorito in the back, you can put your cross line. You know, you cross defending, like England did, Kyle with McSwain. And you're strong. Look, it's over. It's over.
Yeah, Delpy. Oh,
there you go.
Gets the.
I told you it's going to be in this round.
Yep. Hilliard.
They
gonna get the hang. Put him in mercy.
They do the second mercy in a row.
Yeah, only team to do that so far this weekend.
Yes. The Italian people, man, they are so kind. They are so nice. They take this. It's hard, you know. A sport for Italy and Spain. Those are the South European countries. They are so emotional, committed to that. They don't sleep tonight. They don't sleep, but they stay polite. They stay nice, and I like that. That's amazing. So yeah,
So we're getting ready for the next heat.
I'm ready for that. Who's coming? Who's coming in my place? Or
England. England's gonna hop in the booth.
Okay, they're gonna.
And they just got their win over France, so that'll be cool to get.
This is gonna be exciting.
And also, we do have interviews, post-game interviews. So we're gonna throw the mic to Nikki and let her talk to them, and we'll get a little bit of insight there too. Hopefully, to Australia's mercy, which is huge, but also England's win over France. You know, that is a big kicker for them. That
they needed it. Did France won yesterday? One game, I think.
Yeah, they won. So they're 1-3.
1-3. Who's going to be hard, even for England, to survive in this round, because it's America, it's Belgium, it's America, it's Belgium, it's Germany, and we have let's see, France, Romania. Oh, so Romania is not really on the winning thing. So is it going to be the best chance? The best chance now is England, because they play Romania. They have the best chance, because France needs to play against America in the last game. Right. So if you look at those things, I think England has a little bit more chance.
They have
right
a chance,
there.
yeah.
They have a little bit more chance. But yeah, let's see what's going to happen. Thanks, everybody. We're going to have a quick drink, and we're going and switch over to Nikki. And
yep. So what do you got for us, guys? First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. Looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. Other people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Winner pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, isn't able to make the connection, drops his back down.
This is 𝖒𝖘, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖘, 𝖒𝖔𝖓𝖐, and to 𝖒𝖘 Defense for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Right, hey guys, my name is Trick. I'm the coach of Team Australia. We got Michael here. the team manager. We got Rico, the team captain. Then we got Lucas, the co-captain. And we are in 2023 Nations Cup NSL. We're stoked to be here. NSL Nations Cup 2023, Australia. We will get you.
Second
Second to none. Green on the left.
There we have it.
Hey guys, this is Chief, head coach of Germany. Want to give a shout out to the team. They're playing hilarious, good. We're going to go this first place this year. Let's go, baby, let's go.
And welcome back. We are again combining heats 11, 12, and 13. No break in between. So we're getting ready for heat number 12, which is matches 23 and 24, Belgium, Romania, and Germany versus USA. We do have England back in the box. Well, no, actually, this is the first time in the box. So
yeah, the first time this, throughout the whole tournament where we've been up in the box. Wales have been up here. Bless them boys. Had it fucking quite hard earlier, but here we are.
Yeah, and congrats. You guys just got a win over France. That was a huge...
massive dub that we 100% needed. Like, that was all or nothing, that game. And then Romania next. We're hoping if we can make it two, then we have got a serious fighting chance.
To make it to Sunday, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, pay for the whole holiday. Got to make it worth the while. Hello, Trig. How's it going? I mean, I see you in the chat. I see everyone in the chat today trying the love. Unfortunately, Trig couldn't be with us this weekend because he's the family man.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're off. Belgium and Romania. Romania losing 1 off of the break.
I know Romania was mentioning that they were nervous about going into this game. They're going to try and just enjoy it and get a few pointers where they can. But
oh, yeah, that's for sure. Romania loses the second player. I mean, Belgium, a very fan favourite around here. It's a very strong team.
Yeah, powerhouse. I mean, they did win Nations Cup last year, so they look to be the favored team to run it back-to-back.
For certain.
Looks like Junkies is playing in the game here.
So fast.
Yeah, only able to get a zone 2. A little far back on the line.
Here comes USA. USA against Germany first.
Yeah, what do you think of this game? I think it's going to be a hard-fought battle for US.
This is going to be a
Germany
buff
is
everyone.
currently undefeated.
Really?
Yeah, they're 3-0 on the weekend.
They've got such a presence on the field beforehand. I mean, look, they've got, what, 10, 15 people out there?
Oh, yeah, it's like they got their coaches and everybody.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, of course, they've come here to do some serious winning.
They finished in, I believe, the top 3 last year in the Nations Cup is what I've been told.
So.
Let's see, Trig's rooting for
he wants
Germany.
To win.
I mean, they're looking so tough. I mean,
honestly.
We were talking to Bert in the last heat while you guys were playing.
Yeah.
And he mentioned that Germany just keeps getting tougher and tougher and tougher the farther you get into the tournament.
I mean, the best time you've got a chance is right at the start when everyone's getting used to it. I mean, people have played this all the time, seeding events and whatnot. But once it's a few games in, the second day in, they know how and what to do, and it becomes 10 times harder. If you're coming into a match with uncertainty, you've already lost at that point.
5 bodies up for US and Germany.
Germany losing 1 off the break.
Yeah, they did get a kill there on that snake side corner. No immediate pressure for their US snake player.
US losing 1. Yeah. Nice run from Church into the home bunker right there. It's quite tied in the chat between German fans and American fans.
Oh yeah, I love when the fans are equally divided.
Oh yeah.
For a spicy comment section. Live chat.
Oh yeah. I mean all through the weekend, or this week, so to speak, when it's been live, it's been quite interesting to read. A couple of love shots hitting our booth here.
Yeah, we've taken a few over the weekend. Luckily, these are not actually cracks from
it's just on the
other side.
Yeah.
Another one coming off for Germany. I think that's number 26. It's
Pascal. And another one. Can't see the number there.
Oh, that's Miles for USA and Cringe coming off. So now it's just left to 𝖒𝖘 and 𝖒𝖘, both East Coast Energy players. 𝖒𝖘 coming off.
Just like that.
𝖒𝖘's going to try and... he gets the kill on Polo.
Yeah, Polo season 2.
And then he's going to force the trade out with 𝖒𝖔𝖓𝖐.
Well played. I feel like America may have thrown it, though, right near the end of that. They were at a strong advantage and then took it down to a 1v1. Interesting play.
But they do, as a result, they do blow through Germany's first attempt.
Yeah, they kept him held back for long enough. So for Belgium, we've got 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚, Rebel. He's gone so close to our window, I can't even see it down to him now.
Yeah, you just have to wait until after the breakout and get an eye.
Just see who's gone.
Oh yeah, you got Junkie in the middle, Morales, his brother on the right, Fatal holding home, Hulk here on the Plexi side. For Belgium, that's 𝖒𝖓𝖏.
Serious.
Nobody coming off for Belgium though. Junkie's going to force or he's not even going to get the trade, he's just going to get the kill. Super quick hang there for Belgium.
Yeah, young one hanging the flag there. Ultimately, absolutely so quick. See him in the seeding events for Terror Knights, and he's a monster player.
Oh yeah. Big gun for Terror Knights for sure.
Josh.
Hey, Pyro, yeah,
No idea.
that's his brother, right?
That is, I believe so. Hey, look at him, look, 1v1 monster. Ready? Bang. See you later.
Oh, he got the kill
Look
there.
at that. Formidable opponent. Looks like one of the rest been shot in the foot as well.
That was Stefan fighting in the 1v1 for Romania. Second attempt here for Germany.
Oh, Germany doing country chant there. Psyching themselves up.
𝖒𝖑 able to get a kill on that Dorito corner, and he breaks off now to that corner for his team as well. You can hear Raven talking above everybody else.
Strong voice out there.
And he's going to push all the way up the middle. Confident stride there. Does make it clean. He's keeping an eye on that snake side of the field, and he's going to try and go into the snake, but gets picked off.
Taking the long route. Very confident though. Strikes up to the middle.
Yeah.
He's all everywhere.
I think if he just got low down to the castle, might have kept him alive a little bit longer.
So. Maybe a slide.
But he did all right. He at least got a kill off break, so he's his 1-to-1.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean at the baseline, you want to be at least one away with you.
Yeah, never go negative.
Nah.
Going even, great, but
it's better than nothing.
Exactly. Like to see Bishop. He's got all these American mags in his belt. Just see the red, white, and blue straps.
Oh yeah. Oh, here comes the penalty.
Oh,
does it?
Oh,
no,
they canceled him out.
Oh. Lucky.
Maybe he has a mag or something laying on the ground outside that they thought he hit.
Yeah, possibly.
And then when he got close, he realized.
I mean, I can only. Well.
Oh, good shot from Germany. Picked off Harrison here on the snake. That opens that whole side of the field up now. Bishop and 𝖒𝖘 both play for Obey here in the U.S., so they're teammates, and there's going to be a trade out there.
Is he going to?
Ooh.
Into the wall. Yeah. Full pelt. Flag hanging.
Oh, Germany rubbing it in there. Trying to stir the U.S. players up. 𝖒𝖘. I don't know, man. You can get U.S. players fired up.
Oh, yeah.
You get them in the...
Yeah, for certain.
The trick is for U.S. to use it to their advantage, not to...
flip back on them.
Yeah, because some players just get too emotionally attached and
That's
crumble.
when you start making mistakes.
Let's see who we got for the 1v1 here. Wonder if it's 𝖒𝖘 for the second attempt.
Bishop
for the
America.
bonus.
The most patriotic magazines.
Oh, Bishop.
Oh, yes.
Does take 𝖒𝖘 out.
Oh, he's running him down. He wants all the smoke.
Oh, yeah. I said he could have threw it right back, but he still keeps it chill.
Er is er ene, links achter en rechts achter. Ja? Die spelen nu met ene minder, als ik me niet vergis.
I mean, these guys, they like flip it like a switch.
Wie heeft de vlag? Wie heeft de vlag? Wie heeft de vlag?
In the zone, just 100%.
Hey,
I don't
er
think
gaat er ene rechts.
any more focus
Rechtsachter of Snake?
the Belgian team.
Ene links, ene links.
In 5v5.
Two into the snake over there for Romania, and
three bodies
gone. How many do they have left?
They got one or two.
Yeah, they got two over there. One at the home bunker and one at the plexi
90 corner. Yeah. And then Belgium just slowly pushing their guys up, taking it slow. They don't want to give free body up. And it's crazy that we're only like 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes into the game yet.
2 minutes and Germany are sitting comfortably, well, for now, 11-0.
Romania does have flag possession here, and it looks like they're going to go on the hunt. Oh, and there's the snatch, technical snatch. He did touch the wall.
Yeah.
That's
Loads
some
of
energies there from the crowd.
Oh, they're loving it, aren't they?
I think they actually dropped something from the spectators section.
Oh no.
All right, USA is going to get the first attempt with the flag here.
That's all they can do.
Yep. And they're attacking from the right. And USA is able to clip Pascal off, trying to get into the snake. USA gets a kill here. And 𝖒𝖔𝖚𝖘's going to get pulled. That was a kill from the 90 there for US. Now it's going to free him to move up. Toxic pops out. Trying to get a kill there. USA is going to tuck in. Stays alive. Now, USA moving all across the board here on the plexi side of the field. Bread's going to get picked off. Come soon after.
Oh, into the wall.
Cringe. Full sprint from the 50. I'm waiting to see if they're going to give that. Yep, they are going to give that Hank. So that's going to put them 1 point a lead. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, 1 point lead and an opportunity to increase that lead with this 1v1 here. You can tell, like I said, Germany shouldn't taunt too early into the game. They give them energy to
give
get
them
fired
the
up.
smack from the start, and now they're 1 point behind USA. That was personal.
Oh, yeah. That's why I mean this is going to be a close game. Polo here for Germany.
Polo.
Yeah. It's good proof on why he plays for second to none.
Oh, yeah. And the best thing for Polo is from this home bunker here, he can just stand up and look over it. Like everyone else you see jumping, shooting, he's just standing there, laning over the top of it. Absolute building.
So I'm curious because neither team's got a bonus round yet. I wonder if it's going to come down at the end of this 15 minutes to which team can get that bonus round first. Because, I mean, the score is only 1 point difference, so bonus round would put you over the top.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Looks like the refs are talking over maybe 𝖒𝖔𝖚𝖘's pull there from the match.
Shaking his head and walking off. I don't. That was Chief walking off there, shaking. He does not sound happy or look happy about it.
So, what is your experience with your team on the weekend so far? Like just soaking everything in. How's everything feel?
Well, being completely totally honest, yesterday, I mean, we were trying different things, but they just weren't adding up the way we wanted to, and we was hit with 2 first degrees early on, which took out 2 very, very important players on the team.
And how deep is your roster? I think it's seven players.
Seven players, yeah.
Having 2 off, I mean, that hurts.
Yeah. It was a kick in the backside, really. Because we had Chapov and Derok off as well, which both on the field, massive contenders. Really makes the team them.
So you guys have one more match against Romania. Are you going into it clean, a full 5-man roster, or are you serving any like second degrees or anything from that last match?
I believe we're going into it with 5.
All right,
I'm
cool,
fairly certain. Because yesterday, I think it was the second game we played where we lost our 2 strong players. So it was the whole day on just a standard 5-man, no switching.
Yeah, but now you got your guns back.
Yeah, now we're all back. So you can see by the results today, we are
junkie all across the field. Looks like, I mean, Belgium closing in.
Another backhand from Belgium there. Hi there, 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Hope you like what you're seeing so far. Very strong competition today.
Let's see who they send out for the 1v1 here. Belgium does jump up to 25 points.
Hulk for Belgium.
Hulk's just madman.
So quick.
Darting around.
He now knows where he is.
Oh, and he's going to jump up to the next. Oh, he got the kill. And the jump shot for a good measure.
Just hitting trick shots on the ground.
I think that was Stefan again in the 1v1.
Ja. Bonus.
Attacking. Mike is a little
We hebben bonus.
I'm not entirely sure. That would be the IT guys in the back. They may be able to take a look at that for us.
Yeah, over in
Let me double check. Sometimes it's just me hitting this power button over here to make sure the device is charged. And I'll set it closer to the window. See if that'll fix the things here.
Refs there moving the flag behind the bunker.
I mean, there's so many people coming off the field.
America snatching off of Germany. Yeah, their head is in it now. They're ready.
Oh yeah, they took it personal, man.
Oh yeah.
They want this win to increase their seeding odds on Sunday.
Oh yeah, for certain. Back out with.
Oh yeah, the flag got stuck to Polo's gun for Germany.
Yeah, I think he has, where he's holding the gun, he wraps it with his hand around it as well, which, I mean, it's a good way to keep hold of it, but easy to keep.
Yeah, and if you're not careful, you'll pick up a penalty there for taking the flag too far.
Yeah, for certain. Belgium off. Flying start, as usual. Romania losing 1 player, 2 players, pretty much instantly.
Yeah, I mean, Belgium here is just so comfortable in knowing where they need to make these shots happen. And 1 left alive at the 90. You can see they're pushing their team up.
Oh, yeah,
Romania does have the flag, so they're trying to figure out where to find it. Ooh, good kill there. Little.
And he just dunked him. And
Rebel will come in afterwards to secure or the kill.
Pick that flag back up. Crowd loving it. USA now attacking against Germany. Germany to switch on. Not much more to be said, really.
Yeah, as I say, they had the opportunity to get points back, but USA was quick to push a snatch.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's still only 1 point lead for USA, but
Yeah,
they're now attacking.
If USA wants to get a comfortable lead, they should get a snatch and some bonus points here on either the first or second attempt.
Germany losing one player.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Losing
Miles
Snake.
coming off for USA.
Yep.
Toxic taking fire here from the plexi side to Rio. I think that's bread for USA.
Massive slide into Snake.
Oh yeah, from that. Here, that's a huge push, but he's going to get pulled actually.
Oh, has he been? Oh no.
That's
Penalty for
Kuoko.
USA.
And bread coming off here for USA as well.
Toxic for Germany taking out.
So 3 remain for Germany. I see at least 2 buys here for USA.
Yep.
They got to make a kill here to tie things up, and they will. As number 56, Nomad coming off for Germany. I don't know who this player here is in the corner for Germany.
27 or 21 maybe?
Let's say we have a 27, which is Goodall. But it's also 26, Pascal.
27.
27, so
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
Goodall.
Goodall and Polo. See, this here's what I mean. He's standing there.
Yeah, I want to see him shoot over the top.
8 foot tall. If he shoots over the top, he's in a perfect position for it.
But he just gets on his tippy toes to peek over the top. Oh, and he makes that little bit of a push.
Takes out the American.
Just
Looking
enough.
for the flag when they find it. Ooh.
I haven't heard it confirmed yet. Nope. Didn't
Oh,
get it.
oh,
It wasn't there.
So close. I mean, he's got to come from all that way up to get to the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Painful.
Does help with the strides, though, to get down there first.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, 5 steps and he's at the other end of the field.
We love Polo. We're not teasing you.
Yeah, I mean, in a nice way possible.
Yeah.
Richard, if you Google NSL, and then go on just on Google, click the website, and then it's there.
What's he looking for?
For the URL. Pretty sure it's in the bio for the channel as well.
You can type in nsl-sports.com.
Yeah, even so, yeah.
And that'll take you to the website. I think that's Belgium trying to get a last-second fire up. Young one stopping before reaching to the snake. Goes up to Drill. Is able to get a kill. Romanian snake player wasn't quite in yet.
Yeah, they're playing the same. They're playing the home 90. Home.
Rio taken out here. Snake side from Belgium. Or sorry, Plexi side.
One up to the castle.
Morales pushing up to the center now.
Yeah, he's not playing around. Dimmy playing
And
this game.
Morales is going to lead the charge.
Against the 90.
Yep, and Young One's going to fall in behind, and Junkie behind that. And Young One is going to hit the wall.
There we go.
Another hang. I think Belgium's wanting to hit a. They want to try and hit a mercy here. They're getting pretty close. They're
I mean, was it 52?
So you have to have a 51-point lead.
51 lead to
if
nil, yeah.
Romania gets any points, then they have to get whatever that is plus.
It could still happen.
Oh yeah, anything can happen. You know, if you pick up penalties, etc., that just massively changes the game. Young One just shooting out in the open, and he walks into his lane. Easy 2 points.
Well played.
Got some Belgian fans in the crowd there. You can hear.
Oh yeah, Belgium represent the most on the. Everyone's just over that side of the spectators booth.
Yeah, it's funny how it can shift. Like sometimes it's completely filled out, and then they'll spread it 50-50.
Quite a decent amount of viewing platforms here as well. Like it pretty much spans the whole of the field.
Yeah, I think that's something huge for other fields, you know, to try and imitate.
Oh yeah,
is giving a viewing area for people to watch. If you can get you know, something too that gives them a bit of protection. I know, like our VIP section up here, they don't have to have iPro.
Yeah, true. But that's because of our lovely plexi barrier right there, I suppose.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I wouldn't imagine it'd be that hard to put something up there.
Yeah, it's
But there's quite a lot of plexiglass to put there.
Exactly.
Thinking about it.
But then they also have to protect from the CQB arena as well, on the other side.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, because this is not just an NSL field, is it? There is also, yeah, the CQB on the other side.
Only 3 players starting for USA. Yeah, only 3 players for USA.
Losing one already.
This may be a good opportunity for Germany to take back the flag.
Oh, I believe so, yeah. They ideally want to bring it back around.
Yeah, they've done well. They held USA off from getting any points on that first attempt.
True.
Looks like Goodall maybe tinkering with his gun a little bit there. USA does make a connection, number 56 for Germany, Nomad coming off. So that brings them down to a 3v2. Germany still has the upper hand here. Officially hitting the halfway point of the match, 7:30 left to go.
And still could go anyone's way.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Jimmy Bob? Thanks for tuning in.
And there's another kill. Piacente coming off USA. Oh no, sorry, they must have started with 4. There's still 2 players left.
He's running him down.
And he trades out with Polo. And that's going to leave a 2v1 scenario here. I think this is Harrison for Team USA. He's going to also make a sacrificial.
Oh, he's been taken out and just peppered as well. Now they've got to find the flag. Oh.
Same position as before. Just not able to make the grab.
Again, painful.
Yeah, but not
terrible. We just have got, what is it, one more try now?
Yeah, one more try. So if Germany can just rinse and repeat, they're winning the gun battle. They're just not able to get to the flag.
Yeah.
So USA can't score in that situation. Keep doing that. And then they'll have the flag anyway, and then they can make the push.
Yeah, for certain. I mean, it's in Germany's best ideas to get this next round over as quick as possible. I mean, they've still got loads of time, but the more you can be attacking, so it's what you want, really. Belgium and Romania back again. Both teams starting with a full 5. Belgium losing number 0-5.
Yeah, that's a Rebel for Belgium.
Painful.
Romania player coming off.
Number 26 for Romania.
That's Iron. Number 25 coming off as well. That's 𝖒𝖘. Another player off now. I think
is that the last one?
Doesn't look like to me that. Oh, is that an early buzzer?
Oh,
there's still a player alive.
Early buzzer, admin penalty for Romania there.
That's unfortunate.
That is very painful.
We didn't. I don't even think we hit the 5-minute mark, and yeah, so that's going to be huge for Belgium because Romania is going to be down a player on the next one.
Oh yeah,
with Belgium attacking. We're just now about to hit the 5-minute mark in that game of Belgium versus Romania, and we are exactly 10 points away from a mercy. So next hang could do this.
Oh yeah, and
our next round could do this if they get a hang.
Oh, no, penalty, number 9 for America there. Was that not, or at 4? Looks like 4, pretty sure.
Yeah, that's mild.
This is America's last time attacking.
I like this from Germany. Number 27, 𝖒𝖘, takes fire from the 90, and he just tucks into his bunker, and he just starts talking to his team. Hey, I'm taking fire from here. Can you get him off me?
The most important thing in this, I mean, you can have a super gun or whatever, but if you don't have any communication, you're finished.
Exactly. Germany, Nomad at the back of the snake. Looks like he's trying to get in. Chooses to focus fire on the outside. 6 minutes left. Again, still super close battle here.
See, all of Snake is quite open for a play considering America's Snake player that was taken into the penalty box.
Pascal picked off for Germany. 3v2, I think, possibly. Looks like Toxic's going to fill into that bunker. USA fills into the snake.
Into Snake. See, Polo now playing.
There is 3 players left for US, so it's 3v3.
3v3.
And you want to see the situation if you're Team USA to get a hang here, because you want some sort of comfortable lead.
Oh yeah, I
mean, for Germany, they just want to get the stop here because they'll get control of the flag 3 attempts with 5 minutes left. That's probably going to be the last drive.
For sure. See, a 1 point lead is good if you're in the last, say, 20 seconds of a game, but when you're, 5 minutes left, it really is the same as being 0-0.
USA's home player does get picked up. I want to say I saw it was 𝖒𝖘, but I can't confirm. And as soon as I say how many US players are left, I always see another one come out of cover. So they were hiding for so long.
Oh, yeah.
We're only now to what I see currently is 3 players. But I've said that twice for the last 2 players being eliminated.
Oh, Nomad. 𝖒𝖘.
Only 1 left. So, Brett getting picked off there. 2 players remain now for USA. Oh, it is a 2v2.
Polo in the home 90. How he fits behind there, I do not know. I was
going to say, he's playing.
It's now Polo. But, see, Cringe, Saviors versus Polo.
Himself in the trade.
Oh, here we go.
And he's going to get it.
Bang. Hang for USA. Comfortable lead there now.
Well done from 𝖒𝖘.
Well played.
Exactly what USA fans want to see.
Oh, yeah, for certain. So who will be taking the 1v1 for Germany here? Is it going to be Polo?
It looks like it's going to be Polo.
Ooh, absolute ricochet off the home bunker. I don't know how he does it. You can hide behind anything.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like there's some special technique, or he made a deal that we don't know about.
Oh, yeah. I think we see him as this, but on the field, he seems just like a piece of glass. Yeah, he's just tiny guy. I mean, last time I was at a seeding event, he went from a seeding event to the gym straight away. He's dedicated.
And Bread not able to
secure any points there.
Yeah.
No extra points, but a 11-point lead for USA.
And there's a fist bump coming off the field.
Yeah, I mean, it's all love. Keep it on the field. Once you're outside, you're all fun to it.
So this is a huge situation for Germany. They can get the hang on the first point to take the lead back.
Yeah, exactly.
If they get the hang on either the second or third point, they're going to have to win the 1v1.
That's a fair point, yeah, because you get obviously the most points for the first attempt.
Yeah, just
-1, then -1
but
again, or -2.
Yeah, they can still pull the lead if they get the bonus on the second attempt, but if they get it on the third attempt, they can only tie.
Yeah, I mean, so best interest is to get the hang and then on the first attempt get the bonus points as well.
Let's see where we're at here. This is Belgium. First attempt here. Again, they're wanting to try and get this mercy.
Yeah.
Jumpy's going to push up to the middle, focus on the snake. He knows there's a player there somewhere. And that player is taken out.
Oh, yeah. Belgium moving up to 𝖒𝖘.
Ooh, player picked off in the back for Belgium. They still got 3 across the front.
Home center! Area!
Oh,
the black!
No.
Oh, he came back to grab the flag.
Dimi picking up the flag. So that's another important thing. Some teams are, pushing the way up, but their flag carrier's been taken out early.
That's huge communication, though. Oh, Junkie's picked off now. Now you see Hulk, he wants to go make that flag recovery. And
he does it.
Yep.
There's a 2v1 going on there.
Oh, there's a kill there.
There it is. Is he going to make it? Bang, there is the hang for Belgium.
And that is the mercy. That's going to put him up to 53. So, game from Belgium. That keeps them undefeated. Going into their final battle of the day, they'll be playing against Germany. So, this match here will determine whether or not Germany will remain undefeated or not.
Oh, yeah,
they got a bit of
sure.
a battle here. They're going to have to get a hang again on any attempt, but they can only tie it on the last attempt if they get the bonus points.
Exactly. Best of luck to both teams coming out of there now.
Plenty of time to make this happen too. Germany's got 4 minutes on the clock.
Polo straight
Polo
out.
picked off. Looks like 𝖒𝖏𝖕's coming off for USA, and I think that's only 2 players remaining.
It's like what you were saying earlier. They're there and then they're gone.
Yeah. But although we can see him this time, we know that there's only 2.
Yeah.
So huge up for Germany. I think they got 4 bodies still. Bread's going to try and push the snake to get a kill, and he's shooting towards the castle player. Not able to make a connection yet. He's going to get pulled as well.
Oh, is that or is he just dead?
I the ref
he
gesture
did
to
touch
pull
him.
him out.
It looks like he's taking.
Oh my
no,
goodness!
He's taking a penalty. There we go. He dropped it. He dropped it. Oh, never mind.
he just couldn't stop his momentum. Bishop, huge stop there for Bishop.
Huge.
I say Germany knew they were going to pick up a major penalty there if he didn't immediately clarify with the ref.
Yeah.
Though, here's the distinction for the refs to, this is for them to decide, but it's just entertaining for us to talk to the audience about.
Oh, yeah, for certain.
He said he dropped it, but if he dropped it, it would be there, right? Like, if it's caught on his body or whatever, it's still, you're moving the flag after you're dead. So we're at some point that's up for the refs to figure out. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I've been doing that to every single person in the booth this weekend. I keep stepping on their mic cable, pulling their head down. But the
refs can and have been getting a lot of flack this entire tournament because obviously there is only so many of them, and I mean, how many babies are flying every game? Thousands. So I mean, it's hard because you don't want to seem biased. I mean, they're not biased; they're the referees.
Yeah. But also understand too that these games are played so tight because you're pulling the best players from every nation. Every game is going to be a close battle.
Oh, for certain. I mean, they've only got a certain amount of eyes. They can only do what they can see. I mean,
yeah. Luckily, though, they do have they try and have a ref behind every single player to minimize those situations where things get overlooked. If you guys need a look at the schedule, nsl-sports.com, you can go to the events tab and click on the Nations Cup, and there's a full schedule for every day. You can also look back and see the previous games results. USA again picked off. Yeah, 2 players.
I believe the USA have got a player in the penalty box. Yeah, they do. So they're down to 2.
I think that was that player pulled in the snake last round.
Yeah, that would make sense. Trade for Germany there.
Yeah, Zeus picking off at least Diesel.
Yeah, America making serious suicide plays here. I mean, they are attacking.
Oh, sorry, that was Dios. I don't know why I said Diesel. That's a different team.
No points there for either team. America will be going on to their second attempt.
I didn't realize America got the snatch.
Yeah, I think at the end of the last round where he dropped it, in order to not get a penalty, I imagine that they gave possession back to America there.
Yes, I see. And so that, because it was dropped in zone 3, though, that is 3 points, regardless that they got the snatch.
Oh, yeah,
once
of course.
once the flag meets a point threshold,
It's-
that
yeah,
team is
it's given
awarded
to 'em.
it. I know that's been like a confusing point for the audience throughout the,
I believe,
the US season.
I believe that's the same in the seeding events in here in Europe as well.
Yeah.
But then again, I suppose Germany are closing the gap to USA. I mean, not sure on the time left.
You're not going to see it on my phone. The resolution's too low. I mainly pull this up just to see the chat.
Yeah, it's for the chat, yeah. It says 2:47 on there, so it can't be more than 3 minutes, which time is... I mean, once you get to this point, 3 minutes left, it quickly goes.
That can be one round. I mean, we've seen rounds go, I think Vinny said Spain had like one of the longest rounds, like a 9-minute single round.
Yeah, so America versus Germany again, because Belgium did get the mercy over Romania there with a 53-0 score.
And this is a second attempt on the drive. Looks like USA will have 4 bodies, 4v4, as USA gets a kill. Cringe coming off.
This is something I've seen Germany doing quite a lot. They'll have a player on the home bunker.
We see Polo shooting over the top, just flat-footed. That's awesome. There's proof I've finally seen
that
it
big,
in
he's
person.
so quick. But,
Good
I don't
kill
think he
from
heard
USA
it.
in the snake. Maybe a missed call from his team.
I believe so, because, yeah, he went straight to the center.
Yeah, he thought that snake side was free. I want to say that's Miles for USA in the snake. A little bit hard for me to spot from here. Two minutes remain. USA in the lead. Second attempt. If they keep this to just a zone 3 or less, they'll be able to hold the flag and kill more time, which is, I think, huge.
Certain. I think it's only one. Oh no, it's 2, Jen. I didn't see Lazy here.
Shot out from this Dorito corner here for Germany. Yeah, that was Lazy that on the kill on Plexi.
Yeah, and
now Lazy.
He's taking the snake player out for America, so it's the 2 German players.
Oh, and that's yeah, it is.
There we go. None left. Will he get the flag? Same place again.
So, everybody. I shouldn't say this because I'm rooting for USA personally, but all the other teams take note. Team USA seems to be consistently leaving that flag on the mid Dorito, on the Plexi side of the field. So. Anybody that's reviewing footage, trying to study for that Sunday matchup, that seems to be a consistent strategy. I'm gonna get like beat up in the Airbnb tonight. They're gonna pull my bed sheets down.
Soap in a stock. Don't let you on the plane. They're leaving you here.
Oh gosh.
Well, I mean, it's just general observation, really.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm rooting for England, so I can say this without consequence. But maybe have more players go towards where they're leaving the flag. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe.
But I as much as I am a fan of my home country, I try to be less biased when I'm commentating.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, you got to show everyone,
feature everybody.
Equal love.
4 bodies for USA starting off break. Oh, another payoff here. Germany didn't catch the number. Remain.
Yeah.
So 4v4, minute 10 to go. I'd say I'd expect Germany to make a big push here. This is the last attempt on offense for USA, so they want to stall out as much as possible.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, we're now into the final 60 seconds. This is the make or break point for this game.
.45. Yeah, you hear Germany calling it out. They want their players to move up. Polo bumps over from the X to the Dorito. Number 56 picked off for Germany. That's Nomad.
Now down
Polo's
to
going to go in the middle.
23 seconds.
And Germany getting desperate here, makes the pushes, but they're all getting picked off little by little from USA. USA is going to make the push. Bickham picked off. I don't know if that was the best move to make in this situation. And one remain, Lazy and the Snake.
8 seconds left.
And they're not even going to bother. They're just going to
no, they're going to
run
play
the
it
clock.
out, which finishes that round, this game, 22
that's
to America,
zone.
14 for Germany.
That's a zone 1. USA is going to take the victory over USA over at USA.
America have beaten the USA. America over Germany. Heartbreaking defeat for Germany there.
Yeah, but Germany is still sitting very pretty on the weekend.
Completely.
Only taking this late in the game their first loss, 3-1. They will have one more game, and that's going to be probably, arguably, their hardest match of the weekend, considering Belgium is still undefeated.
Yeah.
As they mercied Romania here. So will Germany be able to turn the tides here to go 4-1 and make Belgium 4-1 on the weekend?
It's going to take a lot of just focus to get Belgium for a loss.
And we will be getting ready for some post-game interviews here as 𝖒𝖘 rounds up the troops. Again, I mean, just looking back on it, that USA game versus Germany, I know it looked on paper 23-14, almost a 10-point difference. Seems like a lot, but
that was a battle.
Yeah, it was a battle down to the wire, and that's really not that big of a lead.
I mean, that's one hang.
Yeah, I think it was the fact that Germany on that second attempt wasn't able to get the snatch. You knew they knew exactly where the flag was, but they just weren't able to get the players close enough that when that buzzer was hit to get the snatch.
Yeah, so I think it was maybe four times where the flag was behind that one bunker and everyone's launching towards it, but there's no dice, just milliseconds away from getting it. It's painful.
All right, so we're going to go radio silent here for the interviews real quick, but thank you so much for jumping in the booth with me.
Yeah, no problem, man.
You got an easy way to promote yourself, like Instagram?
Oh, yeah, I mean, right, Insta follow ELB_Lurch, that's me. For the
ELB_
Lurch, LURCH.
Oh, yeah, well, thank you so much. And
yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me, man. I mean, hopefully we got Romania next. Hopefully we can do the same.
Yeah, best of luck, and let's see what Nicky's got in the interviews.
what's up guys? Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win. And a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks.
First official match of the Nations Cup. 4 points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. Looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. All the people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. They're pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, isn't able to make the connection. Drops this back down.
This is 𝖒𝖘, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖘, to Shogun, and to 𝖒𝖘𝖘 for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
This is it, Nations Cup 2023. All right, welcome back. Again, trying to catch back up on our schedule here. This is the final heat that we're going to do back-to-back-to-back, and then we'll take a break. This is going to be Portugal versus Wales on the field now, and Australia versus Spain alternating out with them. Joining me now from the Dutch, Team Netherlands, 𝖒𝖓𝖘. Thank you so much for hopping on with me.
No problem. Nice to be here.
So, Wales coming off a win here, going to be playing Portugal. Portugal, so far for the weekend, I believe they are, if I can find my stats here. Portugal, I think, is 2-1 or 2-2.
I think they're 2-2 now.
Yes, after they played you guys.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 2-2. Yeah, they're basically playing for the the second or the third spot at the moment. It's really close between Australia, Spain, and Portugal. Like Wales have been the massive underdog, but they just took down Spain.
Oh yeah.
It was quite impressive. So yeah,
that was probably an upset if we were talking about any of the matches this weekend. That was unexpected. Just considering, I mean, Spain. It seems like they're really playing to the level of whoever they're playing against, and that's unfortunate because you can play really strong teams and look really good, and then you can play some weaker teams and it's still a struggle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, it's basically like football. Like if you see like big clubs like Manchester United playing against lower clubs, then sometimes they just struggle because the play style is so different. They can't really adjust. And like for Wales, it was the same thing. Like I think Wales and Spain both are pretty defensive. So yeah, they've been playing a lot this weekend. So they're getting more on point with the angles, with their guns. So if it's up to a shootout, then it's always a 50-50. Who is faster? Who shoots better?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, then it's not really tactics anymore. It's just a shootout. And then yeah, you can make a bigger difference. Also, like I think Spain got a few penalties, I think, so that also makes it quite different. Like if you're playing against 4 or 5, the pressure is a lot less on you, and you can make more moves.
Exactly. And Pedro for Portugal already getting the flag hang, which is a huge start. You love to see it on the very first attempt to be able to pull that significant lead, getting that 12-point hang and optional 2 here.
Yeah, it basically puts you in the driver's seat of the game. Like, especially if you get the snatch after, then that means
you're really in control.
That you're really in control. Yeah. Yeah. We had the same thing against Portugal, where we had a hang 10 points and we didn't manage to score after our snatch. So then they got the control back, and that's something you want to fight over. That puts you on the back foot, and that works.
You want whatever keeps your team mentally comfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
Andrew there shutting down Portugal, so they will not get the extra 2, and Wales will get an opportunity to retaliate when they come back out.
Well, let's see. We have Spain versus Australia. It's, I think, an important match for the second or third spot now.
Yes. Yeah, Spain ending up...
yeah, they're all 2-2-2.
2-2-2.
Like, if you look at the point difference, then, like, the loser of this match probably, well, let's say Portugal gets a lot of points, then they can get third if Spain loses. But if Australia loses, they're still getting fourth with the points difference. So I think it's just yeah, a matter of who you're going to play tomorrow. Like the 1 and third are staying on the same side. So let's say the third place can meet our team back in the half final.
And I'd say, I think it's pretty obvious that you want to do as well as you can, so that that first match on Sunday is not as risky if you make a few mistakes, that it's an easier team to play against.
Exactly.
Because some teams, Spain on Friday came in cold and they actually struggled a bit against USA. But you see halfway through that game, it's like a switch clicked and they're like, all right, I'm finally warmed up, and they started playing their game. And if you have that cold start, like if you know your team like that, you want to give yourself the best opportunity on Sunday that if that happens, you're not totally done right out of the gate.
Exactly.
bodies for Spain. I think they were still serving some penalties.
Yeah. Australia is not getting it as aggressive as the last time. Snake Spader standing up already.
Simpson kind of on his own
he's
here.
taking out the body. Penalties be picked also.
Southgate Smith's going to bump out of the X over to the Dorito.
I think it's 5 versus 1 now.
Yeah, Hilliard snaps in the last moment to stay alive. And Australia on the hunt.
Yeah, what you see here is that they don't really have a clear kill count. And because players are still in the back, that when they kill the last player, they're not able to, like, as a group, search for the flag.
Yeah. And even if you think the kill count's 2, 2 is still a good point to be hunting, because when you get down to the last person, I've seen plenty of teams this weekend, as soon as they get down to the last guy, they don't give them the opportunity to search, they just start running.
Yeah, exactly.
And you mentioned that for Australia, and personally I have seen them struggle, not just in this this match. I've heard them in other games calling 42 when it was a 41 scenario.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's also like a trick. Like, you can also walk out really, really low, so they don't see you walking out. So if they don't have a good overview.
And a lot of that too, I think, is when a player gets pulled to the penalty box, which doesn't show. You know, players may be watching the dead box,
Yeah.
but not the penalty box. Like, it can be slightly out of view.
Foul had a nice kill there on the back L. I think Portugal is happy that he's playing again. Like him and 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚 together, they're an amazing couple.
Yeah, I think a lot of these teams have just a lot of chemistry between their players.
No, but it's quite nice to see that Fao and 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚 playing well together. Like Fao's from S2N and was from my team, Saviors.
Okay.
Like in the European scene, we're fighting against each other.
So showing that 2 guns from different teams can wreak some havoc when they're on the same side.
Exactly. They're both really good players.
Do you find that after were you in the Nations Cup last year?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you find after the first Nations Cup, and of course this one as well, that when these teams combine together, there's a bit of gelling? I always refer to the term as gelling, but bonding between different teams.
Yeah, you see that, I think, already a little bit in the communities. Like, there's a lot of competition, but like, if you're from the same nationality, that still gives you a little bit of bond. We see it in the Dutch scene, we see it in the Belgium scene, and I think compared to like last event was great. Nice snatch by 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚 at the Plexi Dorito. But like last year, it was really nice because it was something new, and you really had a big battle. We only had 6 teams, but this year this event has been amazing. Like, it's a 3 days event. Australia came, USA came. A lot of good play. Like last year, you saw a big difference, but like the level is really high, like really high.
And ideally, you know, that both the nations count, but also the competition continues to increase every year that they do this.
Yeah.
I think that's also, you know, just typical when you get to play the format consistently. So USA, they're coming in pretty strong this year. I'd say that contributed to specifically that we had the NSL format in the US this year.
Yeah.
So they got basically a whole season to train to get to this point.
Exactly. Like the field is a bit different, but I think it's about the same, so they can adjust pretty fast, I guess. I think Spain is starting with 3 now. Yeah, they are.
Australia keeps all 5 alive here. That's going to be a huge body bonus for Australia at this point. I think that's really been Spain's struggle here, is they're losing games because of penalties or bodies. If they're not struggling to keep the bodies on the wall, they're making some silly penalty mistake late game that's really just turning the tide against them.
Yeah, exactly, because like even with 3, they have really tight angles. Like you see Australia, they're not really moving up. So the pressure they put out is really big. So yeah, as you said, like if you get out because of penalties, that it's just not the way you want to lose.
Rico was able to get mostly across the field before they shot out 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚𝖚. 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚 was rushing down the field, but nobody shot at him.
No.
They were waiting for him to get so far, and that just allowed Rico to get up there to get that snatch.
Yeah, 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚 did a nice sacrificial play to ensure that they don't move up too far. He did that really well. 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚 is a really good player. And also, like, I know Vinny does, and he wants me to say this, but it's also true. 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚 will never get a penalty. That's
just
he's
integrity.
He's crystal clean, crystal clear. And shout out to him for that.
I say, yeah, you got to have players like that in the community.
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
Really drives to grow the sport more positively. Is it still the wall to snatch? The wall snatch can only be done if the buzzer's not been pressed yet. Otherwise, you'll have to grab the flag to get the snatch. Wales does well. All 5 alive. I keep saying that Wales does well. Wales be whaling.
A nice pun there. But Portugal down the body, so it's a 5 versus 4 for Wales now. They really keep their angles tight, Wales.
Yeah, and
like they missed the experience to put on pressure, because like if you see down the field now, like the guy in the X here, he can put so much pressure over the field, but he's just not doing it. He's not comfortable doing it.
Shooting over the top.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you got to keep your head though on a constant rotation, because you're almost open. As much as you can shoot everywhere across the field, everywhere on the field can shoot at you, and it's so hard to keep your eyes. I mean, you're almost looking at a 35-degree angle difference from I'm trying to not get shot on the left side, but I'm trying to pin down the snake.
Now I just look at him. I can like the guy in the snake. He's just watching someone that will get into their snake. That's not possible, because someone here at the Dorito at the left is holding a 50.
So he can be doing something else.
Exactly. The guy at the X, he's holding down the plexi. That's fine. But like also the guy at the Dorito at plexi, he's also making his angles really tight. So basically they're not doing anything. Portugal seems to understand that now, and that's why they're moving forward now.
That's so like that's a mind-opening click for me, because I never made that connection or understanding from the different angles from a player's perspective, and that's something that I'm just not going to learn from a spectating
No,
point.
exactly. Like for instance, there's an angle on plexi where the oh my God, 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚𝖚 just went through it. He tried to take him out, but because the angles were so tight, he couldn't shoot back. But a nice play, because he.
And there's still a player alive.
Yeah, like he's sitting there holding an angle that would probably not happen. He's not participating in the game, and he's basically giving them a free flag hang.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, the position who he was in, if he peeks up, he can take out plexi. That's a clear angle. Like, if someone at your team sees someone plexi, he just has to hear plexi, he goes go up and take him out.
And that's muscle memory. Like, he's like, this spot I've
Exactly.
shot 100 times, and I know exactly how to pop up and back down.
And that's experience. 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚𝖚 doing the 131.
And it's Andrew here for Wales. He's getting real low. He's going to get into that 90. He's still got 15 seconds to make it happen. He doesn't have to force it.
No.
We'll see what they give.
Yeah, we see 4 thumbs up, so it's a nice 2 bonus points by 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚𝖚. He just kept him under pressure. He just kept shooting. He didn't have his swap down his mag, so I think if he shoots now, he has 2 BBs left.
Yeah. Well, maybe he's got a really good counter up there in the noggin. think they're saying in the chat there's some sort of discrepancy that they're running the wrong clock for the wrong match.
I think the guys from the stream are messing up maybe a little bit.
Yeah. Nothing that I can say. I'm not keeping track that tight. I just look and see a timer.
I'm gonna see. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies for Spain. So
5 on 5. Ooh, good kill. Huge dive there from 𝖒𝖘𝖘.
Also from Australia, getting into the U.
Rafa's got to be careful here. Longer we get into this tournament, I find people are dialing in this home bunker, being able to pick off gun kills way more, as we've seen Rafa's been taking off more and more throughout the weekend. But I mean, you just got to play so small.
Yeah, it's a big adjustment for me. Like in the European scene, you don't see people standing that long at home, and for some reason, this tournament it's
more custom
well.
for everybody else.
It's also something they do in Spain a lot, like the Raptor Arena, one of the most beautiful arenas I've ever seen. Basically, like the Realstrike Arena has everything, but if you look at the field, only the field, then the Raptor Arena is even a step more. Yeah, it's such a beautiful field.
Is it? I say I watched some video from there. I know the roof and stuff is shorter, but like it's still turf, right?
Yeah, but a really nice turf also. Like it's new, it's fresh. Like this been around for a few years. Like the difference is, like Realstrike here, it's one big everything. We have dressing rooms, we have a cafeteria.
Yeah, the whole package.
The whole package. Like it's really amazing to be Dutch that we have it here. Like that's for us perfect to play the sport. But like the Raptor Arena, it's secluded. It's like an old barn. But if you drive to it, you're like, oh my God, where did I end up?
And then you go inside.
And then you go on the field, and you're like, oh my God, this is so beautiful. And
that's
like
awesome.
the 𝖒𝖘, the owner, he really does everything to give everyone an amazing experience there.
Yeah, well, you got to have those passionate owners like that in the sport, because if it wasn't for what was his name? 𝖒𝖘. If you didn't have somebody passionate like 𝖒𝖘, then where would the Spain league even be? Because that's the only place around, to my understanding.
Exactly. Like the Spain league is really well. It's also a shame, like the field in Gran Canaria, it's probably gonna shut down. Just focus on normal airsoft, and also was an experience because it's a party island. So it was like playing on the day, partying at night. It was.
Oh yeah.
It's always nice to have tournaments like that, especially if you're out with the boys. Then you're just having a sort of side vacation while you go out for your sport.
Well, maybe they can figure something out. And
I hope they're listening. Like, bring us Gran Canaria Cup back. Like everyone on my team actually had like money on the side, so we were waiting for the announcement. Like, okay, we're gonna.
Oh, you were prepared for it, yeah. Yeah, just to answer a question in this the chat here. Jamie's asking if you're able to get points on a snatch. You can only score on offense, so that's why there's such an incentive for the defenders to get out of defense, and the only way to do that is to run three attempts. But typically, what goes faster than that is to find the flag and grab it, which is the snatch. Back to the Wales versus Portugal match. Wales attacking from the right. They do keep 5 alive. Portugal pushing quick, getting up to the castle.
Putting a lot of pressure on the 𝖒𝖘𝖘.
Yeah, it's a scary position. I mean, you start putting pressure here for Portugal. Varela.
He got him out.
Yeah, and you hear them all repeat it. Pedro looks like he's his teammates not quite responding. I think he wants him to push up.
Yeah.
I think this team is doing a little bit better of what you mentioned, just staying in positions where they can survey a bit more of the field. And I see specifically 𝖒𝖘, number 10 here. He's shifting, looking on both sides of the bunker, just trying to increase his view of the field.
Yeah, like you see, like Fabio and the guy number 06 at the right.
Varela.
They're just keeping out positions on the long runs. So like the outside gives you a lot of overview, and if you can put pressure there, then it basically means that they cannot be wider than you in terms of angles. Like you see them communicating a lot now.
Yeah, you can tell they really just want to make this point happen. Varela laying a huge line of BBs here. Sneaks into the snake as there's a player live for Wales.
Is he the last one, or is there still some? Oh, also the other Dorito, the monk Dorito. Not sure how you guys call it.
I've just been saying something like plexi-side Dorito. Try and keep it generic enough that anybody tuning in will be able to quickly reference. D109.
Like, you see the pistol player from Portugal, he's just adjusting his angle now, just by going backwards.
I can see so much of the field. Oh, we still have somebody at home for Wales as well. As
he's using the bunker as protection.
And Wales bumps out of the snake up to Castle now.
Yeah.
So 𝖒𝖘's got to be careful here. Gets too far off. If they move into a site, can't retreat to a bunker pretty very fast.
Portugal has to apply the pressure now, because else they just will move up and put themselves in a position to score. That's something you don't want. But on the other hand, Wales, they're moving now.
That's Asher's coming down the middle for Wales.
I think he's gonna get shut out by the guy in the snake.
Varela putting the pressure here on Castle. Oh, didn't make the kill. And, oh no, did.
The pistol player took him out at the ace, at the mountain.
Yeah, and Nsl came out across the field. There's one trade there, and Andrew last alive doesn't look like had the flag.
Like this is the lack of experience you see. Like Wales, they found out that they have the upper hand, but this game is not about shooting your opponents out. It's about maximizing the points. And if you make a push forward, but you don't have flag possession,
yeah,
then you're just killing the round.
So as soon as they came into the realization they had the upper hand, they should have been like, all right, who has the flag?
Exactly.
And if nobody's like, I don't have the flag, then you go find the flag and just keep one or two players focused on that bunker. And you're not trying to eliminate them. You just want to shoot the bunker to keep them
exactly
just hunkered down.
Like flag possession is the most important thing when you're attacking. If you're not having the flag, then you can only kill the round. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's also a possibility. Let's say you're up ahead, you want to waste some time, or maybe you're down 2 or 3 bodies and you haven't made a kill count yet. Then you can say, okay, let's kill it because we don't want it to snatch it, so we'll retry.
Yeah, you're just trying to burn attempts.
Yeah, but like Wales don't have that luxury at the moment. They're down 2 hangs, so they have to maximize every point they have.
Yeah,
like even if they have 2 hangs now, but not on the first try, that means that they're still 4 points behind.
Yeah, and your odds of getting those perfect hangs 2 times in a row are pretty slim. And you have to get a snatch in between there.
Exactly. Like it basically means another snatch and another hang. Those couple points. Like
it just shows how much that first hang lead really does for your team.
You see sometimes teams not trying to run because like zone 1, zone 2 is not important. But like those 2 points can sometimes just make the whole difference. Like we saw our game against Spain yesterday. We won on 2 points in the last minute.
Oh my gosh, talk about a close battle.
Yeah.
What can you briefly summarize what all was going down? Because even for the viewers on the stream, it was a little bit hard to follow just because in that 16 seconds, so much was going on.
Well, the last second, basically, you meant when they wanted to run.
Oh well, you can lead into that portion because I mean that was just an attempt from Spain to try and equalize. But tell us about like the last point you guys got leading into that.
Yeah, I think they just had us at the start of the game, and that's why it's nice to see that you have 15 minutes because you have a lot of game time to adjust, and we just had a hard time adjusting to play against them. We couldn't really find our positions. We didn't play our positions well, and Spain just had it tight, and I think we were a bit impatient. At the end of it, we switched out more guys. We started watching from up a little bit more, and then basically we found out a better strategy to I'm struggling on the word.
No, you're good.
for an attack. The attempt was at some point I think I went to the middle of the Rito, but I got shut out because they were so tight. But on the other hand, it gave the opportunity for Gray to shoot out the back right, and that opened it up for Greg and Tom to make the hang. Like Greg and Tom, they're playing together. They're core members of the Saviors. So yeah, the perfect two were on the team or on the field at that moment to make the hang. So yeah, and then we equalized, and Tom he won the 1v1, so we got up 2 points.
Which that 1v1 was huge.
That you see the difference because of the 1v1s. We had 2 1v1s. I played against someone, I won it, so that denied them 2 points. We get a 1v1, we take the 2 points. Yeah, that's 2 1v1s, but the 2 points made a difference.
Because it's like you're putting all this work in the 5v5s, and it's like it's still not enough because dang it, they had that 1v1 that took them to the lead.
Yeah.
So we can only get close to them if we don't win this 1v1.
And then because of penalties, they only had 3 players for the last attempt. Like you said earlier, they just if you have penalties, you're basically shooting your own foot. And we locked it tight. We knew where they were coming, and we had 2 guys in the middle. Okay, if they go left side, you take this angle. If you go right side, you take that angle. I saw 2 runners go into the snake, so I just kept running upwards and shot them. And the lines were on them. They ran a little bit further than that, so that's why the refs also said there no points.
Yeah. But I mean, from what we pulled the footage up last night, and we were watching it at quarter speed because it was just that fast, and it was looking it back, you're like, oh yeah, everything looked super clean across the board for that battle. So that was just super crazy. Also, you are really fast. You got to the castle. I mean, it's teams don't do it every time consistently. There's a high risk there trying to get, I would assume, to the castle off break.
Yep.
So only a few teams I feel have players that are capable of really making that push. But that really held held the game for you guys in that 2 points there.
Yeah, snake side is my normal position. For the Saviors, I play pistol. For the Dutch team, we agreed that it would probably be better for communication and control for me to be at home with M4. I'm a hybrid player, so that's fine. But yeah, for me, if you give a cup out, it's so much more comfortable, and I can do the things I want to do. But yeah, for communication, it's a little bit different, and the Dutch team has really good players, but we're lacking someone that actually plays NSL at this moment, that also plays home. The guys that do it.
Like Cringe for USA.
Exactly. Basically, most just couldn't. They had vacation, couldn't train, whatever. So yeah, you have to make adjustments. And the Saviors is a European team. So El Diablo from Portugal and Cringe from USA. Yeah, they're our members. So yeah, we have to load them out, unfortunately.
But the nice thing too is now you're familiar with the play style of the opponent's home bunker.
Exactly.
But
yeah, let's see if Cringe and I will meet on the field. We had nice battles in the past, so.
There's a great clarification there. Somebody mentioned something about the clock earlier. We were unsure about that. So you can see Fives clarifying that there was 2 minutes lost on the clock, but Spain and Australia, which it affected their team, they agreed to just let the clock run.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, you know, maybe it's a little different if you ask that at the beginning of the day versus towards the end. Towards the end, they're like, you know what, that sounds pretty good.
I must say it's a big difference. Like for the European seeding events, you play 10 minutes in the group phase. Apart from the fact that you have to have a higher pace of the game because you have to do it much faster, it also gives you less opportunity to come back. Like we saw it against Portugal in the morning when we played. Like we were up ahead, and I was like, okay, we're doing well. Let's finish it out. And we still had 9 minutes. So that means that they can do exactly the same, and then we still have 3 minutes to battle. Yeah. So yeah, that makes a big difference, and it's nice that you have bigger teams. I'm not a fan of 12 players in a team, but for the Nations Cup, it's probably necessary.
Well, it's handy, I would say, at least in this situation, you come all this way. If you didn't have that full roster and you picked up like an injury or two, and you're like, well, shoot, now we're really screwed when we get a penalty or something.
Okay, there's a lot of discussion over here.
Oh, yeah, they are going to call him out. Sumner's just going to grab the snatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see Rico. He was like, no. I got him. I will say Australia, they came in swinging. They look like a very strong team.
Yeah, they're adjusting really well. That's something like what I see a lot of. They have guys sitting upstairs, and I think they even do shifts or something, and they watch every game.
Oh yeah,
and they look at the angles, and I heard, not sure if it's true, but I think they were training for this for like 5 months, 3 times a week.
I heard I heard they put a lot of work. I don't remember the specific numbers, but that sounds like in the ballpark of what they're.
Yeah, and it's so nice to see that they take it so seriously. Like for them, like it's a big trip. I mean, it's all the way from Australia, and they're here and they're giving it their all.
But for their first appearance, it doesn't look like a regular first appearance, right?
No,
I mean,
not at all.
Like 6 months of training puts you in the ballpark of being at least a competitive number.
Yeah, no, but they're definitely a team to watch out for. I'm really wondering how they will do against teams from the other group. And we'll see that probably tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm trying to recall their win factor here for the weekend. They got 1 mercy, and so I think they're 2-2.
Yeah, they're 2-2 now. They I think they lost. Portugal? They lost against us. No, they're not playing Belgium. I think they lost against Italy. I see that Italy has a win. Oh no. They mercied Italy. Let's see on the Friday. Australia, Netherlands. They lost. Oh, they lost against Portugal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 17-10. Okay. Yeah, so they're fighting Spain now. What's the score? I can see from here. You have a better idea?
Portugal has 26, Wales 0. Australia currently doesn't have any points, and Spain has 3.
Okay, so it's still really close. I'm wondering what they're discussing now with Portugal versus Wales.
Yeah, I see it's Pedro up there. Is Pedro the captain for Portugal? I don't think Portugal actually has a captain.
No, they have a captain, but he's not playing.
Oh, okay. I've mentioned a few times, you know, these stops are a little bit, feel like you're icing the team a little bit. You know, if you have the momentum and you're like, oh, we got to get in the next round, we got to keep it going, and then you have this long break, players get cold, you know, they want to keep stretching, trying to stay fresh, but it's hard to keep your mind locked in when you have these like short breaks in between.
It's tough. like especially the cool down and the warm up every single time, 3 times a day, 3 days long. Yeah, I'm still working out the best schedule to train for this because, like, I always train like for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, just to get in the rhythm of just having to force yourself that every weekend. And like Sunday, you have to be fresh. I mean, you cannot be not fresh on Sunday. But yeah, it's tough. Like especially if the game is hard and it's important to win, then you're giving it like more than 100%. So yeah, you're gonna be sore after it. It's impossible not to be sore. Let's see. I see 4 players or 5.
This is Wales'
5 players.
Attack, second attempt against Portugal. They shut out the snake side. 𝖒𝖑 breaks off late to the 90. Makes it alive. He's a little slow getting up. Might be feeling sore here towards the end of the day.
I think Rinko tried to shoot from the wall.
Ooh, look. Almost accidentally got a double pull there on Wales.
Yeah, but he got him out. So I think there are 2 players left for Wales. So they're really pressuring foul.
Pedro taking fire here from the middle from 2 different guys, Castle and that Dorito behind Castle.
Yeah, he's getting pulled.
Okay, so Pedro's going to get a little bit of freedom. That's Asher's making the move up the middle for Wales. He crosses the 50 now. Pedro taking heat. He's looking the wrong side. He's going to take a BB. And that's everybody.
Yeah.
But again, Wales, where's the flag?
Yeah.
They left the flag chilling all the way.
He read that situation pretty well. He exactly know where to move. I think he got lucky a bit that 𝖒𝖑 missed him.
Yeah, because he just happened to turn to the other side as soon as he made that push. It looked like he was actually just trying to make a call to his teammate.
I think I also heard him yelling. I think Pedro didn't really hear the call out, or he just blindly trusted that he would trade in.
So just a heads up for the people watching, Wales versus Portugal. The clock will go to 1:42. And that'll be the game time for them.
Seems there's again a discussion going.
First degree?
Yeah, first degree. I think it was an unconfirmed headshot. It basically means that a ref sees a headshot, but you need it for major. You need 2 refs to see it because it's such an impactful
penalty.
Yeah, you're done for the weekend.
Yeah, and nobody wants to be out.
Especially in this phase of the game. And also, like, your team has to play with 4 for the whole match. And the first 3 breakouts for the next match, they're playing with 4 as well. So it's such a huge penalty.
Rafa shooting, trying to pick off that Dorito corner. Almost makes a kill as their home player bumps into the snake.
Australia's getting really aggressive. They went to the Plexi Dorito off break. I think they have 2 in the snake also. The home player went in after.
Yeah, I mean, we're halfway through the game and they still don't have any points on the board, so I imagine they're, wanting to get in that territory of a good hang.
Yeah, they're fighting for the driver's seat at the moment, but for now it's still Spain. Like, even though they only have 3 points, like hang versus hang, they're still up ahead.
Yeah, even if the team can only get like a zone 1 or 2, it's still well in control for Spain.
Yeah.
Because then they'll get the flag back.
They're locking it down.
Spain down to 3 now. They do get a kill. Number 9 coming off for Australia. That's Sumner.
I think it's just the guy flashing the reader, right? Or does Australia have another player?
I don't see anybody, but I was calling the game. Oh, that's Rico coming off, so I think they still do have one player.
They're giving Spain so much time to move up now.
Yeah, this is huge for Spain.
Oh,
because
in
they're
back snake. Or no, he's at the back right.
Oh.
And someone at the, yeah, Plexi the reader now. He's going for it.
Oh, dry mag.
Oh.
Unfortunate for 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖘.
Yeah, they don't see it. Yeah.
And 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚 makes the rush down the field to try and find the flag, but he had a teammate in the snake already on the hunt and gets the snatch. That's number 14, 𝖒𝖘𝖚.
I'm not sure if 𝖒𝖕's watching, but he just made a post. Rule number 1, always switch your mag before you go bunker people. He had the same thing today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was quite a funny clip because he wanted to shoot him over the snake. He dry fired, he went down, switched the mag, and then went up again and shoot him out.
Still got it.
Yeah.
Mad respect there that he didn't get spotted.
Yeah, the snake player just didn't see him. But yeah, like he did really well, the player from Australia. He read the situation pretty well, and I think if he shut it out, he would have taken control. But still, like, the flag was at the right Dorito, so they couldn't score any points. And that's, yeah, again, like, if you're killing the round, it's fine. But I think the snakes player lost his 1v1, so Spain probably still would have snatched. It's unfortunate. But yeah, Spain back in the driver's seat. They're attacking now and up 3 points, so really wondering what's going to happen next.
My internet died.
You can do my stream.
Oh, thank you.
We've got some USA fans.
6:35 to go. 4 bodies still up for Portugal.
Yeah, Portugal looking strong.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they just want to get a snatch and get possession back of the flag. They already have the lead comfortably. Unfortunately, they didn't realize they killed everybody already and could have been hunting for the flag or the wall hang, considering how much time they had on that.
Yeah, they should probably just send someone down the field.
Actually, I think that was a last attempt for Wales, so Portugal will get it regardless.
Let's see. So, how much time is left for Spain versus Australia?
I think they have 5 for Spain.
Yeah, Spain, no penalties anymore.
Only 5.5.
Okay, 1 got shut off from Australia, so it's 5 versus 4 now. Australia standing up in the snake again, putting down the pressure. Home is out from Spain, 4 versus 4. I think Australia also got a player shut out, so it's a 4 versus 3 now. Australia got shut out? Yeah.
Yeah, that was Sumner in the snake for Australia. He looked like he was close, just a little bit slow in the draw.
You see the moment the G3 was called from Spain that they started moving up?
Oh, yeah. And Hilliard coming off, same time 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚. last alive, so they're gonna hit the
zone 1.
Hit the buzzer, and that keeps the Wasps here getting too far ahead. There's 𝖒𝖐𝖘 getting 1 point. I think if Spain just does that back-to-back 2 more times, they'll run the clock out against Australia.
Yeah, Australia have to pick it up. I'm not sure why they're not doing the aggressive moves they were doing. At this point, you can basically try it again.
This is one of those situations where, you know, being in shape has such a big factor. You get that fatigue later in the day. You got to be making these big play points.
But look at Wills, the guy in Snake. He just went full blasting.
Full send.
I think he took 2-3 people out even. But Portugal just cleaned up.
There's nobody left, unless there's somebody in Snake.
But again, they have no kill count. They have no idea what's happening. They're shooting.
It's hard to keep track when you have all that chaos going on.
They're shooting at us at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think I'm wearing quite the same colors. Although you are, maybe they think they're playing the Netherlands.
Yeah. They got a score to settle. But like,
I'm surprised they also haven't hit the buzzer.
Yeah, it's the first 30 seconds. It doesn't work, but maybe Will's just like, yeah.
They just want to run the clock.
Yeah.
So that's 12 points. I thought it was longer than 30 seconds, though.
Yeah, but they just gave up. Like, it's their last game. They're just so far behind. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
But yeah, they did it in the last few minutes against Spain as well, so never stop trying, I guess.
Andrew just making a huge rush up the middle. Isn't able to trade out.
I think if he did it a little bit more controlled, he would have gotten him.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you run too hard, your BB just go everywhere. Feels like the heads are down from Australia.
Yeah, but they need to just give it hard for two rounds. They just got to get a snatch and one hang. Or, you know, if they play 2 rounds of offense, it's just a zone 3 or zone 2. You know, it's really feasible for them to get control back.
It's the fight for the second spot in the group. Australia is pretty comfortable in the points difference, so if they lose, they still get third. If Spain loses this, they get fourth. And if they win, they get second. So it's quite a big difference because it depends on who you're playing from the other group.
Yeah, and we've seen you know, the undefeated teams here this weekend. Undefeated for a reason. They're real powerhouses, so you're hoping to not have to play them right out of the gate on Sunday, and that they get an opportunity to wear out a little bit.
Let's see how much time is left on the clock. 4.5 minutes.
Still very much have a game here.
Yep.
Brady, there's the aggression we were talking about earlier. Brady's going to go all the way up to the 50. It's nice, like a front V formation.
I find it so amazing evenly that he can keep standing up in the snake every single time and they're not doing
and nobody
anything.
ever shoots at him.
They're not adjusting.
Brady, he just goes in the middle and trades out in the snake.
Yeah.
So, but I think he was trying to open that side of the field for his team.
Yeah, but it also made sure that everyone else was looking their way. Australia should get it. Yeah. They understand it. They left him running for the snatch. Nice. Was so well coordinated.
well done. I mean, Brady really started off there, getting the first kill, and then, I mean, as soon as you saw that kill, they just kind of caved in, and like 3-4 players come off for Spain, and then they send that last player just rush down the field.
Yeah, but this is a huge blow to Spain. Like, you're in the driver's seat at the moment. You're up in points, you have flag possession, you're attacking, and then
Everything's going your way.
Everything's going your way, and they just want to wait out the time a little bit. And Australia just were like, nah, we're not gonna do that.
At that point, you got to kill him. You got to push, and
yeah, but you see like what Brady did. The tactic was, we're gonna go get the flag. So they just waited for the first 30 seconds, and then okay, full send, we're going for it. And you saw them dropping one by one just because one player went into their snake. They all adjusted their angles for the rest of the players to execute the tactic. They even waited with killing him. I'm not sure if I heard it correctly, but they were like, no, wait. And they just ran up the field to look for the flag first.
Yeah, because they're like, so what if he runs down to the field? He doesn't have the flag. Yeah,
like, and as we said about the snake player, they're not adjusting Spain at the moment. They're not adjusting to what Australia is doing.
Yeah.
So Australia is just looking for the green part on the field, how I sometimes say it, where no one is looking at you.
Yeah, but I mean that just shows the intuition that they're developing here.
Yeah.
Really starting to become lethal. Or I should say, yeah, and. Pedro has to be careful here. I think he might be able to get picked off from that 90 corner if he spot. I stand corrected, the other way around.
Yeah, he was too low. He didn't see him, I think. So Australia back in the driver's seat now.
Let's see what Spain can do here on defense, because this is really a crunch time for them. I think it's funny, you see a Spain player on the field like studying Australia's breakout.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, he was super close on their Dorito.
And he's running to the middle center again. Okay, Spain holding it tight. Traded the back rights. So it's a 4 versus 4 now. I think I'm gonna have a battle on the snake. They're both looking for angles to see each other.
There's a wrap around there.
Yeah.
Again, Spain, like you said, holding such tight angles here that it just is so free on that side of the field.
Brady just having a few there at center.
But now Spain has that rotating turret at X. Brady's not even pushing. Oh, good kill there from the X at home.
Yeah, really well
Brady.
standing up. Yeah. I think Australia just made a 4 versus 3, a 2 versus 3.
2:40 left on the clock here. This is a situation Spain's not been able to hold up in, is these final moments of the matches. See if they can break the trend here.
Well, this is Spain their game. So holding tight and defending well. Australia has to do something about it. You can either say, okay, we're going to kill this round, we're going to try it again. Or we're going to go now, because if you run down the clock, it's not going to help you. Like you need, for a you can do a good attack in 20 seconds, but comfortably you want at least 90 seconds. You see a lot of Spanish flags. Yeah,
there's a kill there.
He has to kill the round now. He has to kill the round.
Spain's going on the hunt now.
Yeah.
They're looking for the flag, trying to get the snatch. They want to get it, turn it back around, and they do. That's huge with the last 2 minutes. They do recover the flag back. That was, I want to say, probably the last push Australia had to take the lead.
Like, you see what he did? He went down the plexi side. What happens there, because someone's standing there, you get a direct battle, but he can also walk forward. When he went, if he went to the middle and just keep him there at bay, and then his team sees him better, so they can press the buzzer, then he never has the time to make that run, because he's getting pressured. So those little differences is how you sacrifice or get out the round can make a lot of difference. How do you hide the flag? Do you just throw down, or do you put it into
like
against
a
the
low
bunker?
nut.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's getting more intuition that I feel like fresher teams are still trying to learn and figure out. Pedro getting a good kill across the field.
He's on point today. I mean, I must say, we're standing right behind him, but...
And we can see he's just making those connections. I think that might have been 16.
El Diablo.
For that he picked off.
Is it a hang or a snatch? No, snatch, yeah.
Yeah, that was a snatch for Portugal.
I'm really wondering what Australia will do now. Because, yeah, there's what? 1 minute 40 left or something? Or even less?
Yeah.
And Spain is back on, so they have to make snatch and a hang.
Spain is loud and proud. They're so excited.
Okay, I think something's up.
Did it just start raining?
Yeah, it's really raining hard again. Is it the rain? Oh god damn it, the sky is coming down.
I was like, it gets loud in here. Also, I think that's something too that may get lost to the audience on the stream, is how loud it actually gets on the field for you to be able to hear your team communicate properly. Even for me, I can't even explain that. Is that something you can touch on just to help them understand the player's perspective?
Yeah, the problem with the field is that everything is like made of a wood. Like if you compare it to the Raptor field, which I was playing earlier, they have like a carpet on all the walls, and then the shooting becomes a lot less loud. The impact also, but also the sound itself, and make communicating a lot easier. So yeah, that's something you have to work on this field, where you just have to, when you think you're screaming, you're not screaming.
Yeah, so you can't be loud enough.
But yeah, it's getting really tight now. We have 55 seconds for Australia to snatch and to hang.
Yeah, and just say unless Australia makes an attempt within like the next 15 seconds, I'm gonna say it's over for Australia. And you can see they're pushing up the snake side of the field, but they still haven't crossed the 50. Really go hunting for that flag.
Okay, this is a bit weird for the people watching the stream. Like, there's a camera guy in
neon.
Yeah, but he's wearing the colors of Spain, so it was quite confusing for me at least. See what happens. They're going for it, but
I mean, they should have made it 10 seconds sooner.
Yeah, 15 seconds left. Do they get snatch? No, they don't get. Yeah, it's done.
It's over. Well done from Spain.
Yeah.
They'll get a 1 minute reload and then play out this last 15 seconds.
Yeah, it was a nice attempt for Australia, but as you said, they had to do it a lot earlier.
Yeah, at least they kept it interesting.
Yeah.
Spain the whole weekend keeping things close down to the wire.
Yeah.
No wonder Vinny said he feels like he needs to be on heart meds.
On the other hand, Vinny told me also like they're getting a lot of penalties, and I think the game of Spain was pretty clean this match. so they didn't really shoot themselves in the foot. And yeah, you see that makes a difference in taking control of the game. They need those players. So well done to them. Well done for them to picking up their game.
Portugal in a mercy territory here. They
Yep.
got to get a hang here if they want to do that.
Yeah, you need more than 51 points, then you get a mercy rule. Or more than 50 actually. So 51 is the
criteria.
marker, yeah.
I think there's only 2 left alive here for Wales, both on the...
No, still someone on the snake as well. He's having a battle with the other snakes player.
That's Andrew there for Wales in the snake, and he wins his battle. Oh, he's got to be careful. He's going to be in danger, but his teammate Menzies keeps him alive, gets the kill at the 50. Now Menzies in danger. He's going to get wrapped around. I don't think he's aware that they're around the corner. Oh, yep, there it is. And there's another trade there. So 𝖒𝖘.
Yeah, he wants to make the way for 𝖒𝖘 to hang the flag, but 𝖒𝖘 got shot out, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that's one of those situations he couldn't turn around to really look to see happen just because of all the action going on right in front of him.
Like Portugal is doing their job. They needed a high point difference win for them to get the 3rd spot. But yeah, but little do they know that Spain is winning, so it doesn't matter.
They can still get a mercy if they win the next.
No, but like for the group setting, it doesn't matter anymore. Like the Dutch will be 1st, Spain 2nd, Australia will be 3rd, and Portugal will be 4th. There's nothing to be made.
Okay, cool. So it's nice to see already the setting there, even though there's one
or actually I'm lying.
2 more heats for the day
because Portugal has a win more, so it actually means they're getting their 3rd spot.
Yeah, secured.
Yeah. No, that's interesting. So that means that Australia will be 4th, Spain will be 2nd.
There's the last few seconds.
Yeah.
Spain going for it. There's something that happens a bit more in your guys' league, like when it's a no-win situation, they just walk out the rest of the points.
Yeah.
That's something we haven't seen here at the Nations Cup. They always just play it out regardless of how much time's left.
Yeah. Well, good job to Spain. They really kept it tight. Yeah. Also for morale. I think the loss against Wales did a number on them. Like it's a loss you're not expecting, because Wales was basically the bottom of the pool. They're a new team. They're unexperienced, and then putting it out of their head. Like, it was an amazing game. I really loved how they did it. But yeah, this game they're unfortunately coming short. And yeah, you see that for Wales, that an aggressive team like Portugal is just too much to handle.
Yeah, I wasn't too familiar with Portugal, but I mean they've really come to prove themselves.
Yeah, I think there's like 1 or 2 teams that plays NSL in Spain, and then yeah, the influence of 𝖒𝖘 and 𝖒𝖑 really makes a big difference. Like, respect to them also. Like, I know 𝖒𝖑 is injured. I've seen 𝖒𝖘 play every single game for Portugal. So yeah, he's not stopping. He's just a machine. How much time is left?
Not sure what the refs are debating, if it's on this current battle at hand, or teams on the field.
𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖘 just full sends it.
Yeah. Oh man, he's got a 2-piece, 3-piece there.
And they hanged it. It's a mercy rule.
Wow, two good games back to back. Portugal getting 4th mercy of the weekend. I believe Germany has 2 of them. USA has 1. Now Portugal secures theirs.
Yep.
With an exact score of 51. Oh, sorry, that's actually 5th because Belgium also mercied Romania in the last heat. I'm waiting for the official call out of this.
Yeah. Not sure why they're waiting for it. I think the refs are like, please call it out. We want to have a break.
We want our break.
Yeah. Can we please have our break? Like a shout out to the referees as well. Like it's they're long days. They have to be focused. They're getting shot at every single second they're on the field.
And everybody's like they're hot, like playing, and then you have to look at the refs and they're wearing 2 or 3 extra layers than what the players are wearing, and they don't get a break.
No, they have to wear it, else they're
broken.
a Dalmatian has less spots than the most refs. Yeah. It's insane. I knew one ref, he just didn't care about it. I was like, yeah, it's too hot. I don't care that they hurt me. And after the weekend, like
he was just bloodied up.
Like it's like he was spray tanned.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, and it was like just one big blur of hits.
If you guys can't hear that, I mean, it really just started downpouring here at Realstrike.
Yeah, welcome to the Netherlands.
It's rained every single day I've been here.
Yeah, we have the weirdest summers. It's either like 36 degrees or it's like today we had the sun, we had this rain, then the sun again, and like I think the only country that has it worse than us is like England. I think this is a normal day for England, but like, yeah, we should have the Nations Cup in Spain next year. That's probably too hot then.
Tried to turn it up to see what he said. I heard a 2nd degree. Yeah, I can't hear anything due to the rain. But there was some sort of 2nd degree, but that was towards the end of the game, so there could be a game-altering play. Looks like a player for Portugal is going to go up into the media booth, talk things out. This may be an opportune time for us to go ahead and get one of our interviews underway. I'll check my phone and see if they're prepared for that.
Let's see if we can hear it back on the stream. What happened?
And my phone is just like super slow. But Dion, if you can hear me, if you're good and want to go ahead and get that first game interview underway, just let me know, and we'll let you guys take control here. Otherwise, we'll wait out this this ruling here.
Oh, there was a guy from Wales. He started without a gun and a belt.
So I was actually confused on that because I don't understand why you would have to start with a gun. Because you put yourself theoretically at a disadvantage. Is the ruling that you have to have a belt and a gun, or is it just I assume you just need a gun, but I don't understand the ruling for that anyway.
No, yeah, I don't understand either, but the rule states you have to place the barrel of your gun and your foot against the wall.
And so that's where the issue comes in. So you can come out even if your gun doesn't work, just make sure it touches the wall so that you meet that criteria to start the game. ball. I see Portugal and Wales players out on the field here, so it looks like we may go into another point. It looks like there was a game-altering play call because Wales showing to have possession here. And just as the game starts, the chaos ends.
Yeah, but
just so that we couldn't hear any of the calls.
I don't understand it. Why didn't they get the points then?
Well, game-altering play would have been a snatch for Wales, and they redact the hang.
Yeah, but the guys from Wales.
Oh no, it wouldn't be a game-altering play because oh, I guess maybe only game-altering because it ran the score to mercy.
What just happened?
Yeah, I'm a bit at a total loss here. I guess you can't be a bit at a total loss. I am at a total loss here.
Yeah, there's a lot of confusion. Takes a lot of time. Power's not happy about the decisions being made at the moment. Also not sure why this hang isn't clean. What they are discussing actually. Five's coming with the decision now. I think Fives is having a malfunction with his microphone. He's making your joke like whale.
Whale. I think we lost our AC box. That's unfortunate. Luckily, you're finishing the end of your heat here, so you'll get it out of the box here shortly. Okay, so they're gonna say, what was the number for that? 23? That's Matt from Wales. Made a game-altering play. I don't understand why it's a game-altering play, though. Because there's... Oh, no. This is the match that they said was only going to go to 1:43 because of the clock issue.
Okay.
So it is less than a minute.
Yeah, but it's also like the second, basically when they think it's game altering or when they mean it's game altering is when one player gets too much attention, so other players can shoot other players out. Like that brings you at a big advantage. Like okay, I'll get a first degree, but my whole team shoots everyone out. Yeah, that's just game altering because I keep running.
I think, yeah. I see the logic there, but I think as the rules are written, though, it just is like anything happening towards the end of the game that is a penalty. It just falls under that category.
Yeah, but that's basically because it happens a lot, in the last minutes, but it also happens normally when you can also get it then. Like for instance, let's say I trade at the Doritos.
And you run down the middle of the field,
and I don't take my trade, and then I run down and I take 2 people out. Yeah, that's game altering because I didn't take my hit. Take 2 people with me. I would never have gotten that advantage. And yeah, that usually happens at the end of the game because you get like 5 people running and things like that. So they basically enforce that rule even stronger to encourage the Hail Marys at the end of the matches.
Okay, I gotcha.
The thing is though, like, yeah, at some point you have to start training for that. When you know you got him, you start shooting at the other one. Like, because even if they're not pooled, then sometimes it's just the first degree and then someone else takes it. But because you're just focused on that guy that's not taking his hit, then someone else is going to take you out. So you have to be really calm about that.
Yeah, because you're going to... That's most likely going to be under footage review and ref discretion anyway afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, Portugal.
I think he dropped the flag or something. He forgot the flag or dropped the flag.
Yeah, because he would have got the mercy there.
Yeah. But it is already mercy, right? It's 52.
No. It's not first to 51. It's a 51-point difference. So he has to get 54 points.
Oh, I gotcha.
So he had to win that 1v1, which he won.
If he
but
had
then,
the flag with him.
he just dropped the flag or didn't have it.
Like the whole tension here is like everyone just wants it to end. Just give us our 30-minute break. The rest deserve it. I think they're even cheering on Portugal at the moment. Like, come on, guys, go get him. We want our break. But mad respect for Wales, just still having fun and going forward.
I think there's like less than 10 seconds.
No, it's oh yeah, right. It's the.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. We hear the cheering.
Yeah, I never heard so many cheers. I think it's all the refs.
We're gonna throw it to either a break or Nikki if she has an interview lined up. Thank you so much, Jaeger, for hopping on to the stream with me. I'm used to saying podcasts.
Yeah.
But I wish you guys the best of luck. You guys have one more match for the group stage against Italy.
Yeah.
That'll be when we come back out of the break. I don't know how long the break will be. So it says on the schedule 30 minutes, but we'll see if they expedite or not.
That's totally fine. Thank you for having me.
Alrighty, thank you.
Thank you for everything. Thank you, Vinci. Thank you, NSL Promotion. Thank you, Lacapa, for everything. Of course, without them, nothing is possible. All together, we're here. Thanks again.
All right, joining me now from Team USA is the coach of Team USA, Baby Goat, Adam Fairbanks.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. And man, this place is crazy. You've told us about this facility, like, been preaching about it all year.
I've been saying it for a year. We need USA here, and USA is here.
Oh man, it's so exciting. So, I mean, you're taking a role of that coaching position. How does that differ from just a regular mindset of gameplay for you?
Yeah, it's different because I'm used to being kind of a coach player, and I'm used to my team, and I know their strengths. So it's hard taking on new players and giving them the freedom to do what they have to do because they know what's going on. I'm just here to kind of keep the ball rolling, give them a few pointers. They know what to do. I'm just here overseeing everything.
Shout out Monks. What I want to do. You got to get used to the Monks. Coming from a backpack player who has played all.
Mrs. Baby Goat back. Heat 13. We have Spain versus Australia. I have with me 𝖒𝖕𝖚𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖘 and Justin. Gentlemen, this was a low-scoring game. This game was pretty intense. Please talk to me. How was this game for Spain?
This game was so conflicted because we know they have amazing tactics, amazing coach, amazing players, shooters, guns, all. We at first literally thought Australia, okay, they are the first team, they play gel ball, and maybe are some of the weak team in the group. No, it's all wrong, it's all wrong. They are amazing, they put us between the ropes, and man, we won, but that was pretty close.
It was hard fought for sure. How was it for you?
Look, these games for us, this is why we're training. It's the reason why we're here. We didn't come here to blow teams out of the water. We expected to compete with the harder teams, and the low scoring matches are the hardest ones. And like I said, I'm really proud of my guys. All the effort that we've put in, and great game against these guys. Anyone could win with one try, so. Just really proud to put in the effort and throw the body around and really grind it out. So great game.
How different does it feel being here on this field than at home?
Oh, massively different. A lot of the fields we play on back home are cement, so throwing the body around after a while quite hurts.
So it's cushion here. You feel better.
Yeah, it feels nice. Yeah. And obviously shooting gel ball, it's not the most accurate, so you get a little bit more time to get in and out of the way of things. Here, you have to be quick. You have to be exact. You can't overslide. You got to do everything perfect. So big difference.
Well, gentlemen, that was a good game.
Yeah, so cool.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
I like it.
Thank you. Thank you. Once again, guys, thank you very much.
Get it. Thank you.
1.
The second half of Heat 13, we are back with Wales and Portugal. I have with me 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚𝖚𝖘. So, gentlemen, a lot happened during this game. I feel like the people at home watching, as well as us here, kind of don't totally understand what happened. Kind of went back and forth near the end. Can you enlighten us and explain? We thought there might have been a hang, and then it was reversed, and some other things happened. We don't know.
Yeah, I can kind of explain from our side. About halfway through, there was a mix-up with timers. Apparently we got Australia's timer, and the information we thought was given to us was you've got 1:42 left, which we were surprised at the time. Turns out we had until 1:42 on the time, so it was about 5-6 minutes. We didn't know that. We kind of went out and played, right, this is our last minutes, 42 in the tournament, so let's go out kind of see if we can get a flag hang. And then we went, this is a very long minute and 42 seconds. And then, obviously, as we started getting a bit sloppy, we got picked apart. And then that last flag hang, someone, I don't know who, got pulled for a penalty. So we only got zone 3, and then Portugal came back and Mercy.
But then the Mercy got removed.
Oh no, sorry, no, there was 1 point and then we did a 1v1.
Got it.
Run by 𝖒𝖓𝖚 Custom and they made the discovery.
Well, the ambient is very good from the beginning. The team is ready tomorrow. The things we feel, everybody is very motivated to play. Then we, in the end of the game, we didn't understand the parts of the diamond, yes, so that makes a little bit of confusion.
Yes.
And the end, the game is very hot.
Yes, absolutely. I think there's quite a few games like that today that ended a little hot, to be saying. There's quite a few of them, but I think overall, like I said yesterday, you guys, this is your first time here doing this, your first time with NSL. You guys had your first hang today. You guys came out and you were doing really well for this being your first time doing this format. You guys, is it outdoor normally on, I believe?
Yeah.
So everything is new to you guys. I think this is a great first step. The fact that you guys were able to sign up and come and do this, not being familiar with it, speaks volumes. Hopefully you come back, you continue to train on doing this, because we all want to see you guys out here. Because over these past 2 days, you guys have grown so much. So we want to see Wales back.
I'm sure we'll be back. We'll do our best.
Absolutely.
Nice game. Great game.
All right. Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
Thank you for everything. Thank you, Vinci. Thank you, 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚𝖚𝖘. Thank you, 𝖒𝖚𝖚𝖚𝖘, for everything. Of course, without them, nothing is possible. All together, we're here. Thanks again.
Joining me now from Team France is Coach 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚𝖚𝖚. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
So you are coaching for France this year for the Nations Cup?
Yeah, I'm coaching and also playing. So that's going to be a nice tournament, I think. And I'm really hyped by it.
What made you want to take the coaching position, and where are you helping your team by taking that?
How can I help the team, you say, as a coach? I think I have since 4 years now in Speedsoft and all around the Europe. I see a lot of technique, strategy, and so I think I can bring my experience to the team and to the player, as a player and also as a coach. We win this year. We was second in Realstrike Arena, so we know the games, we know all the rules, and I think I can help a lot the team with that.
It makes tons of sense to me. And something I kind of want to talk about too, this strides a little bit away from Nations Cup as a whole, but obviously for France to have good players, you have to have a good foundation. And from my understanding, you helped create a foundation.
Yeah. I created the FSF, the Federation Speeds of France, since 1 year now. I created before the first Nations Cup. Like you say, we have to make it good in France because we have a lot of good players, a lot of good city where there is a lot of speed software. So I created the federation last year, and now this year the France gonna be with the Federation Speeds of France. So I'm really happy about that. And we try to make it more professional in France with a lot of new and beginners. So that's good for us. It's a good opportunity for the federation this year and to show how we are pro.
And so you think you'll see those differences already in this year for the Nations Cup?
Yeah, I think the group is more professional than the last year. The federation give a lot of power for the team. We try to make it professional with 𝖒𝖘𝖐𝖈, with Vinci Custom. And I think the things we bring for the friends this year gonna be a game changer.
Very cool. And then going back towards, I guess, the Nations Cup, now that we're pretty much here and everybody's showing up, what are some last-minute preparations that your team is doing or that you're helping your team manage?
Before the game, you say, or there is not a lot of things, so I didn't trust in the last minute things. So everything is prepared. So we try to make it everything before. So there is no last minute things. For me, this is what I hate. So
I can respect that so much. I can appreciate that. But well, I wish you guys the best of luck, guys. This has been 𝖒𝖕𝖚𝖚 from Team France, so best of luck.
Thank you, bro. See you and vive la France. Hein?
I'm Alessandro, director from Italian team. Everything good here. Also the weather is pretty, not too hot. It's also pretty cold compared to Italy. We are here at the Realstrike Arena. Everything is going good. We are taking confidence with the field and with the game. So enjoy the live and enjoy the video.
Leave me out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says, proof is in the progress. Money's not an object, busy than a motherfucker. You know how my job get, barking up the wrong tree. You know how the dogs get, haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The earns are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money, the friend of Leticia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins. I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with 2 girls at one time and they 10s. That's why I got 10.
What's going on, guys? This is TJ, Nick, Tristan representing Team USA. We're here to whoop some ass. It's plain and simple. There's only 3 of us here, but we got a full roster, we got a full squad. So we're excited to be here, we're honored to be here. We're extremely proud to be here and represent our families, our friends, and our teams, and the buildings that we play out of. But we came to stomp, so we'll see you guys this weekend.
USA players, this is for you.
All right, joining me now from Team USA is the coach of Team USA, Baby Goat, Adam Fairbanks.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. And man, this place is crazy. You've told us about this facility, like you've been preaching about it all year.
I've been saying it for a year. We need USA here, and USA is here.
Oh man, it's so exciting. So, I mean, you're taking a role of that coaching position. How does that differ from just a regular mindset of gameplay for you?
Yeah, it's different because I'm used to being kind of a coach player, and I'm used to my team, and I know their strengths. So it's hard taking on new players and giving them the freedom to do what they have to do because they know what's going on. I'm just here to kind of keep the ball rolling, give them a few pointers. They know what to do. I'm just here overseeing everything.
Oh yeah. And I got to ask one thing because this is one of my favorite things that you bring to the sport. It's just that level of energy and entertainment for the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Are we going to see that with Team USA?
We're gonna feed off the teams we're playing. If we have to play it cool, we're gonna play it cool. But you know how USA does it. We put a little spice on it. We make it fun for the viewers.
Already, yeah.
We'll make it interesting. Just watch. Just watch.
Yeah. So now that all Team USA is together under one house for the first time, I mean, you guys have done a lot of planning beforehand. What's kind of those last minute details that you're trying to tighten out on?
Just the biggest thing I think is communication. We have to have communication. So we're just making sure we know call outs, we know bunkers, plays, formations, just going over the last little minute, the important details that we should have down. Call outs, major. We got to have those. So yeah, that's just it. And just have fun. I mean, we're from the USA and we're in Europe right now. Not stressing too hard. We want to have fun. We're going to have fun here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, just getting to hang out with all these teams before the tournament begins, that's been a huge, enjoyable experience.
It's awesome. Got here yesterday and Australia was here. Just talking with those guys. I mean, they're excited because same thing. They've traveled so far. It's awesome to see that we have 12 nations here now. I mean, last year was 6, now it's 12. It's awesome how well this is increasing and everybody's taking interest in it and how big it's getting.
Absolutely. And I'll kind of hit you with one more serious question here, and that's more or less, I guess, going into the tournament as the event unfolds. What kind of adjustments would you be looking to make with your team? Based off of like the first few matches, because we do have those friendly matches.
Yeah. So the friendly ones, we're going in totally relaxed. We're going to work on our comms, make sure we have our communication down. We don't care win or lose. We just want to get that fluidity down. After that, when it comes tournament time, I think the adjustment's going to be our tempo. Because you know how Americans play. We can get aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
So do we play aggressive? Do we have to tone it down a little bit? So I think our tempo is going to be the biggest thing that we're going to have to adjust.
All right, well, guys, that's been Adam Fairbanks, Baby Goat here from Team USA. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And best of luck.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, joining me now from Team USA is Cringe here. Thank you so much for hopping on here. And a lot of people probably know your name as you play for the Saviors here in the EU. You bring a little bit of a unique stance to the team, Team USA. Can you tell me a little bit about that? Because you're playing here in the regular season, and so you're just kind of a bit more familiar with the field, I'd say, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I actually live here. I'm a student here in the Netherlands, and I play at Realstrike basically every single weekend with the Saviors. Some of you guys at home actually might remember me from last year's Nations Cup, where I was in your shoes doing the commentary. But this time we finally managed to get Team USA over here, so I'll be supporting my boys. And yeah, basically I have my experience competing in the European scene, and I'm familiar with other European players. So in that sense, I'll be the perfect crossover for Team USA for their trip across the pond. So I'm really excited to share what I've learned here, and hopefully that will help our team in the end.
Yeah, any edge you can give your team, that would be a big bonus. Also, can you talk a little bit about the aspect of trying to communicate and prepare for an event like this, especially since you guys are not close by, and the U.S. being as big as it is, it's not easy for these people to get together, I imagine. How are you guys maneuvering that?
Yeah, so I played less of a role in the logistics of getting everything organized pre-arrival to the Netherlands, because you can imagine for myself, there's the time zone difference. So trying to get in Discord calls with the guys and help them figure out everything related to the flights, how we're going to get together, etc., etc. That I left up to Adam, our team head coach. However, what I did help with is getting the guys here familiar with how things work in the Netherlands. So, for example, for the USA guys coming over, right away the default thought is, okay, you land, now you need a rental car, you know, but I was advising them on how to take public transport, you know, where to buy your tickets, things like that. All these little things which help alleviate stress off the team so that they can focus on one thing, and that's performing. So, yeah, that was my experience so far with that.
All right, well, cool. And just one last thing I guess I'm trying to hit on is basically this is one of the longest tournaments that players will have to deal with, especially these USA guys that are in their first season of NSL. So how are you going to try and keep these guys together in endurance form and mentality?
Yeah, so that's going to be partially my role as one of the two on-field captains, but also the role of Adam. We're already telling to the guys, because you can see that they're excited and they want to go hard, that we're going to have to control when we give that gas and when we have to keep some in the tank, if you know what I mean. Because they're really aggressive, they're going to want to make crazy moves, but hey, if we start getting injuries, if something goes wrong because they're going too hard, then that could also hold us back. So it's going to be a situational thing. You know, right now we're giving a little bit of a heads up to the guys about that, but in the end, we're young guys, we're fit, and I think that's honestly not going to be a problem, is most of us playing this whole tournament.
Well, very cool. I wish you guys the best of luck, and thank you for hopping on. This has been Cringe from Team USA.
Yeah, thanks, Caleb. Later.
This is 𝖒𝖘, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖘, to 𝖒𝖔𝖓𝖐, and to 𝖒𝖘 𝖚𝑚 for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
All right, joining me now from Team USA is the coach of Team USA, Baby Goat, Adam Fairbanks.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. And man, this place is crazy. You've told us about this facility, like, been preaching about it all year.
I've been saying it for a year. We need USA here, and USA is here.
Oh man, it's so exciting. So, I mean, you're taking a role of that coaching position. How does that differ from just a regular mindset of gameplay for you?
Yeah, it's different because I'm used to being kind of a coach player, and I'm used to my team, and I know their strengths. So it's hard taking on new players and giving them the freedom to do what they have to do because they know what's going on. I'm just here to kind of keep the ball rolling, give them a few pointers. They know what to do. I'm just here overseeing everything.
Shout out Monks. It's the first I've been to my phone. What I want to do. You've got to get used to the Monks. Coming from a backpack player who has played all of America's USA season with a backpack, this is going to be something completely different. I've been training for a couple weeks back home with one of these bad boys. I can't wait to use it here. See you on the field.
And I gotta ask one thing, because this is one of my favorite things that you bring to the sport. It's just that level of energy and entertainment for the crowd. Are we gonna see that with Team USA?
We're gonna beat off the teams we're playing. If we have to play it cool, we're gonna play it cool. But you know how USA does it. We put a little spice on it. We make it fun for the viewers.
Already, yeah.
We'll make it interesting. Just watch. Just watch.
Yeah. So now that all Team USA is together under one house for the first time, I mean, you guys have done a lot of planning beforehand. What's kind of those last minute details that you're trying to tighten out on?
Just the biggest thing I think is communication. We have to have communication, so we're just making sure we know call-outs, we know bunkers, plays, formations. Just going over the last little minute, the important details that we should have down. Call-outs, major. We got to have those. But yeah, that's just it. And just have fun. I mean, we're from the USA, and we're in Europe right now. Not stressing too hard. We want to have fun. We're going to have fun here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just getting to hang out with all these teams before the tournament begins, that's been a huge enjoyable experience.
It's awesome. Got here yesterday, and Australia was here. Just talking with those guys, I mean, they're excited because same thing. They've traveled so far. It's awesome to see that we have 12 nations here now. I mean, last year was 6, now it's 12. It's awesome how well this is increasing, and everybody's taking interest in it, and how big it's getting.
Absolutely. And I'll kind of hit you with one more serious question here, and that's more or less, I guess, going into the tournament as the event unfolds. What kind of adjustments would you be looking to make with your team, based off of like the first few matches? Because we do have those friendly matches.
Yeah. So the friendly ones, we're going in totally relaxed. We're going to work on our comms, make sure we have our communication down. We don't care win or lose. We just want to get that fluidity down. After that, when it comes tournament time, I think the adjustment's going to be our tempo. Because you know how Americans play. We can get aggressive. So do we play aggressive? Do we have to tone it down a little bit? So I think our tempo is going to be the biggest thing that we're going to have to adjust.
All right, well, guys, that's been Adam Fairbanks, Baby Goat here from Team USA. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back. Second to last heat of the day, heat number 14, matches 27 and 28. We got Italy versus the Netherlands, who are out on the field now. And alternating out with them will be Romania versus England. Again, nearing the end here, any attempts or last attempts to get a win on the board or more points for their team, should it go into a point consideration on seeding. This is where they're going to have to get those points or that win. Looks like Italy won the coin toss, attacking from the right. Thanos picked off for Italy. I feel like there's a slightly different lineup here for the Netherlands. See Nosy over here on the plexi side, the Beast here at home. Augustine at Castle. And the Beast going up to the middle now. Just double checking Snake's side. They know there's at least one player over at the Dorito plexi side. Get a kill there and the kill on X. They think that's the last player. You hear the buzzer. Not able to locate the flag. Italy keeps possession for their second attempt. Romania versus England now. See who wins the coin toss here. England's 1-3 right now, and Romania is 0-4, so they're trying to tie up here with England, both get to 1-4. England will get to start with the flag, so it'll be an uphill battle for Romania just to start out. You got to get a snatch before they can try and score points. England is also attacking from the right. Stefan breaks off of home, goes over to the Dorito plexi side, gets picked off. Ati left there at home by himself. Gets picked off now, just Snake alive for Romania. England sweeping over on the plexi side of the field. And Romania not able to stay alive here. Gets a hang, first attempt. That'll be 12 on the board. See if they can get any bonus points here. Pippo just staying at the home bunker here, getting low, trying to hold out. 15 seconds already done. Oh, pops out on the other side. 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚 taken out. So they do deny the 2. Now Italy gets to come back out for their second attempt. Second try here, Italy on the right. No points on the first. Nobody dead for either team. Beast moving up. Dorito, snake side. Vandermeer also moving up. 4 guys on the snake side of the field. Now up, everybody up to the 50. Ireland's Beast holding player down as the Dutch close in. Again, not able to get the snatch. Ooh, huge hit there from Romania. Rotates the bunker. They're going to fix it. I mean, 3 bodies coming off for Romania as England sweeps down the field. 𝖒𝖕𝖚𝖚 going to get a snatch there. So they'll be back on offense. Vandermeer coming off for the Dutch. 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚𝖘 doubling down, having the pack tight as Italy takes that snake 50. Time drawing out here. Italy's still trying to make something happen. It's going to cause a trade on the snake side. Looks like 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚 here wanting to swing across. And is going to stay alive, gets up to Dorito. Same time, knows he's going to move up to the plexi side of the field. Now Beast up the middle. Kind of a chaotic pattern here. It's going to keep Italy from being able to pick anybody off, trying to switch the guns opposite sides of the field. Well done to burn that last attempt from Italy. So Dutch will come out with possession of the flag next. England has got Romania down to science. 3 bodies off break. It's huge. And there's a 4th kill in the snake. And the Rock trades out. Oh, sorry, doesn't even trade out. Gets picked off from home, but that's going to leave number 17. to get the hang again for England. I say England's ending the day very, very hot. All their BBs are making connections. They just got everything figured out. Rock moves over into the snake. Only got 15 seconds left to get across the field. Moves into the snake, gets picked off. Well done from Romania. Dutch back in control here, or sorry, in control for the first attempt on offense. Let's see what the Dutch can do on offense here. So far, 4-0 on the weekend. Looking to go 5-0 for that top seed. I'm still calculating up Group A's win-losses, but I think they're going to be uncontested. Regardless on that 4 if they went 4-1. Dutch putting pressure on the X player. Have the 50 covered in snake and castle covered. Gringo leaning in, trying to get a crossfield shot on that Dorito player. Nothing connecting. 𝖒𝖘 now trying to shoot the 90. It looks like number 1's coming off for Italy. 𝖒𝖘's going to get hunted down. 𝖒𝖘 touched the wall, and I think they stopped the clock as a result. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening here. Wasn't sure the exact ruling there. Looks like they're still trying to explain what's going on. Want to say though, not sure because the score is still 0-0. So they may just make it a second attempt. Romania attacking from the right. Looks like Romania is going to be down and count here. Oh no, they do get a guy back out last second, so they are up to 4 guys. So England 5v4, their favor. Romania is on the attacking side here. Man, England is putting in work here from the plexi side. Already 2 kills. Number 17 for England. Tommy up the middle. And Tommy getting a 3-piece. Finish the round out. And Tommy even getting the snatch as his teammate was out. Huge play there. Romania not able to get past their first attempt. England keep getting snatches here so far. Almost a perfect score, just not able to win those 1v1s yet. Second try for the Netherlands. Italy able to get a kill, but at the expense of most of their players here. Dutch close in. 𝖒𝖘 able to get one more kill, and they're just waiting there, waiting for Italy to hit the buzzer. 𝖒𝖘 running the clock. In the 1v1s now, going for an extra 2. I didn't see who's representing the Dutch, but 𝖒𝖘 is going to try and deny it. 𝖒𝖘 caught in the Dutch in his peripheral. And there's a good trade out. Wolfs gets picked off. Back to the battle between Romania and England. England taking a huge bite, getting up the Plexi off break, and even getting the kill. Number 21 coming off. That was closest to Plexi for Romania. As Pimpo. Iron coming off from the home. Looks like 𝖒𝖘 holding out by himself here in the corner, snake corner that is. And England really got him numbered in here. He's going to take the reload and gets picked off in doing so. 𝖒𝖘 with another hang. That'll put them up to 36 points. Stefan holding things down here for Romania in the corner. 15 seconds left. And Stefan gets hit. 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚 with the extra 2. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if why they were down a player. I must have missed the call there. Italy, I believe there's 4 bodies on the wall for them. They're attacking. First attempt. Now entering the second third of the match. 𝖒𝖘 filling into the snake. 25 coming off for Italy. It's Sosa. Looks like 𝖒𝖘 picked off. 4 remain for the Dutch. Gringo coming out. Looks unhappy there, gesturing towards the to the Dutch side of the field. Player's going to get pulled there as well. Number 99 for Italy, 𝖒𝖘. See what the refs are trying to figure out here. Ooh, I think they took the flag off the field. Italy did, so that'll be a snatch for the Netherlands. Put them back on offense. Unfortunate little mishap there. Romania will get a opportunity to try and get some points on the board again. Italy picking up 2 penalties. I think it was 25 and 99, which is Delpy and Sosa. I think they said 2 second-degree penalties. Yeah, these really taking the hits here. Score's pretty close. 11 points to the Netherlands, but I mean, with penalties like that, they're just gonna really set you in a difficult position to be able to hold off. You can hear England communicating all the way to the last moment what they want their team to do. Rock here in the snake, almost up to the castle. Waiting to see if he can get a kill. Looks like he got a kill on Stefan there at the X. Either that or 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚. England's looking comfortable here. 𝖒𝖘 up to the 50 now. The Rock in the opponent's side of the snake. 𝖒𝖘 takes the trade. And England didn't get the snatch. They touched the wall, trying to get a technical snatch, but they hit the buzzer before he hit the wall. So at that point, he has to find the flag. So Romania will have a second attempt. First attempt here for the Dutch. I think Italy's confused. They thought they were supposed to be on offense. Only have 2 bodies on the breakout wall. 1 killed. Gringo last alive. Netherlands, here comes the rush. Gringo just going to try and make a push here. And number 11 getting a little bit of stare down into the box. Has D-word. And they're just going to run the 30 seconds here. Again, they very comfortable in the overall victory, so they're not worried about the points. That's Van Boeven with the hang. Azriel trying to deny the extra 2 for Italy. We seen yesterday Azriel can be a real lethal gun here. See if that holds true to this battle. 10 seconds left. And there it is. Holding true. Azriel denies. Wolves for the Dutch. Second attempt here for Romania. England almost had the snatch, but Romania did well. Hit the buzzer before it could get to it. Romania down to 4. England approaches the 50. Rock jumps into the castle. Now trying to get that corner kill. And gets picked off. Brought back down to a 4v4, but not for long. Romania now drops down to 3. England still talking things out. And Stefan, last alive, gets picked off. And again, a little too slow. Doesn't pick up the snatch Romania has their last attempt up next. Four bodies here for Italy. They get a kill. Off break, 23 coming off for the Dutch. Another player off for Italy here. The B's picked off. Home block. Now the Netherlands are all the way to the end of the snake on the opponent's side. I think that's going to be the kill on Sosa. And Nosy. I think he was the one in the snake. And KV with the snatch. Again, last attempt here for Romania. England, you can hear trying to decide where they want to try and pick off players off the break. Though will not happen this time. Romania keeps all five alive. Hughes gets a crossfield kill, number 20, in the Dorito corner. Romania down to 3 now. England stacking the snake side of the field hard. Brett up to Plexi now. Stefan off. Last one alive is in the 90 corner. Brett's going to go in for the kill. He's going to shoot over the top. And again, last attempt, so England doesn't have to worry about getting the snatch. Just now hitting the halfway point here between the Dutch and the Italy game. Delpy bumping off home. It's going to stack up with Azriel over here at the Dorito. Nobody coming off yet. Ooh, good kill for Italy. I think that was Wolf's coming off. Now number 5 as well. 95, sorry, that is. That's Mesters. Delpy pushing down the field. That's going to offset Dutch. And being the last alive makes a sacrificial run. And don't think, yeah, Italy was not able to find the flag. Five up, both teams. Romania takes the upper hand for a brief moment, becoming a 5v4, but then comes to a 2v3. So 𝖒𝖘 was going to get snagged at the castle. Romania drops down to their last player. This is Pippo holding in the snake side, Dorito corner. England closing in. Not sure the count here. You can tell he's looking at the 90 corner. Pippo's going to use that to his advantage, move up to the next bunker. Trying to take fire onto the player at Castle with the flag. And they're just going to try and secure the 3 points. See, Netherlands still in control of the flag here. Italy trying to brush through these attempts so they can get possession back. Only 6:20 to do so. 95's coming off. Nestor's killed in the snake. They're going to quickly fill back in that position. Italy, number 12, Gringo, killed. Snake side seemed to be a lethal position. High risk, high reward. Sosa trades out there as number 18, 𝖒𝖘, gets killed off. So that side of the field is pretty much open for either team. Netherlands closest to fill into that position, have a player in that snake side Dorito corner. 𝖒𝖘 gets killed in the middle. That was a good kill by number 11, 𝖒𝖘, and after he gets that kill, he goes all the way up to the 50. Now 𝖒𝖘 on Italy's side of the field. 3v1. Azriel comes out into the open, and that allows their plexi player to get the kill there and the hang. So kudos to Wolves. It wasn't needed, but was able to pop out and keep 𝖒𝖘 alive. So 11 points added to the score, so that puts them up to 34. Yeah, the rules page is on the website if you guys are looking for all the rules. There's just a tab specifically. And 𝖒𝖕 doesn't look happy with that trade. Using the fist bump there. Throwing the flag down. Second attempt here for England. I believe they're close to Mercy territory. Just not quite there, considering they weren't able to get the bonus points on their first 2 attempts. They are within 10, but 3 of those points would go away should they get a hang. And then you would add either 11 if they get on this attempt or 10 on the next. Iron not able to stay alive here on the home bunker. Stefan next to die. Oof. And Pippo keeps getting killed on the reload there. It's unfortunate. That's Kyle there, or Weapon, getting the hang. Doesn't look like he's going to be going for the 1v1. Stefan staying at home. He's going to try and get this kill here. And it looks like he does. 𝖒𝖕 not able to get extra 2, which would have been the mercy for Romania. Or sorry, mercy, I guess, for England against Romania. So you can tell Romania is fighting to the very end, trying to stay strong, and I appreciate that and respect it. They don't want to make anything easy for anybody. They came here to fight as long as they have the opportunity to. Italy first attempt here from the right. I think there's 4 bodies up for them. They do get a kill, so they'll bring it down to a 4v4. Final 5 minutes here. Getting some pressure here at the castle. Both teams closing in on it. Augustian first to make it though, so that'll be an advantage to the Dutch. So Italy's going to try and push towards the plexi side of the field instead. They have two players there, one at the U and one at the Dorito right into it. Italy's going to get up to the castle, gets the kill clean, and he's standing tall trying to get the shot. He's going to look inside. Unfortunately, it's going to get picked off there by the Beast. The Beast dies soon after from the plexi side. Now there's a scramble here for Van Boven, gets killed, and now Italy is going to get a zone 3. Well done. Romania drops down to 4 off break, 3 soon after, though they get a kill, so it'll be 2-4 or 3-4. Looks like Stefan coming off. England with the upper hand body count now. 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚 just trotting down the field on the hunt for the snatch. They will get it. Back to Italy versus the Netherlands. Again, 4 bodies for Italy. One's going to get pulled, now they're down to 3, but they get 2 kills. So that becomes the 3v3. Flag gets placed back by the ref. Italy will recover the flag. 3 bodies stacked on the plexi side of the field. The guy in the U, the Dorito, and the 90. The Dorito's going to get picked off. That was 𝖒𝖘. Oh, we actually had somebody still in for Italy on the snake side of the field. Now things immediately come down to a quiet stop. Nosy gets an eye on somebody, and looks like that was Gringo's self-sacrifice. Realizing the situation, he was last alive. But a little late, could have pushed sooner to possibly avoid the snatch. So the Dutch will get the opportunity to come back out on offense next. Italy picking up a 2nd degree. I think it was Azriel, number 1. Romania player got killed, unfortunately, turned around and blocked his teammate from being able to get the bunker, also gets picked off. So they have 3 remaining. England, number 18 getting killed. It's 𝖒𝖚𝖚𝖚 or Alex. Iron trying to get this kill on the Dorito player plexi side. taking his time. Unfortunately, he does eventually get picked. And Stefan sees a player out in the open, tries to make the connection, isn't able to, so he changes bunkers to protect himself from the guy. Oh, well done. Kills out 𝖒𝖈𝖚, and then gets picked off on the opponent on their side of the half. Now it's just left again to Pippo, and he knows where the player's at. He's trying to get his gun working. Looks like he's getting low on air, so he's having to self-rack it each time. Fortunately, that's a little bit more pain for them. And they're going to give Brett the hang here. So that puts England the Mercy at 61. Now Italy and the Netherlands play back-to-back. That puts England at 2-3 on the weekend. So they will be pretty close to the cut here, I believe, as USA, Germany, and Belgium have 3 or more wins. So it looks like that'll be close to, it'll depend maybe on how France does against USA, if that'll be a clean secure or not. Back to the match at hand, Italy versus Netherlands. And that's all in Group B, by the way. Italy getting the kill, number 95 coming off. I don't know why I can't remember 95. It's Mesters. And Delpy getting another kill here, and he's going to take a trade out with the next guy from the Dutch, pushing down the field. He's going to drop the field, or drop the gun. 𝖒𝖘 trying to find where the flag was. He got close, he was just a bunker off.
Next 4 teams, USA, France, Germany, Belgium. Please come to the corner station at corner gamble referee.
When is USA playing? We have one more heat for the day after this, and that's matches 29-30. And fortunately for those wondering when USA plays, that'll be USA versus France in the first match, and alternating out with them, it's Germany versus Belgium. Both are going to be really good games to end the day on. I think USA is going to be safe on the cut regardless if they win or lose here. But I think for France, they got to win this game, and then it would go into like points and stuff for whether or not them or England would make it through. So huge deal depending on that battle. I don't believe we are taking a break before the next heat. If we're going by the actual schedule, we should not be taking a break. Sosa picked off here out in the open. Tried to do a late breakout to get an extra gun up, but it's going to cost him a player. 3 left for Italy, and ref's going to get Delpy pulled. Gringo and Azriel last alive here. Desperate holdout. Azriel's putting in work. You see him snapping in back and forth, quick reloads. Got to keep that gun down the field, considering they're down in numbers here. The Dutch make it up to Plexi. They're communicating, telling them what's going on. Azrael's going to get killed, and then Gringo. Weeby taunting a little bit with the finger push there, saying, no, you didn't hit me, you didn't hit me. I like this. So late in the day, you know, fatigue's starting to set in a little bit. Players getting a little bit more antsy, and that's when the characters start showing up a little bit of taunting, just trying to get those players a little agitated, and maybe force them to make a mistake just out of emotions alone. Azrael here going to try and deny. And looks like Azrael still fending things off in the 1v1s. Yeah, I'd say Belgium versus Germany was going to be a crazy one. Belgium's currently 4-0, and Germany is 3-1. I think the only loss they had was today. They were playing against USA. That score ended up being a 23-14. So it was definitely close, you know, 9-point difference. First degree called. I think they were saying it was on Italy. Three guns on the wall for Italy. And false start from Italy. Gringo does go back and touch the wall, but unfortunately on the second time coming out of the break gets picked off. And Netherlands with the snatch. Netherlands in mercy territory here. If they get another hang, it'll be over for Italy for this match. Italy down to 2 here. Minute 30 left on the board. And there's the last player alive. And that's it. Vandermeer with the hang. And that's the that'll be the mercy there. See what the official final score is. I think it's 57-3. So Netherlands will go 5-0 for the group staging of the event. I'll put Italy, though, unfortunately 1-4, along with Wales in that Group A bracket. And I believe that means they will not be making the cut for Sunday as we take the top 4 from both groups. So looks like Netherlands secured the top seed, and then it would be between Spain and Portugal, who both went 3-2, and then Australia 2-3 for Group A. USA, how are they doing? They're getting ready to come out here for the next battle. They're currently 3-1, and in their group, the only other team that is 3-1 is Germany, who will be playing Belgium when they come out, so that's going to be a very close game. Belgium is 4-0 at the moment, so opportunity for Germany to top or match the top of their group. Yeah, so right now USA is got an opportunity to finish top of their group with Germany and Belgium, just and again dependent on how the game between Belgium and Germany goes. If Belgium wins, I'll put USA in second. Again, sorry, there's just so many things I'm trying to figure out here, but that would be dependent if USA can win against France, which is not going to be an easy task here. France is had a lot of close games. Unfortunately, their score doesn't necessarily reflect that. They're 1-3 on their matches. And I think France really needs a win here if they want a chance to make it the Sunday cut. It would go down to points, though, if they did win, as that would put them tied up with England in terms of wins and losses. So really, these next 2 games are so important for this B bracket. USA trying to get hyped up here. Piacenti. Last minute stretching for the team. I see Cringe on the field. I think that's Miles. It's hard to tell when they don't have a number on the front shirts. We got day number 9. Yeah, and I can't tell who that last person is on the V. We may have the opportunity to hit an interview here as well, so if we wanted to throw down to those interviews whenever they're ready, you can feel free to cut me off. I love this, looking into the crowd, we can see England have all their masks upside down so they don't have to breathe in their mask the rest of the day. Okay, so here's a big thing about the match against USA versus France. France, they need to win, but not only do they need to win to make the cut over England, they have to win with a 16-point difference or 16-point lead over the USA. So that's pretty significant. Two hang lead, basically, or a hang and a handful of zone points. So that's a big order here for France to be able to make the cut. Always a rough position to be in when your last matches of potentially the weekend is do or die, and it's not that you you can't just win. You have to meet such a specific criteria to win. We got any USA or France spectators in the chat? Who are you rooting for? Don't forget, we also have Germany versus Belgium. I'm seeing the bald eagles in the chat. Any yeah, I'd say USA is just owning the chat right now. France does get the opportunity to start with the flag here. That would be a huge help here starting out. We got some Belgian fans here in the chat. All right, 15 minutes. We'll know if France can make the cut for Sunday or not. It's go big, go home situation. They're only starting with 4 players, serving maybe a penalty left over from the previous match. Nobody giving an inch here. Baba's gonna bump out of home into the X. A little safer deal. Looks like Baba is going to get picked off. 𝖒𝖘 alone here on the snake side in the Dorito corner. They're communicating to their team, letting know what's going on. Player in the 90s just like saying to stay calm, stay low, play your game. And USA, 2-to-1 trade. That's going to send, or that's going to force Sydney here just to make a rush down the field. And USA not able to get the snatch. Does hold France off for their first attempt. Love to see the sportsmanship here. Teams fist pumping it out beforehand. And, I'm sure these teams are real excited to make this battle happen, as this is kind of a rinse and repeat for them from last year's Nations Cup. I believe I was talking to one of them. Might have been Polo from Germany. This was like their first match in the Nations Cup last year, and they both made it to the finals to play it out. So kind of a throwback that they get to finish the group stage playing against each other. Coin toss. Looks like it's going to be in favor of Belgium. And they're going to choose to attack from the left. Flag hidden, I think it's going to Morales here on the snake. Yes, Morales holding the flag here for Belgium in the snake corner. Junkie playing with a 𝖒𝖘𝖚 here up in the middle. Fatal trying to get the kill on that Dorito corner. Gets low, bumps up into the X. And Germany's players all killed off. No snatch, no points. Belgium will get a second attempt when they come back out. Back to France versus USA. Second attempt for France. In blue on your left. France getting really aggressive here. Looks like they're going to get Baba up to the castle. Messia over here at the plexi side Dorito. Looks like Cispio backing up Baba on the snake side. Now France up to the plexi now. Cispio or 𝖒𝖚𝖚 fills in, and unfortunately is going to get bunkered from behind. Now 3 alive remaining for France. Flags dropped by 𝖒𝖚𝖚. plexi side Dorito, just on the backside from USA's, just outside of USA's view. Number 22 is coming out for USA. And 𝖒𝖑 gets picked off. It's only going to leave 𝖒𝖑 here. 𝖒𝖘 moves out of the X, trying to play the field horizontally, using the tall bunkers to his favor. He's going to get picked off. Harrison trades out with him. Nobody left on the field, either side. Score remains 0. France will have one more attempt here. Rebel rolling up the flag each time here.
Ist mit dir, okay? Du gehst doppeln, wir oder was? Ja, ja. Aber ich muss outside, ja? Ja, kannst du machen.
14:30 here. I think the player in the stake has the flag. So we have Polo coming off for Germany. Now it becomes a 4v3, 5v3, sorry. And Junkie gets killed in his snake. Now he moves up to the middle. Morales just behind. And yeah, number 9 here for Belgium. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚 getting the hang. So that'll put Belgium on the board with 11 points. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚 making the extra attempt here for Belgium. Up to the 50 here within the first 10 seconds. Unfortunately gets shot out. Well done from Germany. As 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈 there able to deny the extra 2. Keep the game close here as Germany will come back out on offense. And even an opportunity to take the lead here as Belgium only got 11 points on a second attempt hang. Crowd is really quiet for this match. I think everybody's just super dialed in, wanting to see what happens. France making a unique run off break, cutting in back and forth. Does get up to the 50, and then unfortunately gets killed soon after. So now France down to 3. Let's see, this leaves 𝖒𝖈𝖚 and 𝖒𝖏𝖏 on the plexi side, and number 65, 𝖏𝖏𝖏 in the snake all alone. Does look like number 3 for France is going to try and keep 𝖏𝖏𝖏 alive by keeping an eye on that the snake angle. And 𝖒𝖏𝖏 gets taken out. And not sure, I think 𝖒𝖏𝖏𝖏 dropped the flag here, so he can't pick it back up, so it's up to his teammate. If he gets killed, they're not going to be able to score any points here, even if they win the battle. 𝖏𝖏𝖏 moves out to Castle. 𝖒𝖏𝖏𝖏 sees a knee sticking out. I don't know if he can make that kill. And USA, here comes the rush. And number 9 from USA giving a little bit of a stare down there after getting the kill. I say it's number 9, but that's it's one of the day boys. Maybe that's Gavin and I'm misreading it. Germany attacking here. First attempt. 5v4. Belgium turns it quickly into a 5v2. 𝖒𝖑 up the middle. Belgium does lose a player. Number 98, sorry, Chevy. So Morales is going to fill into that position on the snake side. Closes the gap, trying to find the angle here to make pinch him out, and they do. And there we go. Rebel with the snatch. USA, first attempt here. France trying to get a huge bite here. They get Baba up to the castle. Two players filling in behind. 𝖒𝖑 watching the other side. Number 11 coming off for USA. That's Bishop. Raven holding in that 90 for USA in the corner. Harrison's going to bump out from the Dorito corner into home, trying to collect their assets here. Harrison's going to get picked off. Now 𝖒𝖑 comes out of that 90 and also gets taken out. Everybody keeps crossing into this home position, and they're all just dying there. I imagine the flag's there in that X. Yeah. That was a dead giveaway. Team keeps rushing in there. At that point, when you get down those numbers, I would have rushed away. That is huge for France. Gives them the opportunity to get back into the game here and try and score points. Curious to see if Belgium's going to change it up here. It seems like they keep sending the flag on the snake side, whether it's Morales on the Dorito corner or their player in the snake. Still all five alive here. I spoke too soon. Fatal's going to get picked off. Flag's dropped at home. That's going to leave 𝖒𝖑 to come back to retrieve it. And he's going to swing out to the plexi side of the field. It's going to leave his brother Morales to watch the snake side, covering his teammate, number 27 in the snake. It's 𝖒𝖘. Time taken away. Things thrown out here. Morales, the only one shooting here for Belgium, just trying to keep snake side tucked down. 𝖒𝖑 talking to the team. Now communication picks up here. So Polo gets picked off. Looks like that was a kill from Belgium, number 27, 𝖒𝖘 in the snake. And now bodies dropping off here. Three more now, or third one now. One remaining. Looks like gun troubles. 𝖒𝖑's going to get the kill there. That's going to leave them to rush down the field. And 𝖒𝖑 with the hang. It's another 12 for Belgium, or Another 12 points, bringing them up to 23. I think that's Polo for Germany, going to try and deny the extra 2. And Hulk here for Belgium. Sneaks over to the Dorito, now up to the middle field, and almost walks into the fire there. Oh, and a jump shot. Hulk's going to take out Polo. And secures the extra 2. And there's the crowd livening up a bit. First real voice here. I guess I may have misspoke. I guess France was not able to get the snatch there. Maybe just been right after the buzzer. So this is still USA's possession, which is huge, because I thought that turnover was going to be really dangerous for them, considering there's no points on the board yet. A little less than 10 minutes to go. Same breakout here for France, keeping their team in pretty much same order, same positions. Just 𝖒𝖓𝖐, instead of the Dorito corners, now up to the back of the snake. Looks like 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚 makes it up to Castle. Staying low, wrapping around this time. Oh, and there's a trade there in the snake. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚 coming out. And looks like number 4 day for USA. 9 minutes remaining. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚 up to the middle now. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚 gets takeout for USA. 𝖒𝖏𝑚 taking the walk now. France just down to 2. USA trading out there. Cringe still alive. I thought there was somebody, the dead player walking all the way down the middle of the field was still alive. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚 will trade out with the last player, which was Cringe. 8:16 to go. USA will have one more attempt. Scary position here, both for France and USA. Hey, Jenny. Yeah, cheering on USA. 𝖒𝖚𝖚's been putting in work today, doing well. Back to Germany versus Belgium. Germany with the flag possession here. Rebel being aggressive here, trying to get a kill on that plexi side. Even so, not quite able to make a connection yet. Leaning real far out there. And there is one player coming off for Germany, somewhere in the middle of the field. Grizzly's gonna fill over into the snake. Rebel, quick reload, gets back in. Number 26 coming off for Germany though. Pascal maybe have been picked off by Morales, or is that Soons? Simo now filling over into Grizzly's old position. Morales now in the back behind Grizzly. And Rebel gets a kill there on Polo. That's going to allow him to get up to Plexi. Musha coming off the field. 𝖒𝖗 up the middle now. Rebel holding down at Plexi. Believe Belgium is trying to find the flag. There's the last player off for Germany, number 50. Maybe that was 62. Maybe I couldn't read it. And that would have been Polo. So misrecognized him earlier. Belgium able to get the snatch there. Looking like Belgium taking a very healthy lead here. 2 hangs and a bonus. That puts them up to 25 points over Germany. France losing 𝖒𝖘 off the break. Mercier on his own on Plexi's side. 𝖒𝖘 here at home, able to stay alive. Bumps out to the Dorito corner. Ooh, battle here at the castle. Let's see who finds who first. Oh, Baba gets picked off, so USA will hold on to the castle. 7:40 to go, halfway through the game. It's still scoreless, could go either way. Castle's trying to get that kill on Mercier across the field. Julian thinks he's got a connecting or kill there on Day in the snake. 𝖒𝖘 will confirm that kill. Although Julian's not aware that that player was killed out by his teammate 𝖒𝖘. And Bishop makes a push up the Plexi side of the field. And France finds the flag but not able to get the snatch. Doesn't matter, last attempt there from USA, so France will have possession regardless. Belgium looking to increase their score further. Already 25-0 lead. Germany still keeping 2 players at home. Now finally breaks apart there. Junkie fills in. Plexi side Doritos teammate bumps up. Looks like Morales still trying to keep Germany from getting up to that Dorito right in front of Plexi. Kill in the snake. Brings Germany down a player. Kill at home. Belgium getting the flag up to the 50 now. Hulk gonna make the suicide run there. There's the last one, and Belgium, 𝖒𝖗 with the hang. Got all the teams out here watching, cheering on Belgium. Well, cheering on the teams in general, I believe, but cheering on the big point play there, bumping Belgium up to 37. We'll see if they can make it 39 here. Young one making the extra attempt. Quickly gets the kill on Germany. Looks like that was number 99, Toxic. In the first few seconds there. Gets a hang with half the time remaining. So they will be at 39. Which puts them in mercy territory, believe it or not, if they can get a first attempt hang after getting a snatch. England cheering on USA, trying to rally the team up. France is on the offense here. First attempt on the drive, attacking from the right. Seven minutes remaining, just a little under half time to go. 𝖒𝖘 laying down that plexi side Dorito, does not want to give anything on that side of the field. Looks like Day Boy, number 4, into the snake. Harrison on the outside of the snake. Cringe holding the X down. Beckham holding the 90. Nobody off the field yet. France making the push from home over to the plexi side Dorito midfield. 𝖒𝖘 taking fire now from the snake side of the field. He's going to lay fire. Cringe's going to bump out. Gets picked off from that snake side, unfortunately. It looks like USA's snake is crumbling out. Now it's just 𝖒𝖘. And France got him dialed in. And, oh, there's still one alive here in the snake. That's going to be a dangerous opportunity for USA. France is going to swing it around. Now they're in scoring territory. If they can make the push now, just send a sacrificial player. 65 coming off for France. Baba. They're going to fill back in the castle. Yeah, USA is going to make the sacrifice run, but France needs to be making the push. Don't go for the player. Go take the flag. Get the hang. They're going to give them a zone 1. So France will get the first point on the board, though. That is huge, considering we went over half the game, and there's been no points on the board. I think France could have easily had 12 points there, though, had they recognized that the last player alive was in the snake, communicated it to the team, and then shifted the flag over to the plexi side, and then distracted straight in line in the snake. Germany now, first possession. Got a major deficit here to overcome. 9 minutes left on the board. Germany dropping off though. Running out of steam on the day. Belgium just really not giving anything. And it looks like Soons will lead the charge up the middle, Rebel down the side. And spotted the flag, but too little too late. Germany will have a second attempt. I would like to just point out how quickly these rounds are rotating out, and you got to keep the players from getting gassed here. Germany's going to pick up a penalty on number 56, which is Nomad. See France in the crowd cheering their team on, trying to keep them strong here. They got to get a 16-point lead here with 5 minutes left. You want to see a hang sometime soon because they're going to have to get a snatch and come right back. USA, Day, number 9, up to the middle. I think that is Miles. I think they taped over it to turn it into a 9 instead of a 4. Bishop holding down plexi side of field, does drop a player. Now he moves up to the plexi side Dorito. And he's going to send it all the way up to plexi now, and he gets the kill there. And Day, there we go. Legaspi with the snatch. French brought it straight to him. I must have missed something the last point. I guess France did not get a single point or zone 1 the round before. Scoreboard still showing 0. And with the USA getting that snatch, still keeps the game tied at 0, which is crazy. Go so far into the game. Second attempt here from Germany. They're going to single out Rebel, get him off the field. Germany down 2 players already. We got the 90 covered in the plexi side Dorito. Chevy up the middle now. Simo. Snake side Dorito, midfield. Morales and the Dorito behind that. Soons gets a kill there. Number 26 coming off for Germany. It's Pascal. Belgium hunting for the flag. Looks like they are going to get it. And that was number 98 able to recover it in the corner. Chevy for Team Belgium. Put him back on offense. First attempt here from USA. USA attacking from the left. .5v4 here. Flags dropped out in the open. Should be easy to spot. 3 remain here for USA. Bickham recovers the flag, slides it into the 90 here. He's gonna hold on to it. He's not laid it down yet, so he still has possession. Cuoco and I wanted to say I said that was Bickham. 2 boys from East Coast Energy holding it up for USA. If there's a duo that can do it for USA, these would be the boys. They're still talking out what they see. Coco's going to bail out of home. I think that's a good decision. That bunker gets hard to play in the late game. They're running the clock down here. 3:40 left. Crossfield spread. France isn't pushing too hard yet. Just kind of holding their snapshots. Trying to get USA to come out to the open. Now France up to the castle. I think there's 3 remaining for them. Sorry, 4. 2v4 scenario. France just slowly crossing up the field. I mean, they're crawling now. 2 or 3 players up to the middle. Now it's just Bickham all alone with the flag, so you can probably expect a snatch here in this situation. Believe it or not, he traded out with, and Mercier didn't check it. He went down the middle of the field. So USA, a little bit of savings grace there. Can't believe we're going this far into the game without any points. Belgium back on offense. They need a hang right here if they want to get the mercy. Junkie up to the fifth, or Dorito in the middle of the field. Fatal watching over him from the X. Looks like Belgium's going to open that plexi side of the field as they drop down to 4 players. Junkie jumps up to the castle now. He's going to try and get tall and get a shot down into the snake, but unfortunately gets picked off as a result now. 3 remain here for Belgium. Number 52 coming off for Germany, and 2 others soon after, so that was a great trade. Bringing it down to 2-2, 2-1. 1 player for Germany at the plexi side Dorito. And no points for Belgium. Still keeps possession. They'll have 2 more. Got the crowd cheering for USA. Mad respect to the England boys. Under 3 minutes remaining. USA with flag possession. France going to get a player pulled. 𝖒𝖓𝖐 from the middle. Day up to the castle. Checks to see if there's any poison there. He's clean. Bishop trying to get the kill on the 90. 2.5 left. Day taking pressure from that snake corner. Shifts over. Got chills down my back, man. This is so close. Day gets picked off. That's going to put USA back on the heels a bit. Cringe here at home. It's got to stay low, taking pressure from France. Looks like Cringe is able to get a kill here as number 10 coming off for France. That's 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖘. 2 remain. I think there's only 3 alive here for USA, but they're not in a position to score is a part. With minute 40 left, they got to start making a move somewhere. And there's a sacrifice play. And Cringe picking off the last 2. Bishop is going to get a zone 3 for USA. That's going to put him 3-point lead. And they still have flag possession for the last attempt. Back to the Belgium versus Germany game here. Germany wanting to stop this push at all costs here as they near the end of the match here. 7 minutes left on the clock. Hulk and Junkie doubling up. Plexi side Doritos. Hulk's gonna bump up. Hulk gets taken out. Germany losing another player here. Junkie's looking at the crowd, getting them involved. Happy with that kill. 𝖒𝖘 swings out. Next Dorito up. That's where Holt got picked off. Belgium, Benta winning the battle in the snake for Germany. Now 𝖒𝖘 up to the plexi and gets the kill. In a position to score as well. Need to drink your water one by. That's huge for Belgium. That'll get them 11 points, putting them up to what, 50? 50 on the score, question mark? I haven't seen the score updated yet. So if they can win this 1v1, that means they'll get the mercy. And they send Hulk out for the 1v1. And looks like Hulk closes in a little bit farther. 13 seconds left to go. And well done from Germany. Able to deny the extra 2 points, keep them in the game. That was Polo, number 62. Yeah, so Belgium is at 50. See the crowd cheering USA on in the chat. Minute 30 left to hold out. And 𝖒𝖘 is going to go right up the middle. And, he's going to get picked off. It's a hard spot to stay alive very early on in the game. Just because they cover both sides of the field. Fringe trying to get a kill on that Dorito plexi. Looks like Day here is also watching that spot from the Dorito corner. He's looking to make a move up, and he takes a dive up to the castle. Big leap. And in the final minute now. And France sending a rush here. He's going to get a player taken out. They do make it up to the plexi. And France sending our last player. Not able to do anything with 30 seconds left. 32, they're going to get a zone 3. No, sorry. Yeah, they're going to give them yeah, they're going to give them a zone 3. So that bumps USA up to 6 points on their last attempt. But this is in 30 seconds. France can get a single hang and make all the difference. So it's nobody's game yet. This one will come down to the wire. Germany attacking from the left here. First attempt. Belgium so close to a mercy. Have 6 more minutes to fight it out. Try and get a snatch if they can. But plenty of time here for Germany to make a full recovery. Polo taking fire. It's going to drop down, go into the X. 3 alive here for Germany. Flags located in the Snake Dorito corner for Germany, unattended. Hard position for Belgium to get at the moment. They have a clean wall here. Eyes all the way across the field here. Germany's going to lose Nomad in the Snake. And I think this is 𝖒𝖔𝖓, last to hold out, gets picked off. And again, good position to hide the flag. Belgium not able to locate it. Keeps possession into Germany's hands. 2 attempts remaining. Now here's the battle that matters here. USA versus France. I don't think France is in a position to make the cut regardless tomorrow, but now it's just a matter of winning this game or losing it against USA. They're a single hang away with 30 seconds on the clock. We've already seen this happen this weekend where tides were turned in the final 30 seconds. I think it was a match Spain had. And France, you see the desperate push here. Flag gets dropped here. Flag was dropped or killed and taken all the way back to the Dorito before the plexi. USA holding out last 15 seconds, still 5 up. France already down to 2 bodies, push it up the castle. And as time ticks away, USA is going to keep all 5 to secure the final win. And you can hear the crowd. Well done from Team USA. That'll put them up to 4-1. Looking to be a matching win-loss to actually I think that's going to put them over Germany. Germany is currently 3-1. Depending how the remainder of this game goes, could put them in a tie or surpass. Polo coming off the field, picked off at home. Belgium filling the back of the snake. 𝖒𝖘 coming off for Germany. Flags dropped at home. Looks like Doom and Dios here for Germany on the plexi side of the field. Still have 2 face here for Germany on the castle. I can still hear USA cheering from their staging area. I don't know if that's picking it up on your guys' stream, but they are celebrating big there in the pits. Germany looking clean here. Two alive here for Germany, and I think only 1 left, maybe 2. Germany's, yes, going to hunt for their flag. Very smart move. 2 face retrieves the flag. There is 2 alive. Now 1 remaining for Germany. He's going to make the rush. He drops the flag. And there it is. Belgium does recover the flag. It's going to be a zone 2 though for Germany. So 50-2. Now with USA and France's game over, they'll reload and come back. Belgium, see which side they decide to attack from. Pyro, 3 more points for Germany. And Germany's making the push here. They want to get the flag back. 𝖒𝖘 bumps out of the X over to the snake side Dorito. Midfield. It's going to allow his teammate to come out of home into the X. Polo coming off. 𝖒𝖘 now up to the middle. And gets picked off there. Maybe collides with a teammate. Hulk on the way off. Waiting for the ruling here. It's either zone 2 or zone 3. They're going to rule to zone 2, so not quite there. 50 points to, or 50-point lead, 52-2. Belgium wants it. You can tell they're so close. But Germany's fighting to the very end. Pride for their country. Not wanting to get mercied here. Holding on. Less than half the game left to go. And I think it's a 4v3 favor of Belgium. 2:15. Oh, good snapshot there from Belgium, number 9 at Castle into the snake. Young one getting the kill there. Eventually gets picked off, drops the flag. It's going to be up to, looks like, Musha to recover. And he does dive in to recover it. Stays alive as well. Fatal. Jumps into the middle, trying to protect Musha. I mean, they only need 1 point. They just need a zone 1. And there it is. Zone 1, zone 2, zone 3. That's going to be 3 points, bumping up to 55. So well done. Belgium getting 55 points to get them to the mercy rule. That'll bump them up to 5-0. And Germany will actually end up in 3-2, which puts USA in second in their group. So if we're going to take a quick reflection over the matches, it looks like Belgium and Netherlands will cleanly make it into the knockouts tomorrow, both ending up at the top of their groups here. If we look into the middle category, USA for Group B would be in second, 4 wins, 1 loss. And if we look over into Group A, it's a little closer here. Spain and Portugal, it will go down to points, or however they settle it, because they're both tied at 3 wins, 2 losses. And from there, Australia is the last to make the cut in Group A, going 2 and 3. Unfortunately, Wales and Italy, this was the end of the weekend for them. And then looking into Group B, unfortunately, that battle, USA versus France, France needed to get 16-point victory/lead, so they will not be making the cut, as well as Romania. So England, Germany, USA, and Belgium in Group B will be pushing through. Talk about some crazy games. My goodness. So many games this weekend have came down to the wire, and it's That's why it's been so important for these refs to make sure they get every single call right. That's thank you for bearing with us. You know, when they're trying to figure out the details, they want to go back, review the stream where they can, and also get everybody's story, because each ref is watching over a different player, so they got to put the whole timeline together. And I mean, the quality of gameplay was just so good this weekend. It's no joke. The Nations Cup is every best player from each country coming in here and duking it out on the NSL format. Is just an amazing opportunity for these players to represent their country. And I believe we will have a final interview with the teams that just finished this heat here. Looking forward to tomorrow. Obviously, this is do or die for the Nations Cup. You either keep winning tomorrow, or you're going to end up finishing your day early. We'll be able to check that on the website if you want to look ahead and see who's going to be playing who tomorrow. nsl-sports.com. You go to the events page, look at the Nations Cup 2023, and click on Sunday schedule. Should be updated shortly if it's not already there. And I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to thank the sponsors of the event. Obviously, HK Army's been a huge role, Monk Customs, Lacapa Customs, and Vinci. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting the league and showing your faith in the game. This here, what you saw today, yesterday, this whole weekend is what you've been putting your money into, and we can't thank you enough, because the quality of gameplay from your sponsorships helping us out is, I mean, it's just huge for the sport. It's growing, and you're seeing all these advancements that the stream team is able to put in. Yeah, thank you so much, and thank you to the Zebra gangs. You cannot thank them enough. I mean, they're wearing like so many layers out here. Even though it's felt cooler because of the rain, they're still burning up. Every time they go to the break, I see the guys. They're beat. They're just trying to enjoy those 15-minute breaks to every second that they can, and then hopping back out on the field. They're out here for every single point, which is just such a thanks to them. And thank you to Fives for working up in the booth here, head reffing overall. And I think that's pretty much the end of my rope there. I'm going to go ahead and sign off here. So, again, tune in tomorrow. This is 𝖒𝖘 commentating here for the Nations Cup 2023. Finals day tomorrow.
One.
Mrs. Baby Goat back here again with our last heat of the day. Heat 15. One of those was Team Belgium, Team Germany. I have with me Junkie and 𝖒𝖑. Gentlemen, how did this go for you? I think this last heat was pretty intense with all four of the teams. Tell me about this game.
Yeah, I think there's nothing much to say. I think the game against USA got in the head of my guys. The penalties we carried on into the next game, I think, was also a factor which carried on. Yeah, the Belgians played super strong. All credit to them, well-deserved mercy. And yeah, we'll meet tomorrow again.
Do you think a lot of what plays into that also, besides penalties, is the fact that many of your guys' players are familiar with some of the Belgian players and they kind of play to who they know?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, we played against each other dozens of times now, so it's always a battle on the mind already.
Makes sense. Junkie, tell me your side of things.
My idea, because it's has been a long weekend and it's still Saturday against Germany. Already knowing that we are qualified, but still, I was telling the guys the most important thing is no penalties whatsoever. Don't get pulled and
cleanest game of the weekend.
Yeah, and that was the most important thing for us, not because it goes for the So that was the most important role in the game, and having fun, being relaxed. I was enjoying the moment. Yeah.
Do you know who your first game is tomorrow?
Australia.
And who do you guys have tomorrow?
Portugal.
Ooh, this should be spicy.
Yeah. Australia,
Yes.
Portugal as well.
Yeah, they stepped their game up for sure today. All right, gentlemen, get some rest.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're gonna need it.
Yeah, for sure. Hey.
See you tomorrow, guys.
One.
We are back. Our second half of Heat 15 was Team USA versus Team France. I have with me Cringe and Bubba. Gentlemen, that game was intense. Pretty low scoring. That was 0-0 for a really long time. Please tell everyone about it, because that was, we were literally on the edges of our seats this entire time.
Yeah. I mean, from the perspective of my team, I could tell that France was really playing with extreme passion. Like, I have never seen them perform this whole tournament like they did against us, and that's the reason that they held us at 0-0 for so long. I mean, it really felt like at one point that we could really lose this, but they got unlucky. We brought our guys together, and luckily we came out on top. And yeah, that's how it was.
How about you guys? You guys are putting up a real good fight there.
Yeah, good fight, very intense fight. Unfortunately, we stopped the game with only 2 players. We tried to hide it the first seconds of the match. All the day was very hard. Now we lose, but it was a very nice game, intense game. We got. Honestly, my legs are shaking, and yeah.
It's a long day. That's a lot of hours.
It's a very long day. We're all playing. I think Vinci is playing since Wednesday too. It's a big competition, but it's okay. They did well. Very intense game, and
yeah, it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, thank you. I would like to say one thing for all of the people tuning in from France. Vous avez eu de la malchance, mais écoute, vous avez vraiment des bons joueurs et la prochaine fois, ça va aller mieux pour vous autres. Donc, vive la France et ça va aller.
on a speak English.
Merci à tous les supporters et merci à tous les gens qui nous ont regardés. Merci à tous les sponsors, sans eux rien n'aurait été possible. On a été un groupe assez solidaire dans l'ensemble, on a donné tout ce qu'on a pu. Et en tout cas, merci encore à tous ceux qui ont regardé, tous ceux qui ont envoyé des drapeaux sur le chat. On a essayé de représenter le pays comme on a pu. Et puis la prochaine fois, l'année prochaine peut-être. Merci en tout cas. Et merci.
Thanks, Iggy.
Of course. Thank
Later,
you so
guys.
much.